Oh, hell, don't worry about it, Brian. How's life been? That's what I'm more concerned with. Don't worry about First Descendant or even hanging out, man. Life happens, brother. Don't worry. I've been progressively getting on First Descendant less and less myself. I think a lot of people are just spending a little bit less time on TFD. You okay though? Everything good? Dropping your tablet and shattering it is very sad, especially if you don't have the money to replace $1,000 or $2,000 tablet. That's big ouch. Were you finally able to get a new one? But yeah, just on TFD in general, I mean, I've been looking at the numbers. I've been looking at who's playing. I've been looking at how much of the community's been showing up. I just think a lot of people are taking a break from TFD in general.
Oh, the special human child. What do you need?
What up, Psycho? What up, Ghost? How's this glorious Monday morning of work for you, Psycho? Getting nestled in, ready to work hard? What up, Diesel? What you guys doing? Everybody getting ready for their work day? Getting their tabs open? We should get started, right? We should get started here in a second. Probably upgrade this sword some. We have another Gray Talk stream. Do you guys want a Gray Talk stream? You guys want one where I just talk? I would need enough videos to do just chatting. That's the question. Hopefully you guys aren't too bothered by me just talking about whatever dumb shit shows up. It's tough right now, man. It's tough. It's tough. Like I want to play First Descendant, but I'm just not enjoying it when I play it. Not as much as I should, at least. Like, I want to sit down, I want to play it, I want to enjoy myself, I want to have a good time, but every time I sit down, I'm just like, blech. Blech. I'm still missing a fucking mod for that. Let's go do Wally really quick, because I think I'm still missing a mod, and I think the mod just drops from Wally, and I've been ignoring Wally this whole time, so I think I'm missing like what, like five or six mods, and they all drop from Wally, or you have to combine them. What up, Baloney Pony? I've just had no luck. But then again, like for the past 3 days, I've been running Void Vessel, and Void Vessel drops no mods, which was interesting. We've talked about it before, but it was like it was a super interesting decision from their team. Welcome back to the grind, dude. Yeah, I know. You don't blame me. I don't feel like playing First Descendant. I've been trying to play a little bit, you know what I mean? I've been trying to get a couple hours in a day, and then I'll at least get a couple hours in a day. Not enjoying it much. The sword grind has me like this. Yeah, the sword grind. It's not a fun grind. The weapons aren't particularly good, and they don't really seem to fit in the game or in any of the metas right now. So it just seems like really bad filler content, and I just can't be bothered. It's the same with very weird it drops no mods. I don't yeah, that was an interesting decision for them to just make it drop no mods. Well, it's even like the new like turtle void vest, or the new turtle like abyss boss. I mean, I know that he's killable. I know you can do it in like, you know, 20-30 seconds. What up, Tora? I know if you use like glitches and you use a bunch of dumb shit, you can kill the boss pretty quick. But he just doesn't feel fun to me. And like, it doesn't feel fun. I have no real desire to grind. Right, like I have no real desire to grind for a bunch of armors that I'm not going to use that are ugly. When the last grind we were doing it in 15 to 20 seconds pretty reasonably easily with a handful of descendants. Just another collector's thing, I'd say. Yeah. I don't know, man. Just not really feeling a lot of the stuff on the game, so it's sad, but we'll get in, we'll play at least every day for a couple hours. We'll continue to, get our catch going and grind out whatever's here. That way we have it, but it's definitely not tickling my fancy, right? We'll have to wait. There's new games coming at the end of the month, so maybe some of the new games will feel a lot better, right? Just have to wait and see. Right now I'm having fun with Borderlands. I'm having fun with Megabonk. Like there's like a handful of games that are just out there right now and I'm having fun with. And then we're gonna try to continue to find shit to watch to where we do just chatting and hanging out and talking about stuff. Hardest part's finding like really good just chatting videos that are like on topic, worth watching, fit the vibe of the channel. It's definitely a tough one. When's the next big update? Next big update, quote unquote, next big update's next month. And it's supposed to add another void vessel, another descendant, and another style of mod, plus one additional sword. But it just depends on how impactful those things are, right? How impactful those things are and how many people are playing. Dude, the new console by Anais is very nice. Like being able to just knock out all of your anamorphous and just get them all done, I think was really good for a lot of people. Think he's sticking to the game for now? Yeah, I mean, I want to make sure we built our community around this game, right? We've built our community around this game. A lot of our community enjoy this game or have enjoyed this game or want to enjoy this game again. So we definitely want to make content for it. There's just not a lot of content for me to make.
What's up?
Isaiah Erie just subscribed for 37 months.
Yo,
thanks
37
to
months.
for my
Jesus.
Sub-gift. And hello there.
How is Isa doing this morning? Yeah, the BPs, that's what I figured you meant. It's just like for me there's like maybe 2 or 3 things I can make a guide on in the game, and then other than that, it's just remaking the same guides over and over again, or doing like a battle for like milliseconds, and trying to put up another build guide where I beat something by 1 second faster, 2 seconds faster. And it's all a lie. There's a lot of those types of build guides. They're people who are putting their best run on screen, but it doesn't account for the fact that while they might get, 1 run at 20 seconds, they just got fucking 5 runs that were scuffed that were over a minute because they messed up. Is what it is. Just running around Red Dead 2, collecting some gold bars. Dude, I would love to finish Red Dead 2. I think that's a very fun game. You're You're taking a break. I think it's smart. I think it's smart, but I think the only downside to taking a break is when you come back, you'll be much more critical. About to give Blue Protocol a try. I almost did today. I had an email, but the opportunity had expired. I had an email to like a sponsored segment to do Blue Protocol, and I was like, you know what? If I've got a sponsorship to do it, I'll try it, but I'm not gonna try it on my own, right? Are you liking it so far? Where's Ultimate Luna's BP? I don't know. Spoils box, Arche Loot B from, I'm assuming, the Axiom Plains. You just gotta target that specific box and hopefully you get it. Hopefully you get it, right? I mean, what you'll have to tell me what you think of it, Tori, because I've heard it's just mid. It's not bad, it's just mid, right? Feels like 14 plus Genshin. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't necessarily think it's bad, and I don't necessarily think it's gonna perform poorly. I just don't think it's gonna blow up. I think it's one of those where it's a game that's just super safe. They played it as safe as humanly possible, so it's gonna perform about as mid as possible. But if it's fun, that's all that matters. The downside to me is like if they have energy and all that shit. It's a mobile game, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't say the end game would compare to like Lost Ark or other MMOs. Yeah, it's probably just gonna be a more involved version of, right, just like normal mobile games where you're doing like towers and shit over and over again. Maybe some type of raid, but I imagine it's gonna be really, really chill. So your Battlefield 6 is doing really well. I've heard Battlefield 6 is doing well. I heard Asmon didn't like it, but it's not that Asmon didn't like the game. Asmon just doesn't do very well in first-person shooters. He's always been very transparent about it. So I've heard he's not planning on playing it another day. I think he played it 2 days. But like a lot of other people like Co Carnage and a lot of other larger streamers are enjoying it, and a lot of just regular Andes, right? Like a lot of just like regular Andes are just playing the game, having fun, and just having a blast with it. So I'm sure it's going to be right up a lot of people's alleys. I mean, I've thought about playing it numerous times so far. Still trying to get Deus and Shadow. Finally got your first piece of Shadow and Deus yesterday. Oh, don't worry, Brian. There are a lot of people still trying to get these weapons. I don't have my Deus maxed out. Now, granted, I'm not playing 10 hours a day. I'm playing about 3 hours of First Descendant a day, but I still don't have mine maxed. They just need a modern 14, everybody to be on it. I think the very first time there's like an action RPG style MMO that is good and not shallow and not a cash grab, you're gonna have something that is going to sort of be the next MMO. Because I really do think like the action combat from something like Chronos Odyssey, or basically one of a dozen other MMOs, is a lot of fun. But it's just most of them are cash grabs and they're not done very well. If it wasn't for that, like as soon as we get a decent one of those, I think it'll be over. I think once that happens, it'll be over. The grind to level up weapons is very long, which I think they'll nerf. The grind to get the gun, like to get the swords in First Descendant, it's absolutely going to get nerfed. Hopefully, well, I keep saying absolutely. In an ideal world, well, I mean, the First Descendant's team should have been back to work today, right? The TFD team should have been back to work today because it's Monday. So, in an ideal world, we should get some information today. We should have probably already got it. Because it's like 7 p.m. on Monday for them. Congrats on Mastery 31. Yeah, I appreciate it. So, I'm actually really surprised we haven't heard anything at all yet. I know Odyssey is going to be a lot of fun, but the game got delayed until Q4 2026. I mean, then they're redoing the entire game. If they delayed it till Q4 2026, then they're redoing the entire game. They must have some company or some group that really believes in them financially. If they're gonna, you know, if they're going to effectively pay for another 2 years of development. You mean in Battlefield, but yes, but also the swords. What do you mean? Oh, the grind to level up weapons is really long. Well, so when it comes to the grind to level up weapons, basically what I heard from that was Battlefield's been out for like a couple days now, and people are pissed because they don't have their guns maxed out. And the counter argument to that is like, dude, the game just came out like, you know, a couple days ago. Do you want it to be like, what is the expectation, right? I think that's just the question. I haven't played the game, so I don't know. And I don't know how the weapons work. Like, if you just have to do it one time and then the weapon is like maxed out, or if it's like a fucking prestige system like COD. But if it's just like a one and done system and it takes you, you know, 10 or 15 hours or whatever, 20 hours to max out a gun, I mean, that's all you have to do in that game anyway, right? Like Corona, from what you played, I could see what they were doing. Exactly. I could see the vision, and I liked the vision. So it sucks that it got delayed that far, but you know, I'm willing to give it some more time because I thought it was going to be fun. They're changing the game a lot. Well, there was essentially a lot that got bitched about. I didn't think there was a lot that got bitched about, so they maxed out and then it's on to the next. Once you have it done, it's done, right? It's done permanently. You don't have to go back to it. Shroud calculated would take him 700 hours to max all guns. Okay. It takes 700 hours to max all guns. So who's that the problem for? That's my question. Like and I'm not like being like insincere. I'm not being like facetious or shitty. But like who's that a problem for? You want to come, Striker? I'll grab you after this. I'm just doing some dailies and stuff, so you'll just be riding around while I do whatever. But my view is like, who's that a problem for? Because your average casual gamer isn't going to need to max all the guns, right? So like in my view, your average gamer, like your average casual gamer, is gonna pick like one or two classes, like one or two characters, a handful of guns they like, and those are gonna be the guns they're gonna use. They're not gonna care about maxing out every gun. Like your average gamer is not going to do that. They're not, because they're not gonna want to log on and have a bad time, right? They're not gonna be like, oh, I like playing fucking I hate playing engineer, absolutely hate playing engineer, but I'm gonna log on to play engineer to play like for maybe if you have to use certain guns or complete certain challenges or whatever. Or like I hate shotguns. Well, they're not gonna force themselves to play with shotguns that they absolutely hate, so they sit on the couch for their 2 hours that night and hate every minute of their gameplay. They're gonna be like, fuck it, I love the M4, like I love playing assault, I love being in the mix, and that's what they're gonna do, and they're gonna log on, and that's just how they're gonna play the game. They're gonna be like, yeah, I play like assault or whatever, this is what I do, and I just have fun with it. And then they log off at the end of the day. They're none the wiser. Like they don't really care. The only people that, in my view, are going to care about it taking like time to max out all the guns are grinders who want to max out all the guns anyway. And 700 hours is a lot of time. But I think most of the people that are going to be trying to do that are still going to hit it, whether it was 700 hours or whether it was 300 hours. And if it was 300 hours, they would be complaining after 2 months that they have nothing to do. So, like, feel free to disagree with me. That's fine. But that's just the way I kind of feel about that. I just play it, but it may take a few out, but it's not all. Yeah. In a lot of cases, some guns you need 4 to 5 different builds to copy the guns. They're talking about. Are you talking about in Borderlands, thingy, or in Battlefield, or these guys are talking about Battlefield? TFD, yeah, these guys are talking about Battlefield. So yeah, I mean, and if it's like, I'm not the person, like, I'm obviously not the target demo, right? Like, I'm not the demo for who's playing the game, so, you know, maybe what I think is skewed, but that's the way I kind of view it. I think the main issue is it was taking too long to unlock attachments, and I could see that where they could pull the attachments ahead or something, and then just put back levels on the gun for camos or something. I don't know what the solution is, right? I don't know why, but you do. Spankings all around, man. Spankings all around. Yeah, I mean, I could see it taking a little while to unlock the attachments, and that being frustrating. Maybe they could reorganize the attachments to where you're just unlocking, you know, some of your more important attachments early on, and then you're unlocking some of the more medial attachments that people aren't using later on. I don't know what the I don't know what the right answer is. Honestly, getting the camo seems like it's more of a grind than the attachments. I bet it is, though. I bet it is. I mean, I think that as long as a lot of people are enjoying the game, that's all that matters. And last time I checked, I haven't checked I didn't check how well they did this weekend. I didn't see how well they did this weekend. I'm assuming they did okay. Nothing crazy. They didn't hit their max numbers. They hit 600,000 concurrent. I say nothing crazy. Fucking game has 600,000 concurrent players. The game I'm playing has fucking 4,000 concurrent players. And I'm sitting here like, well, Battlefield didn't do anything crazy. It only like 1,000,000%, like 1,000,000x the game that I'm playing. But yeah, I mean, like, it's still super impressive. Circle X triangle.
The enemy aims to artificially combine these two forces.
Still super fun. I think that's all that matters, is like people are having fun with it. As long as you guys are having fun with it, I think that's the important part, right? Yeah, but yeah, I'm like, it's not like it did anything really crazy. It's got fucking 10,000 times the players playing it than there are people playing First Descendant right now. Or 100,000 times or whatever, 10,000 times. It's got fucking 10,000 times the amount of people. Like, square, circle, triangle, square, circle, triangle. Is that the way it is, Hero? How was your gaming this morning, man? Weren't you live like just like an hour ago? Or was that just when I checked my phone last night, dude? All my time runs together. How's Hero doing today?
Descendant, the commander of the Order of Truth.
Alright, let's get in here. Square X circle. Yeah, man, fucking blue protocol, you're locked in. That was Thor said they were playing a little bit of Blue Protocol. Are you liking it? Are you liking it? Dude, the fact you can't skill while you swing is terrible. Yeah, you like it a lot? That's good then, man. If you're enjoying it, then that's good, right? You need something, so yeah. It's chill, the quality of lives are good. Is it something you can sit down and just play 10 hours straight? Or is like the time gating and shit gonna fuck you? Is it action combat or is it regular combat? Is it like regular traditional MMO combat, or is it like a Genshin style action combat system? You still prefer 14 story? I mean, 14, they really put some money into their story, though. Like, they didn't use AI to write their story. It's Sasquatch. I think it's Sasquatch. Might just be a fake Sasquatch.
There are ancestral
We'll wait and see. There's like a couple other games coming out. There's like, right, there's a couple other games coming out this month. There's a couple other games coming out this month. We'll have to see how they go. Because I do think that TFD is gonna have a really bad month, and I think that because TFD has a really bad month, they're gonna have a really bad month next. Triangle circle. Is it gacha? I think it's a little gacha, right? Yeah, there's win in a few months. Yeah, any of them could be good, basically. And yeah, I truly think First Descendant's in for a bad couple months. I agree with everything I said yesterday, which is that if you come off the windfall of a bad update, you're typically going to get less players. Circle X square. So they've come off the windfall of like a couple really bad updates. What up Ecto? The Gooner update was not inherently a good update, and the Gooner update was not inherently a good update, and the Sword update has not necessarily been a good update. So even if the next update is good, they've had two bad updates back to back, which means they're gonna have less people show up, which means even if it's a good update, it's gonna have a lower player count. It's just the way these things work. So like no matter what you do, it's gonna be a pretty rough time for them. It is gacha dough cosmetics, but you have to grind either way, so it's not terrible then. I mean, it's got time gating and some money mechanics in it to make money, but it's not like the worst time gating you guys have ever seen. It's manageable, I guess. There's still gacha passive skills. So there's still something. I mean, they're going to find a way to milk money out of their whales. It's not terrible by any means. So they've made it as less gacha as possible, but while still leaving an ability to milk whales, basically, which is fine. Thought I was gonna feel bad, but it doesn't. If you're able to sit down and play it for as many hours as you want straight, then it's a win, right? That's the hallmark of an MMO, right? Like I feel like if I was to ask Isa like what one of the hallmarks of an MMO is, it's the fact that there's seemingly an unlimited amount of things to do. You want to craft, you can craft. You want to gather, you can gather. You want to grind levels, you can grind levels. You want to grind characters, you can grind characters. You want to grind gear, you grind gear. You want to grind cosmetics, there's cosmetics. Like, no matter what, if you want to sit down and play the game for 20 hours straight, there's something for you to do for 20 hours. TFD is a gacha. It's feeling like it. What up, Tony? That like to me is the true hallmark of like playing a really like an MMO. Basically, is if I want to sit down and be like, I just want to run around and mine rocks to like then smith it into metal to where I can sell that metal to people who are better at fucking crafting than I am, and I can sit around and do that and make money to buy better gear, right? To me, being able to do like jobs and professions and use different ways to make money and involve currency and to do those types of things is a very big hallmark for an MMO. And I think that if an MMO doesn't have a sort of like job progression system like that, then it's kind of moving away from a traditional MMO. So I don't know if Blue Protocol has anything like that, but to me, those are kind of a big deal. Like if I want to fucking go kill fucking cows for linen, or you know what I mean, go kill sheep or whatever for linen, I can go fucking farm sheep until I'm blue in the face. I can be like, dude, I'm out here just fucking murking sheep for 35 hours to sell it on the marketplace to be able to buy like the next fucking bag upgrade or to get the next fucking whatever, or to buy other crafting materials so I can work on fucking, you know, smithing or whatever. I think that's what I really like about MMOs, man. Just that ability to get lost, just to get on and do nothing, right? Like right now, I just miss a good MMO. I would fucking kill for a good MMO, man. Well, those are like things I miss. Like right now, like I don't really want to grind for anything on TFD. But you know, if I was playing an MMO, I could be like, dude, guys, I don't really want to grind, so I'm just gonna go fucking farm, right? I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm just gonna go farm. What are you gonna farm? I don't know. I'm gonna run around and just you know, just grind ore or whatever. Like I'm just gonna fuck off for the day. We'll do some light crafting. We'll basically do some just chatting. Maybe we'll watch some YouTube videos while we wait for like ores and shit to respawn. On your way to hell, aka work. How bad is it? You got a long day ahead of you, or is it just a normal hell day? I would love to have a new MMO, man. Just like one really good MMO that I could just be like, okay, this is what I know live. I do think though that in order for me to get into another, like in order for me to get into an MMO, it is going to have to be an action combat MMO. New good MMO from Nexon, fucking kill me, Jack. Fucking kill me. What up, Thebe? I can just lose hours crafting, gathering, doing my stuff. Absolutely. Still need 100 mats to make your Deus first copy. I still need fucking to make my last 2 copies. I need a ton of blueprints. Just can't get them. The boss mechanics were fun. Nothing bad to say about the game. I will tell you right now. So basically, I had an email that came across my inbox like 4 days ago. I didn't see it until this morning, and it was I don't know where the offer was, and I couldn't really look into it. What up, Sasquatch? That was you I ran into earlier. But I had an email in my inbox, and I just checked it too many days, like too late. But basically, there was an offer to play Blue Protocol, and it said it was like a $1,200 offer to play Blue Protocol, but more than likely, it was a Stream Elements offer where it was like $100 to play it. And then, you know, $50 per sign up to, you know, fucking $3,000 or whatever bullshit they do. I'm pretty sure it was a Stream Elements offer, but if that offer would have still been there and it would have had a really good high base pay, I would have tried it out. The Star Wars Galaxies and City of Heroes. I feel like all of us have at least at some point played some type of MMO that captivated us. Right? At least one point. It might not have been a mega MMO. Like, it might have been an MMO from 20 years ago, 30 years ago. Might have been 10 years ago. Could have been something as dumb as, like, fucking Wizarding 101, right? Or could have been something as crazy as, like, World of Warcraft or EverQuest or anything. But I feel like almost all of us have played that MMO one time where we were just like, God, this is fucking awesome. It's just not for you. I saw after watching someone play it for a couple hours. Yeah, I mean, I think right now I'm not interested in trying out Blue Protocol. But we'll have to give it some time. I'm gonna have to. What up, Lestat? We're gonna have to see what happens with TFD. But I mean, I feel like transparently, like TFD's kind of a rough spot, boys. So we got to make money somehow. Great MMO back in the day, yeah. Star Wars: The Old Republic, yeah. There's so many good ones. Our doctor's on PTO for the last 2 weeks, and she's back today. It's gonna be busy as fuck. So many patients in the schedule. Oh, I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Just getting everybody in, trying to get the patients through as fast as possible. It's gonna be an interesting day for you, man. You're not gonna have much time. You're not gonna have much downtime, right? Hopefully, though, you know, Monday, Tuesday, by the time Wednesday hits, like by the time you guys get to hump day, hopefully everything's sort of like up and running, and things have calmed down a little bit. How's the stat doing? Yeah, I mean, Blue Protocol, I'm still on the fence. I know that we've got wins coming up. I know that we've got Midnight Duet Abyss coming up. I know that we just had Blue Protocol launch. There's definitely a couple opportunities out there. So we just got to see what works and what sort of like resonates with the community, right? Like what type of game is going to resonate with the community that we've built. And I would still like to, if we end up migrating our community, which is like still something that's very far away, not even something that I'm like willing to discuss in earnest if we were to even consider migrating the community. One would be very slow, and two, it'd be very pointed on what we do, and three, I would make some changes to the channel in general, involving not only doing the one thing all the time. Like, I would do a lot of it, but I would want to be able to get some just chatting put in. I'd want to be able to mix in some other games to try to just help with growth, and not just only grow in one category, but I still think I would have to spend a lot of time in one category. All right, on that sword grind, right? On that sword grind. Let's go combine some mods and see if we can get what we're missing from... We're missing like 5 or 6 mods. We're missing like 5 or 6 mods for this sword. There's like the one that is like, there's like one that's just straight damage, right? It's a shame Kingmaker's got delayed. Yeah, basically everything's been getting delayed. At least you have my stream up in the background, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate anything you guys can do to help out. Twitch do be hating lurkers though lately. There's like official stances about Twitch hating lurkers. So it's official. They've talked about it for years and they've tried to dismiss it. We've known it's happening. They have all but confirmed that they hate lurkers, right? So it does happen, but we will make the best out of it. This video is way behind. Fast forward. So what you need to do, Brian, is when you're on YouTube, click down to the player and put it on 2x speed and let it play. And what it will do is it will catch you up, because YouTube is normally like a little bit behind. But if you put it on 2x speed, it will speed up and catch up to real time, and then just put it back on 1x speed and you won't be behind anymore. YouTube's really bad about that. I have to do that every time. Like every time I'm watching like the dev live streams and shit like that, I have to do it every time. It's the only way I've found to make it work. Are there any other MMOs with lots of people except World of Warcraft? Final Fantasy still got quite a good viewership, like playership base. I mean, there's definitely a couple games out there. There's a couple games out there. Nothing like really crazy. Kingmakers looks like a fake game. I mean, like, it's still coming out though, right? It's just kind of delayed. Let me get some more coffee, guys, and then we'll go, I guess, start the sword grind. I need more swords. So we need more sword to grind. So we'll do that. New World has a lot of people in the beginning. New World is a prime example of a game. Good thing you're on YouTube. Yeah, if you do that, that'll fix it. New World was a prime example of a game that had really good bones, but not enough direction, and fell into sort of the same issue that every big game has had, which is that it's really hard to compete with a Titan. Like, no matter how good something like New World was, it still had to go up against people who had been here for years. So it had to go up against Lost Ark, had to go up against BDO, had to go up against World of Warcraft, had to go up against Final Fantasy 14. So anybody that checked it out as an MMO player was like, hey, this game's a lot of fun, this is really cool. But then they realized that it was super shallow. And that's what happens when you release a new game. You cannot release a new game with 10 years worth of content. But what really hurt New World, and what really hurts a lot of games, is a giant lack of is honestly a giant lack of endgame. It doesn't even have to be like the world's most deep endgame, but it just needs to be robust and it needs to feel good. And what ends up happening is people put all these experiences out and they don't give you any type of actual end game. And because there's no actual end game, when people complete all the standard content, they just drop off, right? BDO is pretty popular. BDO's got its own launcher, so it's really hard to tell, right? BDO is like an 8-year-old game, so like that is a tough one. Like BDO is an 8-year-old game, so it's really hard to tell how actual popular it is. But I mean, they're at a 60,000 player peak. Well, that was in the last 24 hours, they're at 21,000 players. Even if you assume they have their own launcher and they have a Steam launcher that's maybe 2 launchers, that means maybe like what, 40,000 at their peak. Probably 100,000 people max. Still better than TFD. I mean, it's definitely a thing. New World's become popular again because of the new expansion. I mean, people are playing it because they're either getting paid or they're checking it out, right? It's hard to tell like what is popular. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. I mean, honestly, chat, for me, I'm getting to the point where I don't trust Twitch, and I don't trust Twitch numbers at all. So, let me do this. I'm getting to the point where I do not trust Twitch. I don't trust Twitch at all. I don't trust Twitch's viewerships at all, and I don't even really use Twitch as a metric for if something is popular anymore. And the reason that's happening, and I'll show you when we look at these charts, is what up, Persephone? I appreciate you. Thank you for the lurk. I've been in this space for a really long time, and I know that streamers get paid to play games. So if you see a lot of streamers playing a game, more than likely they're getting paid. Not always. Like there was, you know, there's like little indie hits and stuff that pop up and they'll do good for like a couple weeks and they'll die off. But for the most part, people are getting paid. This is where things start to become a problem. And I know Twitch hasn't fixed all their viewbot problems. Like I know it for a fact. Let me see if I can, let me check the First Descendant directory and see if the person's still in here. Yeah. I know for a fact that Twitch hasn't fixed all of its viewbot problems because of this account. This account right here is one of a handful of accounts that lets me know they haven't fixed their problems, right? Like MS, right? Like viewers watching multiple streams, yeah, it's because they don't get counted. There's a lot of issues. But this person's stream right here, they're botted out the ass. Like this person's 100% view botted. 100% view botted. Yeah, look, it's 6 viewers, 10 viewers, 500, 200, 300, 600. This person has more viewers than me, Sin, Alyssa, and a bunch of us all combined. This person is 100% view botted, right? 100%. So they haven't fixed their view botting issue yet. Like they haven't done it, right? 600 to 6 viewers. It's because they're that fucking good, right? But here's one of the issues with Twitch right now. Back in the day when Twitch was a really good place to stream, the viewer ratio was very good, right? So there were about 147,000 viewers, and there were 3,000 Twitch streams that were live at any point in time. Back in 2013, which meant the average streamer had a ratio of 49 viewers. Now, not every streamer did, but your average streamer had a ratio of 49 viewers. And over time, more viewers came than streamers. And then the chart inverted, which is where things start to become a problem. Now you have a ton of streamers, and your viewer ratio is really, really, really low, and then COVID hit. And you can see once COVID hit, we kind of had a really bad issue of more viewer, like the ratio was bad because we had so many more streamers, and then view botting and everything else kicked up really heavily, and you started getting like these really weird fluctuations. Well, right now Twitch's numbers are going down really fast, and the reason Twitch's numbers are going down really fast is because I believe they are actively trying to purge some level of view bots. I do think that a lot of lurkers, and I think that a lot of that type of viewership is being purged, as well as some bots. I don't think they're getting all the bots. I think that a lot of lurking viewers and a lot of other viewership like that is being cut. I do think they're getting some bots, but I don't think they're getting all the view bots. Actually, I'm almost positive they're not getting even 50% of the view bots. But so you can see here, like, streamers continue to come to the platform and less viewers are showing up, which means that being a Twitch streamer is just worse and worse and worse every day. Every day you're a Twitch streamer, your odds are just going down. So prioritizing streaming is just a bad thing. There's something else I was gonna say, but I lost it. All Reddit is First Descendant, more active even than the BDO one. TFDS 4.9 users active at the moment. There's no people in our chat at all. Yep. I mean, I don't know. I don't know, Nito. Maybe I'm fucking wrong. Like, you guys, I know I hate to say it, but I think a lot of it's just cope. Maybe First Descendant is just magically doing better than what I think. Maybe the game's just magically doing better than what we think, but I don't see anything statistically to prove it. You see a bunch of new players, so it's hard to tell there's a big drop off in TFD. It's about for First Descendant, it's about retention. What up, Z? In First Descendant, it's about retention. It doesn't matter how many new players show up if everybody leaves. Like, you could have the busiest storefront in the world with tens of thousands or millions of customers that walk in every day. But if people walk in, they don't buy anything, and they walk out of your store, then your store's not doing well, right? Like, your store is just not doing well, right? So, and we're getting ready to go. Like, we're getting ready to go work here in a second. Like, put on some stuff. But, you know, this was last Monday. Last Monday at 11 a.m. UCT or 7 a.m. GMT -4. There were 7,000 players playing First Descendant. We are at 11 a.m., 1100 UCT, 700 GMT. We're at 5,700 players. So last week, we had 1,300 more people concurrently playing this game. So, like, statistically, I mean, like, you can't really argue. You can't really argue based on what you're seeing, right? Like, it's just... This was when Season 3 launched. This was the Gunner update. This was the most recent update. Like, the numbers are going down. They're going down fast. They're not staying high. You know, there might be new players coming in and whatever, but if nobody's sticking around, then nobody's sticking around, right? What up, Z? So that's sort of like the situation that the First Descendant team is fighting. Is they're getting people to come check out the game, but just nobody's staying. And if nobody's staying, you have a problem. And one of the biggest problems is getting people to try your product and then put it down. Because typically, if people try something and they put it down because they don't like it, they're very disinclined to pick it back up. It's just normal marketing, right? If you pick up a Coca-Cola and you taste it and you're like, man, I bought this, all my friends like it, I don't like the way Coke tastes, and you put it down, then next time you go to the store, you're not going to buy a Coke. Or if you're like at a friend's barbecue or hanging out at a friend's house and they offer you a Coke and a Dr. Pepper, you're going to take the Dr. Pepper. I've killed it like 2 or 3 times, but I haven't made a fucking build guide for it. Eventually I will, but I just don't. I know Thebe as a content creator, I should be like more diligent. But I don't care about killing the turtle right now. I think that the turtle feels like shit. I think that the turtle's not fun. I don't like that they continue to use like they continue to add gating mechanisms to to where you have to use like really crazy glitches to be able to kill the turtle in a reasonable amount of time, and that they're constantly trying to nerf Serena without nerfing Serena. So like I can look at the turtle and be like, I could farm this, but I don't see any fun in it. Yeah, it doesn't feel great. It doesn't feel fun. Like, if I'm going to sit here and do something, at least with like the storm hanger, it was kind of fun. It wasn't the most fun. Like, it wasn't as much fun as the barrel of monkeys, but I at least had fun doing storm hanger. You know, even though they like nerfed shit, like I still had fun doing it. I do not have fun going in and doing the turtle. For you, the skins are bad, so there's no reason to like farm tickets. Yeah. Yeah, so basically, yeah, basically there's nothing about it that just seems fun for me. The other reason is, if you do try to play somebody other than, like, you know, I've went in there and done it with like Nell, and I've went in there and done it with like Luna, and you have to put HP and a bunch of other dumb shit on your build, or you just get one shot all the time. And I'm just like, man, I'm just not having fun with it. You like the last skin, so you farmed all the skins. I've basically farmed all the skins that I could when I could farm them, just because I could do it, right? Just because I was like, this is easy enough. I can farm these skins for like, I can farm these skins in like, you know what I mean, 10 seconds to kill, 15 seconds to kill, whatever. So I'll just farm them. But when it got to the point, you know, if it's to the point where I'm gonna have to take multiple minutes, you know, to do a single run, just because I'm too lazy to do like glitches, then I just can't be bothered to care. It's just not worth it. I don't use any of the skins that I have farmed up to this point. Nobody knows whether I have any specific skin or not, because I don't use them. And I have no real desire to use the turtle skins for anybody or anything. So, you know, it's like, I could farm them, but why? Like, I'm not going to use them. I don't care about them. So, makes him look like Megazord. You think so? It's the backpack on it is just too big. Not the turtle, the actual like backpack, like the shell that they put on them is just too big. I forgot to go over and check these chests. Probably nothing here, but yeah, there wasn't. Probably same over here. So we'll do what we can though. This is genetic, right? Yeah, it is. Not a big fan on like builds that require killing yourself, like Kyle's. No, just to have like unlimited resources, or to have enough resources to do it. I hate that. Anything that requires you to do like really weird, funky shit, I don't care about. It's like I've seen people doing like the Serena thing with like tons of weapon swaps to get basically unlimited ammo on the last dagger. To me, that just doesn't look fun. Like it just doesn't look fun. And I'm pretty sure it's like an unintended mechanic. So I just don't care, right? Like unfortunately I just don't care. Because it's not like I can't fucking watch a YouTube video and see how to do it and then make my own YouTube video and just explain it better. But I just don't want to. Yeah, it's definitely overlooked and unintended. I mean, I can't see a world in which that was decided, right? Where they were like, you know what? We want to make sure Serena can't have unlimited ammo unless she puts on a bunch of last daggers and then does a bunch of weapon swaps, and then now she has unlimited ammo. That just seems like that's not intended. From doing Ghost of Yotai, are you having fun with it?
It's okay.
Obviously,
you guys can stop
right?
freaking out. I'm here now.
What up, Or? Man, I've ran almost this whole thing and got one fucking chest. Get fucked. Yeah, I mean, I just don't know, man. I need a good live service game to play. I don't have one. I'd love to have a good live service game. I just don't have one, right? We'll wait and see, but and I don't know, maybe something like Winds, maybe something like Blue Protocol, maybe something like fucking Midnight Duet will really just like strike a chord with me, and I'll be like, all right, guys, I'm good to drop like 2,000 hours in this game. I've got faith in the developers. I'm enjoying the game. I can see the vision, but you know, I don't know that that's gonna happen. You just want a good live service game? Yeah, I mean, and I'm fine with it not being like super casual friendly. I'm fine with it being like, hey, it needs to, you know, spend X amount of time to do Y things. You haven't touched First Descendant since October 2nd. Yeah, I mean, say November will be pretty make or break. I'm afraid what's gonna happen. Am I quitting First Descendant? I mean, not right now. Not right now, but I mean, like, what am I gonna do? What do you want? Like, what do I do? Right, I'm not quitting the game, but there's just like there's nothing to do for me as a content creator. So it's like, as a content creator, there's basically nothing for me to do. I can make things to do for an ever decreasing market, or I can try to figure out something else. Right? But I've done this shit for long enough that I know you don't just make a decision, right? You don't just wake up on a Tuesday and be like, well, we're not playing First Descendant tomorrow or ever again. Like, you do not ever do that. Any decision you make needs to be like very, very marked. It needs to take a lot of time. If you do anything, you have to make transitions, and it takes a while. Like, you can't do anything. I feel like First Descendant quit its players. Honestly. Like, I haven't checked the official Discord, but I'm assuming that basically nothing was said about any of the issues this morning on their official channels, which to me is a throw if they're back in the office. Even just some sort of acknowledgement of the problems should have happened today. I'll check their official Discord, but I'm going to basically assume nothing is there. I'll check their official Discord after this run, but I'm going to assume basically nothing is there. But yeah, no, I'm not quitting First Descendant. I mean, I've played it every day. I had somebody comment on one of my YouTube videos last night, and they were basically like, man, where's the First Descendant videos? Like, I subscribed to your channel for First Descendant videos. I'm unsubscribing. And I was just like, one, okay, like, I don't give a fuck. You know where the door is. It was in the same spot it was when you came into the channel. Like, literally don't give a shit. If you're gonna be a dick, then just leave. And then two, I was like, bro, I've played First Descendant every fucking day. Like, you might only watch my short form or like my mid form YouTube videos, but I have played TFD every day, right? Like, go check my channel. Like, every day there's a YouTube video from my live stream where I played 2 or 3 hours of TFD. So if you need TFD content, there's like 3 hours of TFD content every day, which just goes to show that I can make content for a game every day for a year, and a bulk of my community, a bulk of the people that watch my content to only watch it because of the content and not because of the channel, and they will 1,000,000% not follow me or not watch other content that I make. So just staying put in a spot that is dying seemingly doesn't make a lot of sense, right? What videos for TFD can you bring out though? I mean, that's the question. Like, what am I gonna, you know what I mean? So, Because they're like super lax and chill on their socials while everybody's like fucking wilding out, basically. Being a streamer is hard. Being a streamer is hard because yes. Well, no, it really is. Like, because people just don't, people, you know, people are here for a service. And if you do not provide the service that they want, they will leave, right? It's just like any other business. If you think that you're important as a streamer, or as a YouTuber, you are retarded. Yeah, in one game a lot. Yeah, I mean, it takes you like 10 years to become fucking Co-Carnage or whoever. And even if you're going to become like the next Co-Carnage or something like that, it takes you 10 years. And you need to be in the right spot. And you need to catch the right stroke of luck. And you need to be around the right people. And you need all of these different things to like, pew. I mean, there are people that have been streaming for 10 years that don't make it past 100, 200 CCV, right? You get gold 95% of the time, yeah. Yeah, most of us get gold most of the time. It fucking sucks. But yeah, so it's what it is. I don't get too mad or bent. I actually really don't care. I actually really don't care. And that's what I told Rusty when we talk about it. I'm like, I know what my goal is. I know what my plan is. I know what I'm planning on doing, and I just have to stick to it and hope it works. Because if it works, great, and if it doesn't, then we got to go back to work. Because, you know, you can only fake it and lie and viewbot and fake your numbers so long before it just catches up on you. And people notice, sponsors notice, people notice that you're playing a game with some like really crazy amount of viewership that doesn't make sense. You know, your engagement is low, everything is low, your metrics are terrible, your ROI on investment when sponsors pay for you is shit. And you're continuing to burn money that you don't have just to try to keep a dream alive that just doesn't exist. Yeah, eventually you get caught. It's just obvious. Like, obvious thing be obvious, right? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean you're playing a game that has fucking, you know, a few thousand people in the globe playing it concurrently, and your fucking viewership is fucking you know, 150, 250, 350. You have no YouTube presence. You have a very dead stream. Nobody's talking. Like, obviously your numbers are fake, right? Like, obviously your numbers are fake. So, it is what it is, though. Just, yeah. But yeah, no, I'm not quitting First Descendant, but I mean, I would love to have something to play, right? I would love to have something to play that had an audience, like a growing audience of people who were just interested in content on that new thing, and had like potential upside of growth, and maybe even a chance for, you know, people to follow you outside of the category. Happy Columbus Day, bank holidays. What are you up to today, Scoobs? But yeah, I'd be super happy, man. Because I do miss always just being in like a super happy, carefree mood every time my stream booted up. I miss just coming on and just laughing and joking about just everything and just being super, super carefree and just having a lot of fun with everything. I feel like, I'll say my streams have been somber lately, but I can definitely tell when things are going bad in the game, because when things go bad in the game, it makes it go bad on streams for everybody. Who's doing what? This purple dome thing on the ground? The purple shit on the ground is being done by Nell. I've been renting for 2 days, still have some homework. Get that fucking homework done. Get that homework done. You just need to sit there and knock it out really quick. Once you get the homework done, then you're good to fuck off for the rest of the day, right? But yeah, the purple shit on the ground. Well, the purple shit on the ground is, which I don't know who's doing the dome. It's probably still Nell as well. It's probably all Nell stuff. Warframe is pretty dead on Twitch. It's because Warframe is another one of those games where Warframe has like a very niche. Warframe has like a very, very, very niche following, right? Like a very niche following, and it doesn't actually have that much Twitch viewership. The people that watch on Twitch watch because because they like a specific streamer, and not because they just love watching Warframe. Warframe is a game that I think has a much larger YouTube viewership than Twitch viewership. Because of the style of game it is. I think Warframe is boring as fuck to watch. I personally think that First Descendant's kind of boring as fuck to watch. Bro, am I really just gonna sit here and get fucking staggered like nonstop? Yeah, I personally think that I personally think that First Descendant's kind of boring as fuck to watch too. But it's the people that make Twitch streams good, not the content. The downside is there are very few people that are actually interesting to watch. Helldiver 2's counts are low. Yeah, Helldiver's another one that has... I mean, like, most of the games aren't doing well. And as they continue to cut bots out... I think it's the Blazing Zone trigger mod. I think you might be right, Thebe. It's definitely a trigger mod that's doing that. It's definitely a trigger mod that's doing it. Yeah, it's definitely a trigger mod, Pub Dad. How you doing, Louie? Where you been? How's the beautiful Louie doing? I thought you retired. But yeah, I think as we continue to see the purge of viewbots on Twitch, and we continue to see like lurkers getting dropped off while Twitch is trying to work on its counts, you're going to continue to see directories and viewerships going down, which is good because I'm going to say something that's really going to hurt some people's feelings, and I doubt it's really going to hurt anybody's feelings in my chat, but it's going to hurt some people's feelings. Like lurkers being dropped from view counts is not necessarily a bad thing when it comes to trying to figure out things for advertisers. I think that actual lurkers, real people who like tab you and walk away, or tab you and turn you down, not viewers who are not actively watching the stream, actual 100% lurkers or soft view bots, them being removed from the Twitch roles isn't a bad thing. The only reason that I think that it is a problem right now is because actual view botting runs rampant. So because of that, small to mid-sized streamers need all the help they can get because they're not view botting. So if they can get 100 people to put their stream up and walk away, that is putting them higher up in the directory, which is allowing them to combat people who are paying for views. But real, true, like lurkers that just walk away being not counted, I think makes perfect sense. Doing a lot better. How have you been? Is everything okay? Like, you know, obviously you can't go into it, but how have I been? It's been fucking rough. It's been rough, girl. But life goes on, you know. Is everything okay? Was it like mental health, or was it like sick, or was it like family stuff, or was it I don't want to talk about it, Judge, stop asking me fucking questions stuff? But yeah, I know that some people won't want to hear that, but I love people who put my stream up and listen to me in the background, like people who lurk on the stream, who listen, who chat every once in a while, who chime in, and they're like, yeah, like I'm a lurker, listens and watches in between and working all day. You guys are the absolute best. And I even like when people put up my channel and walk away and leave it up all day. It helps me with discoverability. But I understand how it's bad for the Twitch ecosystem because you are effectively feeding advertisements to an empty chair, and that is not gaining you or Twitch anything. So because of that, I understand their want to and desire to drop those viewers from the roles. I just think that if you're going to drop those viewers, you have to really, really, really combat actual view botting at the same time, or else the only people you're hurting are your small, your mid-sized streamers, and those people cannot afford to be hurt because they already can't afford to do the job. They're just doing it because they want to try, and you're going to effectively kill that level, that ecosystem of your directories, which is going to kill the platform overall. Because a lot of Twitch viewership are Twitch streamers aspiring to be Twitch viewers. Or like Twitch viewers aspiring to be big Twitch streamers. And if you kill that dream for them, then you will see even more of your viewership go down. You will absolutely see even more of your viewership going down. Working school hurt your right hand. Got lost into a stress hole. How's school? I didn't even know you were in school. I don't know anything about you, Louis. I've tried to catch a couple of your streams, but I basically don't know anything about you other than, yeah, you live like really far away. Yeah, I have no idea if you're like fucking 20 or fucking 50. Sucks you hurt your hand though. Been trying to catch your streams, but you just don't stream anymore. You retired. Drops the only thing to make people watch. Pretty much garbage. TFD doesn't have a lot of drops. The games like BDO drops every month. I think drops are useful, and I think drops help directories. I think that drops do help, but I think drops, especially in games like this, drops that can be traded also help quite a bit. But yeah, I mean, drops cost companies money though. You're supporting Judge when your disability starts. I appreciate you. What up, Judo? I appreciate any of you guys being here, man. I know it's rough. So as you getting your stress back under control, you getting caught up on school, you getting those hours back in. We're gonna see some more. We're gonna see some more Louis live. All right, let's do this. What up, Notorious? It's gonna be a long battle. Yeah, it sounds like they're just fucking you, Isa, and not in the good way. Not in the good way, honestly. Sounds like you're just getting fucked. Oh, boys. Boys. This is arduous. I'll have to go warm up some coffee here in a second. Like, spruce up my coffee, get things going. We're getting into the second hour. Spent all yesterday getting Nell and Ultimate Luna parts. Did them all. Feeling good. Got it all done.
Drinking out of cups.
Thank you, Sasquatch. Feels like but now your state system kicked into action. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Like the state system kicking into action, does that mean like just better things for you, like more financial stability until things get sorted out? Or does that mean that now that the state's gotten involved, things are just going to speed up? I'm a whole ass 30 years old, so you're just a baby. Just a baby, Louis. That's right. I remember your birthday stream. You said you were 30. I can tell you word for word on the drinking out of cups video. I guarantee it. Well, I'm happy you're taking classes and you're enjoying yourself. You're getting back into it, and then between like work and school and streaming, it's definitely going to be tough. But it's definitely going to be tough. But hopefully, it's like a good stress and not a bad stress. Hopefully, it's not like the stress of having to deal with bills and trying not to be evicted and shit like that. To me, I mean, honestly, if it's not about me not being able to pay where I live, other than that, I don't give a shit about anything else. Like stress-wise, I'm just like, dude, if it can't kill me and it can't put me in fucking in the streets, then I don't really care. They're taking my work as well, trying to mediate, get you back to work. So hopefully soon. Full paid sick leave till next summer, so safe and sound regardless. Dude, that helps a lot though. People keep leaving, so you're working your butt off. Fuck that. That's why I just stream on Twitch, and the only stress I have to worry about streaming on Twitch is how will I pay my rent for the month, right? I don't have to worry about other dumbasses. Well, I mean, I do, but it's a different kind of worry about other dumbasses. What do you do for work? Dude, the fully paid sick leave has got to help some though, Isa. Like I've still, because I got laid off from Mythic earlier this year, and I basically didn't use any of my unemployment. So I saved my unemployment, which is like my state benefits, and I didn't start taking them until like June. And I still don't take them every week. I only take them like 2 weeks because I get paid from Twitch and YouTube 2 weeks. So I still have a little bit of state benefits to help me out, but you know, once that's gone, my life will be in a very interesting spot. You work at a Hilton? Nice. Dude, I thought about doing like hotel management at one point in time. I live by a casino, so I was like, dude, I could go back into hospitality. I could work at hospitality, man. I applied one time for like a marketing job because we're in like a pretty small town. Was like, for sure I would get it. They didn't fucking call me. I was like, dude, I know everything about social media and social media marketing. I get free breakfast every day too. Fucking Lamau. We'll take that, dude. I love free breakfast. Imagine eating food. Couldn't be me. I eat like once a day, right? Like right now, I'm fucking starving. This motherfucker just spawns so late. That motherfucker just spawns so late. Here we go. You're always hungry, you get hangry too, dude. I'm definitely like the Snickers commercial is 100% me. I'm a whiny bitch if I'm hungry. Like, we don't do well if we get hungry. I can't help it, man. I'm definitely like a Danny DeVito Snickers commercial kind of guy. Like, I'm just short and irritable when I'm hungry. When I'm not hungry, I'm just tall and annoying. Let's cook. What time is it, dude? I need to... Definitely gonna watch that legendary... I got a legendary drops video I'm gonna watch today, so we're gonna do that for a little bit. And then, obviously we're gonna play more Megabonk. I need to... I've got some stuff ready for a video that I'm gonna put out tonight for Megabonk, but I gotta get some stuff ready for a video I'm gonna put out in a couple days. So we got to do that. So we'll get that sorted out. We'll have a good time. So, oh shit, boys. Shit. Yep. And then next week I'm not gonna be on. Next week I'm not gonna stream at all. So hopefully you guys don't forget I exist. I imagine you guys will forget that I completely exist. I will take 1 week off of streams, and when I come back, I will come back to like 1 viewer. I will just come back to 1 viewer. That is all there will be. It will be very sad, but we'll do what we can. So it's gonna be a process, but. Yeah, so we're gonna take a week off. Hopefully I'll get some like cool fun stuff recorded while I'm down there to put up on YouTube for you guys when I get back, but give you like some day in the life of shit. But we'll see. It'd be fun. All right. Yeah, we're gonna get some coffee after this. Gonna get some more coffee. Finished cooking this man out. Did those go through? Did those go through? What up? What up, OG? Eugen, pick him up. Dude, I so hate this fight. Like, and I hate the fucking tagging system. Like, why would I want to tag 1 inch beside this man? Like, why wouldn't it just auto tag him? Like, it has to be, you have to tag so perfect. Your all Luna's been in the oven for a month. And you literally have you've just been a ghost, man. So do you actually get time to be on streams and shit while you're at work, or do you just kind of do it in between tasks? and counting. Oh, guaranteed. It's okay. If your alt Luna's been in the oven for a month, just wait till you go to get swords and you realize it's going to take you 2 to 3 months to even get them all. Because if you can't play like a full-time streamer, you're gonna have a hard time even getting 5 of 5 on 2 swords in a single month. Let me go get some coffee. Between tasks, I've been hanging out. Yo, I appreciate you. I just didn't know exactly what you was doing. Let me go get some coffee, chat. I will be right back. Be right back. Bro, I just got like the weirdest email. And I know I can typically tell when an email is like a scam. I can typically tell when an email is a scam because of the email address. So like just depending on where the email address is from, you can usually use that to determine if it's a scam or not. So if it's like from like .ru, .check, like any of these like any of these like weird Eastern European countries, typically it's gonna be a scam. So I just got an email from I don't even know, some fucking quote unquote music group. And they say that I effectively used their music illegally. Like it's a copyright claim is what they're saying. No, like not an official email from an official fucking company. Basically like I used some music of theirs illegally. It's like unethical and blah blah blah. They're sending they're gonna like sue me. Whatever. I know that it's bullshit for 2 reasons. One, I can see a scam email. Like, I can spot a scam email from a mile away. Is it worth upgrading the Deus? Not really. I mean, you'll have some people that'll say it's the better of the 2 swords, but not really. No, those are fake. Yeah, and 2, all music I use on YouTube comes from YouTube's official library. All of it. So there's like a library tab on YouTube. Here, I'll show it to you. There's like a library tab on YouTube for music. So like when you go to make a YouTube video, there's like this little button here that says, you can't really see it, but it says creator music beta. And then you can go here and then you can browse music and then you can set this to be free and license duration is like forever. And you can get like, you can go through and find songs that are free to use, which is typically what I do. Like your library, like, so see all of these free song, free song, free song, free song, free song. All of the music I use is like free. Anything I use in the background. So I'm just like, dude, these people are fucking dumb as fuck. It can be even related to sextortion. Oh yeah, dude, it's definitely somebody who's like trying to get me to be like, please don't sue me. What does it take? And then they'll be like, well, if you pay us $500 for a licensing fee, you can use our song. And I'll be like, yeah, sure. Would you like a picture of my butthole at the same time? And they'll be like, yes, we would love a picture of your butthole. And then you end up sending them like $500 in a picture of your butthole. So like, we're just not gonna do it because I just know it's fake. But yeah, it's super obvious when it happens. Seems like a scam. They have compromising photos of video. They want to send, yeah, basically it's literally a scam. We used to get these all the time when I worked at Mythic, and like there was like .pl was like one. I don't know where PL was from, but there were like a bunch of like, if the email was blah 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 something dot, and then it was like one of these like 5 or 6 or 7 different, you know, like domains. It was instantly a scam, and we would delete it. Instantly a scam. We would like you to work for Casio, and then it would be like Casio.pl or some shit, and we're like, yeah, this isn't Casio's like official fucking email, right? Nike wants you to do a fucking a brand deal for them. Okay, let's it's not at Nike.ru. Okay, Nike has a Russian domain. Sure. When did they switch to having a Russian domain, right? NikeAthletics.cz. Sure. They definitely use that. That is what they're gonna do. Instead of having something, you know, instead of paying for their own domains, they're just gonna do like weird shit. Yeah, absolutely. Fucking ignore it. That shit goes like so far into my Nike sold out. Oh, I'm sure, but yeah, Nike sold out to a Czech company, and that Czech company is doing all this outreach. So, oh man, dude, I cannot wait to have this Void Vessel done. Literally cannot wait to never have to step foot in this fucking Void Vessel again until we have to do the new one next month, which is effectively going to be the same one but backwards. It's going to be pure dick pain. Pure pain in the dick. So let's knock this out. We'll get her done though. At least we're getting like more than one other person in our party though. Like we're actually getting a full party for a change, right? So that's a positive. Let's get up here. Knock these guys out really quick. Get rid of this tracker. All right. I'm trying to decide if I'll probably, if I think about it, I'll do a second Wally today. Probably do a second Wally today if I think about it, and then we'll watch that Legendary Drops video, and then we'll grind some other shit. Because tomorrow's a day off stream, right? We don't stream tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a big YouTube day. I need to look and see if I actually pulled that video where I watched background NPC. I think I pulled the video and put it like in one of my folders, but I just never put it up on the other channel. Maybe I did. I just need to check my other channel and see if I put that background NPC video up, but we're gonna have to figure out some good videos to watch, man. We gotta figure out some good fucking videos to watch. That's the hardest part. It's like I want to do more just chatting, but I feel like if I want to do more just chatting, I effectively need to spend all day trying to find just chatting videos. Like stuff I actually want to watch and react to. I feel like that is really the hardest part, right? It's definitely the hardest part, like trying to find news and shit that you want to discuss. You hope the new keys work in the new Void Vessel to get Harris faster. Do you think that we're gonna just have to use VV2 keys, or do you think they're gonna add a third key? I still think they might add a third key. I still think it's possible. I mean, I don't know, depending on how much pushback they get from the current stuff, but they could absolutely do another one. What up, Abe? They could always just add another key, right? It's been too long. Happens, man. Sometimes life gets in the way, right? How's things? How's the stuff? How's the things? Good. 100% new key. Giving us less work to do. I don't know, man. I'm still, like I said, I'm still really surprised that nobody's told me that there's been like any official statements on. Well, aren't we supposed to be getting an update on Thursday? So maybe they just won't say anything and they'll just add it to the update on Thursday. Right? There's supposed to be a patch on Thursday, right? Or am I just dumb? I don't know why I thought there was supposed to be a patch this Thursday. Maybe that's when they'll increase the drop rate in the keys. Life's definitely lifing. I've been super burnt out on First Descendant. You're not the only one, mate. You're not the only one, and honestly, if you're burnt out, it's not a really good time to come back. Swords are kind of a bust. So grinding swords right now is pretty rough, especially when most of us assume they're gonna buff the drop rates on some of the mats and a few other things. So like it's definitely a good time just to continue to take some time away and play some other shit. What else you been playing? They're gonna add skins. Hopefully they'll add something else too. Hopefully they just, you know, increase the fucking rates of the mats that you get from here. It's the Halloween stuff this week. Dude, when are we gonna get the Sally and Jack Skellington collab? That's what we need. I think it's time for to promote their new season in Bayonetta. That won't be till the end of the month. They'll do that live stream towards the end of the month, I would imagine. I would imagine they don't start talking about Bayonetta for like another week or two. And then they're gonna introduce Bayonetta and introduce the new Bayonetta sword pass or whatever, like the new monthly pass. They'll introduce it at the same time. I think the new season starts in November. I mean, I don't know when the 0.5 season starts. If anything, whenever the battle pass is done is when 3.5 starts, which might be like with the Ascendant mods and shit like that. Maybe that's like season 3.5. I don't know. Never seen TFD hit 3K players on Steam before. We've had it in the 3000s before. We've not seen it hit like exactly 3000, but it has definitely been in the 3000s. I mean, it was in the 3000s last night. No spoilers, please. No, I won't give you any spoilers at all. I think Expedition 33 is a great game, and I think it's something that you should experience, and you should stay spoiler free if at all possible. I think Expedition 33 is an amazing game. I think that it is a good mix of like turn-based and action combat in a way that was like fun and refreshing, and with a really interesting story and a good amount of things to grind. I think Expedition 33 is definitely game of the year. I think Expedition 33 is game of the year, no questions asked. Anybody that says anything else did as well as 33 this year, I think is just coping. Like it might not have some of the sales numbers that some of these like mega games did, but even without the sales numbers, I think it did exceedingly well. Final Fantasy X has been your favorite game of all time, so Expedition 33. Final Fantasy X was a solid game, and I liked, one of the reasons I liked, like I love Final Fantasy VII, but one of the main reasons I loved Final Fantasy X was for the board, because you could make everybody do and be everything if you put enough time in it, right? Like everybody could be everything and have every skill, and I had a lot of fun with that. They're bringing a free DLC. Can't wait to play it. Yeah, it's going to be fucking awesome when it shows up. But yeah, TFD hit 3K this morning. It was like 3.9. I think I've seen it down to like 3.6. I think I've seen it down to like 3.6 or 3.4 before during its like lows. I've seen it in the 3Ks numerous times. It's just they're slowly getting lower. The one that'll freak me out the most about the game is when it's like under 3K. Like once it hits like 2.9, I'm gonna be like, okay, this is problematic, right? Like once you start getting in those 2K numbers, that's not good, because you're getting to a point where the game's player population, like player pool, is so low that it becomes hard to matchmake certain activities. Yesterday was around 7 at this time. Yeah. Well, look at last week. Like, look at how it performs week over week. So you can look at where the numbers were last week at this time versus now. And it's lost, you know, 1,000. It's lost like 1,300 players. Because, like, looking at yesterday versus today is a little bit different because yesterday was a weekend. So weekends typically have higher player counts because people aren't at work. Imagine all those hours grinding for the game to shut down. I mean, it'll happen. It'll happen eventually. All games shut down, right? All games shut down. You want to know more about the Ancestor mods? Man, wouldn't it be nice if they told us, you know, some of the stuff and things? You want a third? I mean, if you want to grind with me for a little bit, man. Yeah, I don't care. If you want to grind with me for a little bit. What part, like, Nito, you say this frequently. What part do you not take serious? Because, like, what part of Steam numbers do you not take seriously? Like, Steam numbers are 1/3 of the player base. 1/3, right? Now, it might be 30% or 28% and not 33%, but it is statistically going to be roughly 1/3 of the player base. And it shows a pattern, right? You're looking for patterns and indicators. So if you're seeing patterns and indicators, it would make sense that they would be similar across other platforms, right? It would not make sense, like, statistically, it would not make sense for this would not make sense. Like, in statistics, it would not make sense for your player count to look like this, right, on Steam, and for it to look like this on fucking console. Like this would not make sense. This disparity would not make sense, right? Like, so whatever trend whatever trend one has, in theory, the trend should be similar across all platforms, right? I know it's going low, but for small live service games, those numbers are not bad. Let's grab you, Abe. Party invite. But yeah, first red flag was the med delivery with Axiom 6-7 months delay, not enough peak, fail player retention, like always. Yeah. Isn't this AAA title? I have no idea. Is Nexon like a small indie studio? Is Nexon like a small indie studio? Is Nexon a small company? Nexon is not a small indie company. It is a publicly traded multinational corporation headquartered in El Segundo, California, United States, and also has significant operations in Japan, where it's listed on the Tokyo Stock Exchange under the ticker symbol 3659. The company has a substantial workforce with almost 10,000 employees of the last data and operates in multiple regions, including Japan, Korea, China, North America, and other markets. Nexon generates significant revenue, while trailing 12-month revenue of 2.99 billion and market capitalizations of 17 billion as of September 30th, 2025. It is a major player in online gaming, known for the development and publishing of such popular titles as MapleStory, Dungeon Fighter Online, EA Sports FC Online. The company has raised substantial funding, including 883 million post-IP round February 22, while some online communities may refer to Nexon informally as a small indie company. This characterization is inaccurate given the size, financial scale, and global presence. Just reading information. I mean, the internet lies to me, so I know the internet lies, but Sorry, but a super bad game dying, and I see the same people a lot. Doesn't mean so there's like cope going on. I think that there's people that just understand. I mean, it's not an indie studio, but it's just 1,500, 2,000. Anywho, moving right along. Let's go here. Let's go right here. Nope, wrong thing. Let's go here. 1 million pre-registers. Like anyone playing this game now is gonna happen. Yeah, aspiration for First Descendant now is small live service game because I seem to remember being touted as a Warframe killer. Yeah, they botted their dev stream to get rewards. They realize people swipe for skins, they're making more grind. Nexon is known for making a lot of small teams and making multiple games. They tone down eventually anyway. I think what he meant is this Magnum Studio may be small, but Nexon's big. Yeah. For a dev, numbers 200 should be similar to the dev numbers of Digital Extremes. I don't know how many developers are working on First Descent or on none of it really matters because it's literally just talking in hyperbole. None of it really matters because it's talking in hyperbole. At the end of the day, all that matters is does the game do well or doesn't the game do well? Does it have enough content? Doesn't it have enough content? Are people playing it or people not playing it? Are you personally enjoying the game? Those are the only things that matter. If you are personally enjoying the game, you're personally enjoying all the time you spend in the game. You're enjoying your grind. You're very happy with the amount of content that's coming out. You yourself will continue to invest a bunch of time in the game. Then nothing else truly matters, right? Nothing else truly matters. That's all that matters is what you think and how you feel, because anything else will not change that. I can discuss things, we can talk about things till we're blue in the face. And none of it is going to matter. So I'm getting to the point where I'm starting to get tired of talking about it. Because like I'm just trying to get on, I'm trying to play the game, I'm trying to enjoy myself, I'm trying to hang out. And I'm trying not to focus on the negatives. Because there are a substantial amount of negatives, and I'm trying to create like good quality content for people who do want to hang out and enjoy the game. But I also have no problem talking about and discussing the facts around the First Descendant. I've never had a problem with discussing facts, and I've never had a problem discussing like differing viewpoints or opinions. But we're getting to a point now where the conversations are just bordering on non-fact based conversations, and it's starting to get me frustrated when we have them, because every time we have a conversation I can point at or like discuss or look at or show facts, and what ends up happening is like half the people are like, yeah, you're absolutely right, and the other half are like, well, no, you're not right. And then I'm like, well, okay, if I'm not right, then that's fine. Tell me how I'm not right. And then when I ask for like, tell me how I'm not right, all I get is, well, but you have to take this into account. You have to take this into account. This doesn't feel this way. I feel like there are more people playing. You're only looking at part of the numbers. You're only looking at this. You're only looking at this. And I'm like, hey, I'm looking at all available public information, and I'm making determinations and extrapolations on what I'm seeing. What I'm seeing as a content creator, what I'm seeing as a gamer, and all publicly available information. And I'm just not putting any emotion in it. Like I don't care. Right? Like I have no feelings. I have no vested interest. If this game, like, I would love this game to continue on, and I would love to have it be hyper successful, and I'd love it to bring good content that I can make really great content around, and I can build an awesome community around, and that I can build like new guides and new content, and we could get on and we could laugh and joke, we could play together, we could run together, we could do all these things, right? That's what I would love to have happen. But if I woke up tomorrow and hit start on the game and the servers were offline and they fucking EOS'd it tonight without telling anybody, I wouldn't care. Like, I don't have some like visceral, emotional, deep connection where like, you know, I've like talked myself into thinking one thing or another. Like, you know, if I lose money, if I lose cosmetics, whatever, like I don't care. So I try to be as objective as possible when I look at things, and I try to talk about them as objectively as possible. Because that is just how my brain works. So like, it's not, if they EOS this game tomorrow, like, okay, like, but I'm not gonna sit here and like, I just don't sit here and cope. You'd really like CTF do better? Yeah, absolutely, I would too. I think the big indicator for me is just the trend line is just, they're like, what up PJ, by the way? I think the big trend line is just player retention. Like, I think people pick the game up. I just think that people, like, I just don't think that it retains players. I just don't think that the game retains players right now. It's not to say that it can't retain players tomorrow, but all I can do is go off of a pattern of, patterns. You know, and like one of the big things, right? There have been people doing nothing non-stop since this update came out, except complaining that people have been complaining about the grind. They've been complaining about the swords being underpowered. They've been complaining about the amount of materials that you get per run. They've been complaining about having to use different keys. And South Korea was on vacation. Today was Monday. And as far as I understand, there's not been any big, lengthy public statement set out to address it. That would be in line with everything that Nexon has done up to this point, right? Like, everything the First Descendant team has done up to this point, I'm not surprised that happens, but it shouldn't. There should have been some sort of conversation that happened today. They should have made a fucking post today about how they have seen, right? About how they have seen everybody talking about things and about how they're going to work on it and address it. And they're open to discussion. There's nothing here. So, you know, based on this, they're just not talking about things, which is not good. Oh shit. What up, bullshit? How you doing today, mate? So yeah, I'm just not coping, dude. I'm just not doing it. Oh, we're in a couple more. We'll knock out Wally. We're in a couple more. We'll knock out Wally. I think it's early, but tomorrow you want to see a statement from him? There should have been a statement today. There should have been a statement today. And I mean, honestly, if this is just some small indie title and that's what it's relegated to, and it's always going to be a small indie title, like quote unquote small indie title that has like a very small niche player base of, you know, 10,000 people on any given day across all three platforms with 20 to 30,000 for their updates, then that's perfectly fine. But it will not support content creators. Like a content creator ecosystem of full-time content creators, full-time, who play this game and then play other games in concert will not be able to support it. You will have content creators who play this game. You'll have content creators who make YouTube videos, but they will be people who continue to have a full-time job, and they will not be able to play this game full-time. They might drop in. You'll get like more Moxies, right? You'll get like Moxie. He'll drop in. He might do like some videos around a major update. He'll do some videos around, you know, a brand new character, some new content drop if he feels like it. But then everybody else you get will be people who work full-time and make content on the side. They'll stream, you know, 2 or 3 hours a night. I mean, like, it's just what you're going to get. And there's nothing wrong with that. But this game will lose full-time content creation support, which it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter to the game. But you will lose a sense of community over it. I don't think this game can even have a stable 20K Steam because of how the seasons work and how they release. If this game had a stable 20K, if this game had 20K on Steam stable with spikes in the 40s to 60s, this game would be a glowing success. Because that would mean it has 180,000 players concurrently during its like major season releases, and that would mean it has 60,000 players concurrently on a random Tuesday. That is probably like a top 10, top 20 game in the world. Like that is such a stretch. Like that, nobody's asking for that. I'm not even trying to say that this game should do that. I'm just saying that it should. I'm not going to go into it. I feel like I'm just talking in circles because there's just a level of what I'm saying that's not being understood, and I'm just tired of talking about it. I've enjoyed the game over the year, and I wanted to keep going better. It's hard to be positive though when there isn't anyone talking good about it, and I feel your pain. And I don't want to. And that's the thing. I don't want to be me. Like I don't want to be negative. I'm tired of being negative talking about the game. But I don't want to be negative, but I also don't want to be unrealistic and lie to you guys, right? Like I'll just explain the way things are and just tell you how I feel about things, and you know, if people ask my opinion, I'll tell you my opinion. But I'm not out here like I didn't start the stream Monday like, well man, First Descendant's out here fucking sucking dick and blowing donkeys, man. Like they're just fucking terrible. Their update's terrible, their shit's terrible, nobody's playing the game. You guys are all fucking retarded for booting it up. Like, who the fuck plays it? Like, I didn't start my stream like that. Started my stream, took it, was grinding, having a good time, hanging out, you know? And then communities ask questions. Like, people are frustrated, people want to talk about things. People want to discuss things. So we discuss them. And then we talk about the way things are. It's just, I just give you guys my opinions. And my opinions aren't, I'm not saying my opinions are negative. My opinions are, let's look at the facts, and then we'll discuss the facts. Right? Like I put no emotion in it. Or at least I try to. Yeah, everyone's at the breaking point, no one's happy. Get wasted by bad ideas and bad decisions. Yeah, I mean, this is, yeah, I mean, and if it's just a game that is like a 1 hour get on and grind game, then it's just a 1 hour get on and grind game. Like, it's just the game is the game. And if it's that type of game, then you'll get people who come in, new characters drop, they'll play new characters, they'll put new build guides out, they'll have fun with it, and then they'll walk away. Like I said, you'll have Moxie, you'll have people doing what Moxie does. And then other than that, you'll have, you know, some random content creators who still work full-time jobs, who play the game non-stop, who sweat their fucking nuts off, and who make updated builds every fucking week about the next new thing that doesn't really matter. It's just gonna be a different kind of game, man. It's just gonna be a different kind of game. It's just gonna be a small niche game with very little updates, with a lot of skins, with bad balance, and with a team that can't keep up with the production because they do not have enough money, because the game is not a big major hyper successful game, so it's not going to have big crazy updates. It's going to have small updates. They're going to be infrequent. They're going to add a couple things, and it's going to be a game that you drop in and out of, and over time less people drop in. It's just what's going to happen. Yep. So it's just what it is. I don't want to go too much into it. So yeah, I just like, so I just want to jump in. I want to have my fun. I want to grind my swords or grind whatever's in the game. Hang out and talk to you guys. Like, have some of you guys drop in, grind with me, do some stuff together. You know, like if I'm doing shit, you guys want to drop in, you want to grind, you want to hang out, you know, you just want to play and have fun, then that's what we'll do. And then, you know, when there's nothing to do, then I just won't play the game. I'll play other games. I'll play other content. I'll make content for other games. And we'll make YouTube videos for games that have updates, and we'll stream games that are fun and interesting and it align with our content strategy, and that's what we'll do. And then when the First Descendant has content, we'll come back and make content for First Descendant. I mean, like, it's just what we'll do. 90% of the game maps, no one goes on anymore. There's a whole way they're running the game. Is you're only playing the new hottest area, the rest of the game just sits there. That's that content can't hold people. Absolutely can't. One of the main reasons Final Fantasy 14 is able to do what it does and how it does it so successfully is because of their fucking like doing your dailies and doing your rotators there. Like put you in maps with new players to help keep content moving for new players and reward you for doing those old pieces of content while helping new players. Like their roulette system is probably one of the best hallmarks of Final Fantasy. I think their roulette system really helps keep the game feeling alive even for new players when there's a lull, because you never truly feel like you're like by yourself and you're unable to do things, because there's always high level people running roulettes, which helps you in those hard missions that you would typically be stuck in. I think the grind is way too long. You farm 1 or 2 hours and you still got a quarter of what you need for the mats. Yeah, this whole thing was designed. This whole thing right here was designed to keep people online. The swords were designed to keep people online. Anybody that doesn't see that is just blind, right? Sadly, the balance has pushed me to the breaking point, not be able to play your favorite Descendants. The balance is only going to get worse. And I'm willing to say that there's a really good chance that Harris is going to be absolutely broken. And they use it as a way to get people to come back and grind, because Harris is so broken that you have to have her, right? Like, I don't want to say Harris is going to be the new Serena, but Harris is going to be broken strong to a point where everybody grinds her because she's like the next hotness and she has all the best builds. So you'll see, you know, them trying to get people to play to get her. Almost guarantee it. Mid doing crafting dailies from yesterday. Yeah, daily things. Yeah, the 14 does a good job, man. 14 does a really good job. VP as an example, good grind, you get guaranteed X cores, go between, you get something guaranteed. And I think that the VP grind is okay. I think that the VP core, like, I think the coring system is terrible. I actually think they could benefit. They need to make a change to Void Erosion Purge. If they're not going to change the coring system, you need to be able to pick what color cores you get on your runs. So like if you want 10 cores, you should either be able to pick, like, I want all of them to be green, or I want all of them to be yellow, or whatever color you need to be able to pick, because this game layers too much RNG. You have RNG on getting the cores you want, and then once you do get the cores, you have RNG on getting the stats you want, and then even if you do get RNG to get the core you wanted from grinding the activity and for getting the stat you want to put on there, there's a chance that the value could be worse than what you already have, which means you have triple layers of RNG. I think that's way too much RNG, and I think that de-incentivizes players. I think double, triple RNGs is where you're starting to get into a bad system, and it's just lazy design to me. I think triple RNG is the laziest design humanly possible. Personally. Yeah, I do think Pixel, they'll do something to make it even more broken. I vote Judge for the chief producer of TFD. Never happened, Fresh. How you doing, baby? Never happened. I'm tired of the bloated defense, HP, elemental resistance values, Colossus being made boring bullet sponges because of Serena. Yeah, because they just refuse to nerf her. Yeah, that's why I hate Purgy when using Broken Serena. Nukes gets it done because I know she's the reason why it's all like this. Oh, absolutely. Serena's 100% the way that a lot of this is the way it is. Not all of the reason, but a lot of it for sure. Getting 4 level 10 randoms, VP, never getting blue or green cores suck. Yeah, I mean, like, when all you need is green cores because you've used 1,000 cores and you still haven't got a 20, right? You've used like 500 cores and you still have yet to get a fucking 20 roll on one of your slots. Like, that feels so bad, right? Like, it just feels so obnoxiously bad. So, you know, if you're gonna make it to where I can't get what I want, then at least let me go and purge and run purge and get fucking, you know what I mean, and get a ton of green cores or whatever it is that I need. Power creep reminds you of gotchas. Early crafting, yeah. Well, no, I mean that's going to be the idea, right? And I think that's why I want to wait and see what happens with Harris. I want to see what happens with Harris, because I think if they do Harris the way I think they're going to do Harris, that yeah, effectively what you're going to have is going to be like a gotcha style power creep, where a gotcha style power creep in which you're just gonna have to get the newest character. Like, the newest character is going to be the character to get. So like, you'll just want Harris or whatever. We'll wait and see. We're gonna go run Wally after this. Because they want to sell cosmetics for the newest one. Well, they've already sold all the bathing suits and everything, so yeah, they just need to make new sexy clothes to sell for the newest Descendant. I mean, like, at the end of the day, it's about selling cosmetics, right? And if you've already bought every bathing suit package that exists, then you're not going to buy it next time it comes out, so they got to sell you something for the new character. But yeah, I just feel bad, man. I feel bad, and I'm tired, and frustrated, and I'm tired of just not having anything good to say. And I know it sucks, and I know nobody wants to listen to it, so that's why I keep trying not to do it, but man. Fix the game? Nah, I get new succubus skins. Oh, yeah. Oh, like Nell would have with a Stormhanger? Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't even mind expensive skins as long as they're good content to look at them in action. Yeah, I mean, I'll agree with that. I think that a lot of players don't actually mind like paying for new skins or supporting developers. Like, nobody really minds doing that, honestly. The only time it gets really frustrating is when you do it. Like, nobody wants to spend a bunch of money on a game that they're not having fun with. If people are having fun with the game, they're gonna spend a ton of money. If people aren't having fun, they're just not gonna spend money, right? It's just what it's gonna be. You don't like Nell? Harris is probably gonna be meteoric. I will be beyond surprised if Harris launches like Keelan. If Harris launches like Keelan, I will be so surprised. I fully expect Harris to launch only second to Serena. I fully expect that. I fully expect it to be like Serena, Harris, in that order of strength. Almost guarantee that's what I expect. I don't think Purge is bad. They should just add X cores to Wally. You know, once per hour wouldn't hurt to get extra source of X cores. My thing, Spud, is the RNG. My thing is the RNG. It's if you didn't take away anything from what I said, I think 3 layers of RNG are bad. You have RNG to get the cores you want from doing the activity. Then when you have those, you go to put them on the weapon, and you have RNG to get the stat you want. And then if you do get the stat you want, you have RNG to get the value you want. That's 3 layers of RNG that you have to go through just to get an upgrade. That's too much RNG. You can leave Purge the exact way it is, but just make it when you log in, when you click in, you pick the color of the 10 cores you get. Doing that alone will make it much better. It's not going to make it perfect, but in my view, that will make it much, much, much better. I just do not think that layers, like triple deep layers of RNG are a good thing. Or, if you're going to leave it the way it is, then you need to add bad luck protection to where when you do roll the stat you want, it never can roll a lower stat variant, right? Like, I should not get an attack speed 13 when I have an attack speed 19. So either get rid of the ability for you to get lower stat rolls when you're re-rolling your gear, or make it to where you can guarantee you're going to get the core you want. That is my view on that. I think you either do one of the two of those. If you do either one of the two of those, it will make the entire coring system feel much better. So that's personally my view. I mean, you're allowed to disagree with me, Spud, but that is 100% my view on that. Is I personally think that triple RNG is bad. I think triple RNG is just a bad feeling. She has melee robot hands. I don't think those are going to have a lot of AoE. We'll have to see what she does, man. We'll have to see what she does. She might not be fucking AoE. She might just be a single target burst damage machine. You already have Serena. You don't really need that much more AoE. Just make it to where she fucking... Harris is next month. Make it to where she just absolutely cooks on single targets. Warframes has some pretty overpowered bows. Dude, the bows and arrows in Warframe are so good. Yep. The bows in Warframe are really good. We'll have to see what they do. We'll have to see what they do. Like I said, I would be very surprised if she's not cracked. Let's run a little bit more. Let me use the bathroom and then we'll run a little bit more. Yeah, I fully expect her to be cracked. Like, absolutely. I expect her to be absolutely fucking cracked. But we'll have to wait and see.
Well, hello there.
Thanks for the follow.
All right, boys. Let's go back in there. Dude, nailing like Grenier to the wall is satisfying. Oh, absolutely, man. I love the bow and arrows on Warframe, man. That's what, like, we talked about it before. One of like my biggest pet peeves was that they spent all that money getting like all the rigging for the toe bones and shit like that. And my biggest complaint was instead of like spending money for rigging on toe bones, they should have spent money for rigging on bow and arrows so we could have had really cool bow and arrows added to the game. Personally, you'd like to give every cores a value of X cores, but give 1 to 5 blue stars. But that's redoing the entire system, Spud. Like, I don't disagree with you that, like, you could do something similar. But what I'm looking at is just taking their current system and modifying it, right? Because I think if you... Did I go private on this on accident? If you go, like, they have to redo an... Well, I'll back out and go public after we clear this, but... If you like, are like, well, we're going to redesign the entire core system to where, you know, green cores are this and blue cores are this, or level 1 to 2 cores are this, and you get guaranteed, like, 10 cores, and they're guaranteed like minimum stat rolls. Like, it's a good idea, but it's just redoing their entire core system. And I don't think that they're going to do that. I think that you have a very slim chance of them actually redoing the entire core system. But I mean, there are a lot of things I would like. I typically don't like crowd, you know, I typically don't just sit down and redesign entire game elements and hypotheticals, because I feel like it's just very, very rare that it'll happen. It's fun to talk about how the systems could be better, but in my view, we've done that a lot for this game, where we were like, oh man, there's like these really good systems. If they would just make these like minor tweaks, we've like talked about it and done that ad nauseum, and it never really goes anywhere. It just, what it ends up doing is builds like an imaginary hype in your brain, in my view, because it lets you think about what things could be, and then you start to look at the game more as what things could be instead of what things are. And it's very easy to do that, and then in doing that, do that for the rest of the game. Like, man, this game has so much promise. If they just only would do X, Y, and Z, like, I can see it. I can see the writing on the wall, right? Like, if they just did X, it would make the game so good. X never happens. Like, we've been playing the game for a year and a half. Like, X just never happens. There's tons of things where it's like, man, if they just did, like, this, it just never happens. So I try to temper my expectations and my thoughts into things that work within their current infrastructure, right? But I get what you're saying, though, and I don't think that it's necessarily a bad system or a bad idea. I think, honestly, really any improvement to the system would be a good thing at this point. Did I click a public match? I didn't know. I couldn't tell if I clicked a public match or not. It sucks. Classes like medic are pretty much useless in this game. Yeah, they are. They're not pretty much. They are useless, right? Unfortunately. Never get her time to shine the way you want her to. If Dr. Kate will do some sort of like bio weaponry, right? She'll do something like Freyna or something like Eugen, where they use like biology to do damage. Just imagine lately. Oh yeah, I mean, like, but you'll see it, and that is how you know the game is to a state, right? Where everybody is like, dude, I can only imagine if the game devs did this. Could you imagine if they did this? Like, dude, all these bones are in the game. They just need to do X, Y, and Z. And it gets you in like this really dangerous spot, because you're hyping yourself up for something that is just probably never going to happen, right? And not that like Spud was hyping themselves up for like a change to the cores. We were just spitballing around it, but you definitely get to that point when people and creators and Reddits and Discords and shit like that start thinking and talking like that, because you're just hyping yourself up for something that's probably never going to happen. Right. It is unfortunate that the game decided that medics and tanks and all that weren't needed. It was really cool when Ajax was actually a tank, and when like his walls and shit mattered. I thought that was a lot of fun. Or when you needed Eugen to like keep people alive when you were doing like Deathstalker runs or shit like that. Or you could even bring a Eugen in for like the Infernal Walker, right? You could bring one in for the Infernal Walker, just to make sure your guys like stayed alive. Yo, I appreciate your bullshit. Do a little bit of grinding. I'm gonna watch a Legendary Drops video here in a minute, and then probably mess around for a couple hours, and then get off and work on YouTube videos. Work on some YouTube content. I got a video I gotta record today and edit. I do really like the game for what it is. My biggest problem is old content becomes irrelevant. Invasions need a big change, so it isn't the most boring content in the game. There isn't even required to grind for Halo anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that a lot of us actually like the game. I think that is the crux of the problem, is that seemingly some of the players like the game more than some of the developers. So like there's like a level of what feels like just a lack of understanding from one side or the other, right? I think the developers have been pretty transparent recently about their vision for the game. So I think that right now the big one is players just have to curb their expectations to be more in line, right? To like be more in line with I'm gonna head back out and just make sure I hit pubs. Players just need to curb their expectations to be more in line with what the what the developers said they were going to make the game to be. And as long as you do that, then it's fine. At least they could release a red argument mod for alt Luna or alt Eugen tournament DPS. They'll do it in December. They'll do it in December when they put his ultimate out. You need so much Carasid, you're gonna be living out there. Right? You're gonna live out there. What happened? Yeah. At least the Blade Vessel boss moves around. It doesn't just stand in one spot while everyone shoots it. What, this one? It depends on who you have with you. If you have Luna, then it'll just stand there. If you have Luna or Luna or Jaber, right? You can literally just make it stand there. If you have Luna, you can make it just stand there and T-pose. Which is like pretty interesting. How you doing, Ecto? Never seen a game so scared to nerf one character? It's because they had such fallout from they didn't even really, I mean, they definitely changed Inez's kit, but they didn't really affect her at all. And it was enough. It was enough to put the fear of God in these people. Like, as soon as that happened and fucking the Gooners went into revolt, it was enough to make them terrified to do anything again. And part of that was just, they should have been doing it earlier. The game should have been focused, like, you should have been balancing your game much sooner. There was just never any balances. Yeah, Luna breaks his AI and makes him T-pose, yeah. But yeah, I mean, I mean, right now when you're bordering on the line of, you know, does the game make enough money? Being terrified to make any major change, right? Being terrified to make a major change is, I mean, it makes sense logically, but at some point you have to do something, right? Also, spitballing, imagine characters isn't necessarily something I want myself. Has everything I need in the game. As newer preseason returning player, content needs to be more accessible for new players. They just, there's a lot of things that need to happen. There's definitely a lot of things need to happen. I mean, these types of games always have that when it comes to new and returning players. The onboarding process is always shit. Like, the game has just grown so much, so many things are bad, that it just doesn't work properly, right? Like, think about Destiny or Warframe. Destiny 2 and Warframe have terrible new player experiences. Like, absolute terrible new player experiences. Warframe, you need a wiki, and fucking Destiny is just a mess because there is no wiki for Destiny. You were high for Wallcrasher and swords that made it seem like Wallcrasher should be no world boss. Swords would be very good. It was very different from what you expected. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that, Beats, because, like, for me personally, they delivered exactly what I expected. They delivered exactly what I expected, and that's not to say that I set my expectations low. I only expected exactly what they said they were going to deliver. As long, like, for me, as long as you take their team at exactly their word, you 100% only assume you're going to get exactly what they said you were going to get. I have found that I have not been disappointed in a while. Well, I have not been more disappointed, right? I have set my expectations to be exactly what they said they were going to do, and they have basically delivered everything they said they were going to do. That doesn't mean that I wouldn't like more. but they have met my expectations. That's not necessarily a good thing, but I guess at least I can say they've met my expectations. Only a few games deliver a good fast track. It's so hard to do, man. It's so hard to like fast track players and get them up to speed on new content while still trying to make things feel good. The Warframe fixes if you have friends. Yeah, I mean, like, if you have friends that are playing Warframe, Warframe is a lot better. Warframe is definitely a game that's better if you have people that play it that are helping you out. Destiny 2, sort of the same, because you kind of know what to not waste your time on. Right? Like, Destiny 2 is a game, if you have friends that can, like, help you prioritize what to run to get you up and running, it's not as bad. It's not terrible. So, yeah. But, yeah, I know it sounds bad, but swords were exactly what I expected swords to be. They were exactly what I expected swords to be. The Wallcrasher is exactly what I expected him to be. And then I got to play him in the closed demo, and he was exactly as I expected him to be. I was playing him during the demo. We saw that his health bar didn't change and whatever, and that he didn't scale, and he was the same difficulty for one person or 8 people. I could see that I didn't have the best build, and I was still able to kill him solo. I was like, yeah, this is what it is, right? Like, just what it is. I think if you take them at exactly what they say, then you are way less disappointed. Where they didn't make the game better than the existing one then? Which game? What do you mean? What up, San Andreas? It's because what they showed in the cinematic story, the story Wallcrasher coming running after you. I don't do not ever look at trailers, like cinematic trailers, and assume that that shit is real, right? Like, they were showing people throwing grenades. Like, they showed people throwing grenades off of like using Enzo's skill, or using anyway, they showed people like using skills on the bikes and stuff, and I was like, yeah, it's 100% not gonna happen. This is 100% a cinematic trailer. Definitely not gonna happen, right? Like, it's just not gonna happen. Like, when it comes to that kind of stuff, if it's not a gameplay trailer, then I ignore it. Basically, you might as well not even watch them. If they're not gameplay trailers, they're worthless. I've learned that from 20 years, 30 years of playing video games. There have been numerous times where I've seen like cinematic trailers, and I'm like, dude, this looks so badass. Like, so badass. And then you actually see the gameplay, and you're like, where the fuck is the game that I watched in the cinematic trailer? It's not here. 4 misses in a row. Yeah, dude. Abe, the chances are pretty fucking bad, honestly. Yeah, look at World of Warcraft. I mean, look at any game. Look at any game. Look at their cinematic trailers, and then go to watch their live action gameplay. 99% of the time, the shit you see in the trailers is not in the game. The TFD trailer is cool, though. Yeah, but it doesn't matter how cool it is if it's not real. Wait till you see the match you need. Yeah. Doesn't matter how cool something looks in a trailer. Like, to me, if it's not in the game, then it doesn't exist. And if it doesn't exist, you might as well show me fucking Sword Art Online, right? Right? Like, you might as well show me the trailer of fucking Sword Art Online, full fucking dive tech, and be like, dude, the next update of First Descendant, and show somebody like putting nerve gear on and walking around and like looking at their hands and like playing the game and moving around and fighting, and then the update comes out and it's fucking NES graphics and you can't do any of that, and you're like, well, but the trailer. Yep, don't believe the hype on these trailers, man. Dude, unless it's the actual gameplay, just fucking ignore it. Just fucking ignore it. That's why, like, we keep talking about Midnight Duet Abyss, right? Like, everybody's like, hey, Midnight Duet Abyss is coming out. Midnight Duet Abyss is coming out. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, let's see some like gameplay and some trailers. And everything I look at is fucking not gameplay. It's fucking trailers. It's trailers, it's cinematics. It's like pre-recorded gameplay, and I'm like, yeah, I don't care about any of this. None of this tells me what the game is going to play like.
So until I know what the game is going to play like, I have zero hype built up for it because I'm not dumb. I've played too many games where the fucking trailer does not match the game at all. It's just happened too many times. Yeah, DFD's been teasing akimbo pistols and haven't given them to us. I mean, they did it with the last, they did it with Nier, right? Nier had akimbo pistols. Fucking Bayonetta has quad pistols. Like, maybe we get duet, like, maybe for Bayonetta we get dual pistols, like, maybe. But still, chances are that we're just not going to get dual pistols for Bayonetta, too. I mean, she has fucking 4. Chrono did that, too. Yeah, absolutely. Playtest, that's why they'd show mostly cinematics. It doesn't matter to me, Nito. If I want to look at playing a game, I want to look at their official, like, I want to look at gameplay footage. If their official channels are only releasing, like, cinematics, and then any of the gameplay footage is like 6 months old and it was by fucking Braxophone, like, I didn't get to play the playtests, right? Like, I didn't get to do it. So I didn't get to play the playtest. So if you want me to, like, look at your game and be excited for your game, then you better show some actual gameplay. There is no excuse. Like saying, well, they've had a lot of playtests, so because of that, they're only showing cinematics. That is an excuse. There is no excuse for not showing gameplay in 2025. If you are not showing gameplay in 2025, then it's because there's something wrong with your gameplay. Because there's no other world in which you can tell me anything else. Because anything else is just an excuse. Well, you know, everybody else has been playing it. Won't give a shit what everybody else has been doing. I want to look at it. Right? Well, you should play the playtests. I didn't want to play the playtests. I just want to see some actual gameplay footage of the game. That's all I want to see. And I want to see it new in the current engine with what they're getting ready to release. Don't show me in-engine renders from 6 months ago. Right? Like, I'm not being unreasonable to ask for this. Personally, it's not an excuse. I find it stupid. We can find gameplay if we want. Can you find gameplay? No, I'm not going to go into it. I'm not going to go into it. What I said is exactly what I said. There is no reason for the official channels to not have gameplay in the current engine. Like, in the current engine, that is up to date, that is relevant. Like, there is no reason for them not to do it. And putting the onus on me to go find it is lazy and lame. And it's just how I feel. I feel that as the consumer, I shouldn't have to do that. Especially with how shitty YouTube is. But yeah. Yeah, no, I just don't feel like that makes sense. I feel like in today's modern day and age, if you're selling a game, your game you should put gameplay footage forward. Personally. Because like if I search like Midnight Duet right now for like trailers and stuff, everything is cinematic trailers, and then if I want to watch any gameplay, it's like 6 months old or older. For a game that's scheduled to come out at the end of the month, inexcusable. Literally inexcusable. Now, granted, I haven't searched in the last 2 days, but I still find it inexcusable. You're right on that one, yeah. They need to show their product. I mean, that's the way I view it. Unless you're trying to do some sort of like shadow drop launch, but I just think it's kind of fucking lame. I just think it's lame. Super lame. Because like, I'll check right now, but because YouTube has gotten really bad with how their search algorithm works. Like when you type in to look at something, it'll show you like five results, and then it'll start just feeding you a bunch of random shit that you didn't want to see. YouTube's actually gotten really fucking hard to navigate, and it's kind of shit. Yeah, so like here. Duet Night Abyss, here's one trailer. None of this. Like, none of this fucking matters. I can click through this and tell you that none of this matters. Right? This one here, that was 3 days ago. This is 1 month ago. See this? Like, this isn't gameplay. None of this is gameplay. Here's this one from 5 months ago. Right? This one here from 5 months ago. No gameplay. See what I mean? It's just like... that shouldn't be happening. Personally watched Tectone play the game for like an hour for his like sponsored segment. You don't even want the swords anymore. Who needs them? They're not worth having. Yeah, most of the trailers, cinematic trailers, yeah, it's a bad system. They get away with it because they're gacha, right? They get away with it because they're from the gacha community and the gacha community's okay with it. But the gacha community's okay with that shit. I'm not. So we'll see. We'll see. We've got what is it, a couple weeks maybe? Yeah. Well, and then like Tectone's been on vacation for like a month now, so Tectone's been on vacation for like a month. All right, let's get down here. I'm gonna get down here. I think we'll run one more run after this, and then I'm gonna watch Legendary Drops' video, and then I'm gonna play some other games for a little bit. I might try to run Robin Hood into 6 minutes. I've been seeing a lot of people pushing Robin Hood really deep, into like 6-minute runs. I'm assuming it's due to her gold scaling, but I don't know if they're using gold scaling or they're just using projectiles on her. I think they're using projectiles. They might be using attack speed. It's really tough to tell because like a lot of people love to use aura, and if you're using aura, you basically have to use attack speed. And attack speed scales up really well, but I don't know that it's gonna scale. Like, it just depends on what you put on you. Like, attack speed is fine. I think projectiles does much better though, but you can't really use projectiles with fucking... You can't really use projectiles with the aura, so we'll have to mess with it. We'll have to mess with it and see. I mean, maybe nobody's using aura, but there are a lot of red flags in the game because they removed the gacha. They had to make everything be grindy. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's going to be like the interesting part, right, Nito? Is like, well, what actually is in there? That's what I'm concerned with, is if they removed the gacha, how are they going to, like, there's still, I think that the only other option is to like remove the gacha but sell everything that you would normally sell as a gacha for cash. So instead of rolling 100 banners to get the one, or like rolling 100 times on a banner to get the gold item or whatever you want, you'll just outright fucking buy it. But it's going to be expensive. So like if you want to buy a new sword, it's going to be, you know, if you need 50 of these swords or whatever to level it up, the swords are going to be $10 a pop or whatever, right? To where if you're buying them all, it's going to cost you a fucking ton of money just to get like a top tier fucking weapon, and then you're going to do the same thing for all your accessories. You're just going to be able to buy them. You'll just buy them, and then my assumption is they'll probably just rotate. They'll probably just rotate in the shop, which will give people FOMO. So they just make sure to buy them when they show up because you don't know when they're going to show up again. Or they will do, yeah, they're going to have to come up with some sort of like predatory monetary practice. I mean, it's a gacha, right? It's just a gacha. Like, no matter how you look at it.
It's okay. You guys can stop freaking out.
What up, Crump? It's just how do they do it? If they call it not a gacha, then it's going to be what it is. What are you doing today, friends? We are hanging out. We are doing what we can here to kill some enemies, and then gonna watch a YouTube video, and then I'm gonna grind a little bit and some Megabonk, and then we're gonna work on YouTube videos. It's gonna be a good day, man. What are you up to today, brother? Actually, I might end after this one and watch that LD video, because the LD video is going to take me a little while to get through. 31 minutes ago, they posted a new skin. I mean, that skin is way more important than anything else going on. A lot of that we know is like fucking their automated system though, right? A lot of that's just their fucking automated system. Yeah, after this, guys, I'm gonna go pee, and then we'll watch that legendary drops video that I want to watch, and then we'll get into some grinding. So watch the legendary drops video. It's gonna be on Megabonk, because obviously that's just what LD talked about. But I think that the information in there is going to be more about gaming in general, even though he talks specifically about Megabonk. He's going to probably talk about why it did well, how it did well, and how the gaming, you know, how gaming could learn from these indie studios that keep just upsetting the status quo. So we'll have to wait and see. We'll check the video out. Did you get any, Abe? Did you get anything the entire time? Yeah, they should have. We talked about that earlier, Ecto. There should have been some type of announcement today, on Twitter or something, where they discussed like all of the negativity around the most recent update. Yeah, you have no luck. It's okay. We'll be doing it again on Wednesday. Tomorrow I take off. I don't stream on Tuesday, Abe. But like Wednesday, I'll be doing the same thing because I still got to max my swords out. So, right. I've still got to max my swords out, so let's go weapon mats. I think I need one of this, and then let's grab a second one of this. No worries. Thanks for letting you join. No, man, I appreciate you. We need synth fibers. We need a lot of shit, but let's go to all. 139 mil, 80 mil here. We got 80 Kuiper. What we can. The Deus. Yeah, we still need 2 fucking more swords for the Deus. So, yeah. Alright, guys, give me a second. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then we're gonna pull up this LD video. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna watch the LD video, and then I am going to bonk my fucking brains out. So give me a second, guys. I'll be right back.
It's okay. You guys can stop freaking out. I'm here now. Meow. 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 Guess who's coming home with daddy? Well, hello there.
What up, Night Owl? You ready for your birthday? You having a good day? Happy birthday. Hold on, I'm reading this fucking... My fucking god, dude. What in the fucking hell? What in the fucking hell just happened? What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this shit, chat? The woman who apologized for saying whatever has now apologized for talking to Asmongold after he helped her navigate drama. Never help the weak. They'll be the first to turn against you. Asmongold's a good dude. Tired of people pretending he isn't weak. Valkyrie apologizes to her community for DMing Asmongold. It's my fault for not being aware enough. Probably so hurtful and so jarring. I think everyone, including myself, should be more aware of what's going on in the world.
At the end of the day, it is my fault for not being aware enough, and I apologize to my community. It was probably so hurtful.
Dude, she was like having serious issues with stuff, and she reached out to the 2 people she knew about that knew how to like navigate Reddit, and one of them was Asmon, who gave her advice on how to deal with some bullshit. And then the next day she says that she did it, and then she gets roasted by her community.
Jarring. I'm under a rock, and that's my fault. So I think everyone, including myself, should be more aware of, you know, what's going on in the world and what people are saying. I just like, it is my fault at the end of the day.
This is so dumb.
It's literally no one's fault but my own. I'm not aware enough, and that's on me. Ray, you're a good role model still at this point. I don't think so. I don't think I am. I think I have a good job of recognizing when I do mess up and accepting that and being okay with it, but and it's all good. It's all like I hear you guys, I see you guys. You're right. You're so right. And it is 100,000% my fault for not being aware enough, and I need to be more proactive in being aware of people and what's going on in this world. Listen, guys, even when it's happening to me,
dude, this is why you just don't apologize to people. You don't apologize to people. You don't give in. You just say and do what you need to say and do, and then you move on. And Asmon is 100% right on like just apologizing and like acquiescing to the mob, and how it's never good enough. And the people that are already mad at you and the people that already hate you and all these people that virtue signal are going to do it no matter what. So even if you give in, they're just going to ask for more concessions and more concessions. They're never going to be happy, and they're never going to be happy with what you do. So this is, she should have never done this.
Okay to hold people accountable for actions and mistakes, okay? I think that
the TLDR, Night Owl, is that she was having some issues, and she reached out to a couple people that she knew about how to deal with them, because it was like on Reddit and a few things. And one of the people she reached out to was Asmongold, and Asmongold gave her some advice. And then she talked about it the next day on her stream about how she was like dealing with this drama that was going on and all this, like this bad shit from Reddit. Everybody's like, well, who did you talk to? And I can't remember. It might have been like Ludwig and Asmongold or something. It was like 2 pretty good sized streamers. And she like specifically named them, and I guess her community like lost its shit because she asked Asmongold. She talked to Asmongold.
The biggest discourse is seeing, like, I feel like the community is split. Like, some people are being too harsh, some people are not being harsh enough, and it's like I see you, okay? It is a good thing. And because of that, I was able to do like a deep dive. I was able to leave my rock and see and be more aware of it. And, you know.
Some people don't like the way Asmongold says things. Some people don't like the way Asmongold views things. And some people view him as too right wing and too extreme. So even though Asmongold is for like universal basic income, helping poor people, helping minorities, like helping to do all these things, like he's got all these viewpoints that he likes, but then he has some viewpoints that are a little bit harder, that are like, he's got viewpoints on the left and viewpoints on the right, and people on the right give him shit for having viewpoints on the left, and then people on the left give him shit for having viewpoints on the right. Yeah, the group of people she's trying to please will always, they're still gonna trash her. They're not gonna no matter what she does, these people are still gonna be mad at her. This was unfortunately just, I don't think she should have done this. But at the end of the day, she has to do what she thinks she has to do to try to keep her community intact and to try to continue to make money so she can continue with her career. But I'll agree that like you just giving in to people is not going to do you any good. And what's going to end up happening is you're just going to be asked to give in more and more and more and more and more. And it's just what's going to happen. The Google Dockies, yeah, cancel culture is the dumbest thing on the internet. You can't talk with anyone because they'll label you as right wing or left wing. It's absolutely shit. And no matter what you do, look at you guys. No matter what you do, you're always going to be labeled and treated as a bad person and as a pariah. So at the end of the day, say what you say and live by what you say. If you say something that is actually wrong and you really believe, right, like you really truly believe that you said something wrong,
this is insane,
then go back and be like, hey, I literally said something wrong. But if not, then just don't do it, because you're never going to make these people happy, no matter how much, no matter what happens, no matter what happens, no matter how much things happen, the people are still going to be mad at you. The sky's never blue enough. The grass is never green enough. You're never far enough on the right side of the fence. Can go finger themselves. They both make you mad. Absolutely. No, I agree. I'm very much in the middle. I have views on both sides. Like, I have views on both sides. Because I try to view things the way I view them as logical, right? Now, what I view as logical and some other people view as logical isn't going to be the same. Look, it's Altair. But at the end of the day, it is what it is, right? Wanted to ask for problem First Descendant. After reaching MR15, I started dealing significantly less damage than before with both your characters and your weapons. Your MR should have nothing to do with your damage. So your MR should have nothing to do with your damage. The only thing that should have been hurting your damage is you moving into harder content. And harder content will make it harder for you, and you'll just have to continue to upgrade your builds. Or worst case scenario, you switch to a character who doesn't have as many mods on them, right? Just appreciate the honest Abe dancing next to you in the chatting session. Yeah. So yeah, it's just all right, guys, I'm gonna have you seen Invictus Defying Fate, and if so, what are your opinions on the game from Nexon? I think that it was okay what I played. I think like Invictus Defying Fate or whatever was okay for what I played. Looks like it's on Piker dancing, Vung Lamau. All right, guys. So I'm gonna drop out of here, and we're gonna watch this video. So thank you guys for the runs today. Asmongold is just himself. He doesn't cave or conform, so a lot of people hate him. That's what made you a fan. That's what made me a fan, Jeremiah. I don't always agree with Asmon. Actually, there are quite a few times where I disagree with Asmon. I disagree with Asmon, but I understand his take, and I understand why he had that take, right? Like, I understand why he did it. I just don't agree with it. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing. And I think that is why Asmongold has as many fans and viewers as he does. isn't because everybody agrees with him. Actually, I think most people don't agree with him in a lot of cases. But it's the fact that he just says the way it is, says the way he feels, why he feels, and doesn't get mad at you for feeling the way you feel. But he just like you know what I mean? He just like lives that life. He's just like, this is how it is, man. Either you like it or you don't like it, but I'm not going to apologize to you for the way I view things. And I think in a society that has slowly morphed into just apologizing for breathing the same air as somebody, right? Like, and that's essentially what happened there with Valkyrie. Valkyrie does not like endorse Asmon. Valkyrie does not have to believe anything that Asmon believes. She was literally guilty of breathing the exact same metaphorical air as Asmon. And because she did that, part of her community tried to nail her to the wall. Why? Because he's somebody who's knowledgeable on the shit that she was dealing with, and she reached out to someone for help, and he was who was able to help her. But because she talked to him, now she is worthy of being put on a cross and burnt. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. And then you go and apologize to these people. These people don't give a fuck about you. They never did. They only care if your opinion matches their opinion. The moment your opinion does not match their opinion, they will gladly put you out in the public and throw rocks at you. They only care if you and what you say matches them and what they say, and they can use you to further their agenda. The moment that stops happening, they do not care about you at all. Fucking tribalism, exactly. And that's what happened with Valkyrie, and that's why I don't even know Valkyrie, and I don't really care for her content from what I've seen. But I know that she's a good person. You know, she's doing her best, she's doing what she can making content creation, and she doesn't deserve to be treated like that. And it's not going to do her any favors by bending over and taking it, because now she's just going to have to bend over and take it every time. You know, like once you bend over and take it, you're just stuck bending over and taking it. You don't even know who she is or care even 1%. Yeah, for me, it's the effect. It's the second order effect of people just giving into shit for no reason. I think people shouldn't be giving into shit for no reason, and it really pisses me off.
This is insane.
All right. But we're past that. We're past that, man. So, all right, guys. So, Legendary Drops did a video on Megabonk, and basically, we have no idea what this video is about, but Megabonk was sort of an overnight success that exploded out of nowhere by an indie dev, and it's another example of games that shouldn't be popular that get very popular, and then mega studios just seemingly can't make a game to save their lives. So let's see what LD says about this. We'll listen to his take, and we'll give our thoughts and opinions on it. And just told the mob to fuck off. Absolutely, she should have. She should have just ignored it. She could have just straight ignored it, you know? She could have literally just ignored it. Who's Bill Murr? I don't know, dude. It could be a music. That looks like an anime shirt. That looks like an anime shirt, so it's probably some sort of anime.
This game has done everything wrong, but it's still winning. In the middle of the busiest release schedule of 2025, we are talking about some of the heaviest...
Bro, the fact that he lets his cat sit on top of his tower still triggers the shit out of me. Yeah, well, I know who Bill Murray is, but his shirt, maybe it's an ode to Bill Murray, but it's a anime version of it. I don't know.
Hitters in both indie and in AAA. A little game called Megabonk comes out of nowhere and is sold so consistently and so regularly and has so many players that are playing it that it is now directly competing with Borderlands 4 and Ghost of Yotei. We're talking about games that have spent likely hundreds of millions of dollars just on their marketing budgets versus a game that spent literally nothing, at least that's the way it looks from my perspective. This game's success is entirely organic. It's grass-fed. It's homegrown. It's a game that was relatively unknown, only had a few devlogs on YouTube. It has now become one of the most talked about and played games this year, and it hasn't stopped yet. You know, if I was working at one of these AAA companies, if I was on their board of executives, I would have a lot of questions. Because while these guys keep talking about how prices need to go up on just about everything that they have, it looks like they're wasting money to me.
And I mean, like, we've talked about this, and we actually even talked about this yesterday when we talked about actually watching this. It's got to be so frustrating for these mega game companies and these mega developers to spend hundreds of millions of dollars on IP, hundreds of million dollars on marketing, tens of thousands of dollars, hundreds of thousands of dollars on bonuses, CEO compensations, management fees, to pay their executives, to pay all these people to produce games that consistently flop. And then all of these random indie games just pop up out of nowhere and make tons of money. Now, the flip side to that coin is there are a lot more indie games, and the hit ratio for indie games is obviously statistically lower. For every Megabonk, there's 100,000 indie games that flop, right? But the amount of time, effort, and energy spent on these versus the amount of time, effort, and energy spent on these major games is something that needs to be looked at. And if you're having this many major games with tons of money behind them flop, then maybe you should be evaluating how you're making money, or you should be evaluating how you're making games and where you're spending your money. And you should probably start taking some lessons from some of these lesser studios, just in how they're making games and how they're approaching game making and why these games are successful versus the games that are specifically engineered in a way to try to grab the most people possible, yet end up failing time after time.
Is you have a guy, a solo developer, yet again, that made a game that's based off of memes in one of the most saturated genres in all of indie games, and he's making them look like fools.
They're so bad, hyper-focused on trying to always break record numbers on profits instead of steady profits, or instead of just producing a good, high-quality game that people actually want to play, knowing their market, understanding their market, and catering to their market, and doing it so well that it brings in other people. That is what they should be doing. Instead of trying to cast the widest net possible, they should just use the right net for the right job, take their AAA money and their AAA budgets and make the best net possible. And then because of that, other fish will get caught in the net.
So today what we're going to do is we're going to talk about the success of Megabonk and how against all odds the game that did everything wrong is somehow actually doing everything right, why a game like this has continued to grow, and why I think they planned it all. But before that, this video is sponsored by boot.dev, the best way, and honestly the fastest way, that I've found to be able to learn back-end development without getting bored or giving up halfway through.
All right.
I've been testing it myself, and what really sets it apart
They're
is
not
how
making
it feels
games
more
for
like a game
gamers,
that,
they're
of
making
course, you're
games
not
for
just
money.
passively watching videos, you're writing real code from the
that's
very
the problem,
first lesson,
right?
building projects in Python and Go, and actually preparing yourself for the kind of back-end jobs that pay well over 6 figures in the US.
And that's really the problem, is they're just making games for the wrong people, right?
A game, giving you XP, levels, achievements, even quests, anything to be able to keep you engaged. And even if you do get stuck, well, they have an AI wizard bear named Boots that jumps in with some Socratic-style questions to kind of guide you towards the answers rather than just handing them to you.
I thought about using boot dev. I actually got LD. I actually got legendary drops his first handful of boot dev sponsorships. I actually thought about using it. It looks like it would be good.
Well, you want the membership. So if you're serious about learning back-end development the right way, go to boot.dev and use my code LegendaryDrops to get 25% off your first entire year on an annual plan. That's boot.dev, code LegendaryDrops. Link is in the description and the pinned comment. One of the things I find so fascinating about these indie success stories is how almost none of them are ever alike. Sure, they might share a genre, a theme, maybe a budget, but they almost never share the exact same set of conditions that make them blow up.
Schedule 1 was such a fun game. I need to go back and play it now that they've got some updates in it. I absolutely loved Schedule 1. Thought it was the dumbest, most fun game that I had played all year up until Megabonk.
One was passed around because it had its free demo, a absurdly long offering of over 80 hours of gameplay just in the demo alone, and the only reason people found
Grounded
it
2
was
was
because they started
great.
pushing it on streamers like Queso. Power World was an incredibly fun game on its own, but its over-the-top tone and its controversy with Nintendo turned what could have been an obscure indie curiosity into one of the most talked-about releases in the past 5 years. Balatro, Expedition.
Honestly, Power World's a great game, and I have no idea where they're at for this scene, but if this is another expansion on Power World, beyond the one that I've currently played, then I would be interested in playing Power World again, too. I loved Power World.
Locomotive18 just subscribed for 3 months.
Locomotive, man. Thank you for the 2 months at Tier 1, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. Chat, can I get a couple W's? I'd absolutely appreciate it. We get a couple W's in chat, man. Thank you for the love, and thank you for the support. We do this a full-time job. You know that, and those subs go a long way of making sure we can pay our bills. So thank you very, very, very much for the support, man. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. This Terraria update, the Terraria update was really good for Power World. Maybe we'll wait till the next big update and go back and play some Power World. I loved Power World. Like, no joke, I absolutely loved Power World.
33. We can continue to go down the list, and it's going to be the same. In almost every single one of these cases, there was some
definitely some of the stuff they're showing is not stuff that I've played.
Strange hook, some defining trait that helped these games to rise above the rest and make traditional marketing
a lot of this is
feel
new.
Entirely pointless. These games didn't succeed despite the system. They succeeded outside.
You can still lurk if you
system,
need to,
reaching
God.
heights that some of the most expensive AAA releases in recent years
what is this
can't even
whale?
touch, even after spending hundreds of millions of dollars trying to buy the exact same attention.
Bro, it has not been that long. It has not been that long since I played Power World. I don't remember any of that stuff they just showed. You said it doesn't count anymore? Oh, yeah. You can. I mean, you can lurk. It doesn't matter to me. Whatever works for you, brother.
Which brings us to the latest success, and honestly one of the weirdest ones yet, Megabonk, developed by a solo dev going under the name Vetadad. For whatever reason, if you guys haven't heard of this game, it's a survivor-like that's built off the exact same formula that was popularized by Vampire Survivors, a genre that has completely flooded the indie space at this point. We are way past the point.
Dude, they show that castle map, and I don't know where that castle map is. Maybe it was just a variant of the forest, but I would love for a new map on this game already.
Saturation here. Every theme, every IP, every niche seems to have one of these games right now. There's Hollow Cure with its VTuber cast, Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, Heretical, which is essentially Diablo as a survivor, Halls of Torment, 20 Minutes Till Dawn. The list doesn't just end. So when I say that a game like this shouldn't have succeeded, I mean it, because there are just so many of them out.
I think it was just skins. It was like the red like globs or blobs or whatever. I think it was just skins
out there. And while a lot of these games do just fine, true breakout success is an entirely different story when a genre is this crowded, but Megabonk did it. As of recording this video, Megabonk hit a peak of over 117,000 concurrent players on Steam, but it didn't start there. It launched at barely 3,000 players. It doubled that number the next day.
Yeah, it went up
climbed
so fast.
5.
Dude, this game just like exploded, and it was crazy. Dude, Megabonk is an OP late night chill game. Dude, I've been enjoying the shit out of it.
Even 10,000 almost every single day until it broke 100,000 players. That kind of steady day-by-day growth almost never happens. And once you look into how this game actually reached those players, it starts to make perfect sense. The first thing, and probably the most obvious, is the price. Yet another game that's sitting at about $10 or less, making it easy entry point for just about anyone. It doesn't feel like a commitment. It's cheaper than McDonald's, and with it being on Steam.
The worst part is it is literally cheaper than McDonald's now. Like, it is so bad that $10 is less money than I would spend if I went and got a double quarter pounder meal. That actually hurts my brain and my wallet to think about.
If you don't like it, you can just refund it. Nothing here is making you feel like you're locked in, you're not married to the game, something that we cannot say for a majority of the games that have released recently. Now, on top of that, during its launch week, the developer put it...
Love this game. You Running Bandit. Dude, I've been playing it quite a bit. That's what we're gonna end up playing after this video. I'm trying to play a little bit of everybody. I played Dice Head last night. I'm trying to get Dice Head to 100. I think I'm going to try a little Archer today. I've been seeing some good things from Archer.
On sale for $8. Imagine that. It's actually something that I've seen more and more indie games start to do
it's
lately.
On sale?
And it's incredibly smart. It gives people a reason to take a chance right away. Why do they
Didn't even know it was on
today? It's a
sale.
question that some of these developers need to be asking themselves, especially right now when we are in the middle of a huge flood of releases, most of them $70 games with hardware prices that are skyrocketing around them. People do not have a lot of extra cash that's sitting around right now, but $8 or $10, I mean, anybody can scrape that together without a second thought. Now, I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I think Megabonk is some revolutionary leap forward for the survivor genre. I've been playing it. I've definitely been addicted to it. But what I think really sets this game apart is that it's fully 3D and it heavily leans into mechanics that have been ripped straight out of Risk of Rain 2, which I love, by the way, because it's a game that I have over 1,000 hours into. And, well, that also makes me realize just how dangerous it is for me to be.
It might be Borizel. Well, we'll get to the end of the video because I think Legendary Drops talks about how this was like engineered to happen this way. So we'll have to look at it. I mean, it could be that he is a very successful social media guy. And if it is, I mean, that actually makes it even worse, right? So that would actually make it even worse that he was able to be this successful with a meme game and AAA studios can't do anything even close with multi-$100 million budgets. That actually is even worse. So we'll have to wait and see. I mean, there's a good chance that you're right. But that is actually more damning for these major devs than anything.
Playing a game like this, but movement and positioning play a massive role in the game. You got to think about how you're traversing the map and how your abilities work. The game heavily leans into meme culture with characters and items named things like Mega Chad, Burgor, and a tree boss named Bark Vader. The game is just really lighthearted, absurd, and fun. And honestly, that's what sold me on the game because there's just so many full-priced games out right now that require 70 hours of progression even to feel like you just even started the game.
Yep.
They take themselves so seriously, and guys, I'm just kind of tired of it at this.
And honestly, that was one of the things I talked about when I was playing the game when I first started, was that it was just a meme. Like it was a game that didn't take itself too serious. I could get in, I could have fun, and I could play different characters, and the game was remarkably deep for being just a shallow game of just dumb fun meme stuff. And then the fact that it was $10 just was icing on the cake. And I think that they did a really good job with this game so far. It just depends on how much time he's going to put in it. But yeah, I agree 100% with Legendary Drops right now.
I just want something I can jump in and jump out of. I don't feel like I need to make time for it. I feel refreshed after playing it. I don't need to memorize controls or mechanics. And it's what makes games like this so great because you can just learn by feeling.
And I think we talked about this earlier on stream. I mean, it's not to say that I don't want a new live service game. I would love to have a new live service game. I would love to have a new MMO. I would love to have something that felt new and refreshing that made me want to sink, hundreds or thousands of hours in it. But it's just something that seemingly cannot happen in the current gaming space. I think that a lot of the creativity and the wherewithal that you need to make a game like that in the current market just doesn't exist. And that level of innovation, at least in the large studios, is gone. Like it's just absolutely gone. We'll get it back at some point, but I think right now most large studios are prioritizing making games for profit instead of making games for gamers. And you have to make games for profit, but you need to understand your core audience. And I think that a lot of these large companies have gotten rid of everybody that worked for them that knew how to make games for gamers, and they're going to be playing catch up for a while. And I think that for me, for a game that I really want to see, right, which is like a big MMO or another live service game that is just an absolute banger, it is going to have to come from a AAA studio because there's the only people that have the budget and the money to make it happen. But I just don't think that vision and that type of game is going to come out anytime soon because I think most of these studios have just forgot how to do it. So while I'm waiting for that, little games like this that come out are just fun and refreshing and something that I do enjoy when they do show up in the market.
And game feel is something that's just entirely lost on this industry right now. Hell, I largely don't even need to think while I'm playing this game, but that doesn't mean that the game can't get serious. Mechanically, the game is incredibly simple, but you got to make sure that you have a solid build by the time you reach each stage's final boss.
Absolutely.
Otherwise, you're just going to get hammered. You got to have the movement nailed down. You got to have multiple layers of protection stacked up. Otherwise, you're just going to get one shot by the final boss. It's the kind of game where every single choice matters, and that gives it a very different flavor of challenge from a lot of other games in this genre.
It's true, though.
The music, that's another thing, too. Dude, the music in this game has no business going this hard. It is way too good. It is so easy to find myself just
They actually do have decent
trance,
music as well.
disassociating and looking up and seeing that hours have gone by. But none of those things are why this game actually reached players. That's the foundation. That's the stuff that made it all possible. But what really pushed this game into the spotlight was something entirely different. See, Megabonk didn't have any traditional marketing. What it did have was a developer that was uploading their devlogs to YouTube. Actually, scratch that. There was only one devlog and a handful of YouTube shorts that completely outperformed that long-form video. These shorts were brilliant. High-colored thumbnails, bubble text pulled straight from tweets and
I absolutely hate that you cannot, like, so he shows thumbnails on these YouTube shorts, but you can't actually put thumbnails on YouTube shorts. It's like a whole long, arduous process to be able to do it. I really wish they wouldn't, but yeah.
YouTube comments meta humor showing players asking for new mechanics and characters, and the developer showing that they were actually making it for them. Later ones started showing these players beating the developer's high score in the demo, and there were other ones that were showing people breaking the game entirely with busted builds. And then there's also this mystery behind the entire thing. A lot of people believe this game was made by Danny Dev, a YouTuber that vanished about 3 years ago. The developer's name, Venedad, is literally Danny Dev spelled backwards, and the thumbnails and the editing style are almost identical to his. Whether it's actually him returning under a new name or it's somebody that just perfectly studied his playbook, it worked. The video,
and this goes back to what you were saying, Borzel. So yeah, I mean, it's absolutely possible. It's absolutely possible. Dude, 4 hours and still no swords. It's bullshit. It's pretty rough, man. The grind for swords is rough. It's really, really rough.
Videos hit the exact same mix of humor, creativity,
and figured it was going to be
that made Danny Dev's channel blow up in the first place. And
fun fact, Doom the Dark Ages didn't get as much success like previous versions because music wasn't good. I could believe that. Music really makes a big difference.
Watching this entire thing, I realized what was actually happening. This, my friends, is pure, unfiltered social media marketing genius, and I love it. Take a minute to think about it. Those videos that are suggesting features and then he shows that he put those features in, they invite more people to comment with their own ideas, which then boosts engagement and feeds the algorithm. The videos that are showing the leaderboards and the broken builds, that's encouraging more players to share their own footage in hopes that the developer might feature them next. It's a self-sustaining loop of curiosity and recognition. The audience is shaping the game, the developer is shaping the content, and the cycle just keeps feeding itself. They made a game for the players, and now those players are marketing that game, which means the next step was only a matter of time. Streamers.
Dude, it's so funny, though. Like, his devlogs and the way he did that are definitely really good.
Nearly every major streamer on YouTube and Twitch have been playing Megabonk, and all these guys have been addicted to it. I only found out about the game because somebody popped into my live chat and asked me if I had tried the game yet. I said that I hadn't heard about it, and they said that they had found it through those same YouTube shorts and brought it to their favorite content creator. And that's exactly how it spread. The same thing happened with Keizo, Moist Critical, Shroud, Quinn69, and eventually Asmongold when he came back from his break. Glad to see that guy's doing all right, by the way. Once those streamers got into their hands, visibility hit critical mass. Each new creator that picked up the game brought in more players.
Yeah, but, you know, social media doesn't matter. Social media marketing doesn't matter. YouTubers and Twitch streamers, they don't matter. They don't have any impact on games or game success or bringing games or visibility to gamers. Basically, content creators don't matter. Or at least that's what you would be led to believe. If you listen to certain corners of the internet, I don't think content creators are the biggest thing, but they do have a pretty huge impact, and that's why marketing agencies pay hundreds of thousands or millions of dollars to get these creators to play the games, to show them off to their audience, to try to gain traction. So the fact that this game got shown to a handful of major content creators and then that helped it explode just goes to show how much of an influence some of these larger creators have, right? Why am I even here? Dude, you would believe what I just said if you read the comment section on some of my YouTube videos where I talk about content creators and the importance of content creators. People just dismiss it outright.
And the numbers just kept climbing from there. And now this loops us all the way back to gameplay, because remember what I said earlier, it's the foundation, not the catalyst. Megabonk has insane replayability. Each level is broken up into 3 different areas. Those 3 areas have 3 difficulty tiers: challenges, quests, unlockable items, characters, weapons, tomes, skins, maps, secrets. It's stacked with a ton of different content. Combine that with how fun the game is and how mechanically satisfying it is to play, and now you have something that's hooking in players for weeks. So as visibility grew, the new players weren't dropping in and leaving. They were staying. They were playing daily, sharing clips, streaming it, and that created this cycle of growth that just built upon itself. A perfect storm of fun gameplay, streamer exposure, and social media momentum. Something that the rest of this industry desperately needs to learn from, but they likely won't. Out of the huge slate of AAA games...
You love your bonking? Dude, when you start doing it, man, the game is fun. The game is a lot of freaking fun, man.
Just games in general.
It's just like a good, dumb way to just lose a couple hours, and you can just pick it up and put it down, and it's amazing.
That we've seen release over the past couple of months. I have played Borderlands 4, Hades 2, and Silksong. And after playing Borderlands 4, I felt like I needed to take a week-long break before I even tried to dip a toe into playing Dying Light 2. And while there are AAA games that I like, right now I'm in the mode of I've seen it, I've been there, I've done that. I've heard.
And that's the way I feel. It's not even AAA. I feel like that with almost every game. Almost every game I pick up, I pick it up, I play it for a couple hours, and I'm like, yeah, I know exactly what I'm doing. I know exactly what I need to do. I know what I need to do next. I've done this. I've seen it. I've played it. We've played everything on UE5. All the games look the same. They're all photorealistic. They all have the same type of movement. They all have the same type of motion. All have the same type of lighting. I was actually talking to my girl about this. I was talking about why, for me personally, it's so hard to make new player tips and guides videos. And for me, making new player tips and guide videos is one of the hardest things to make, because it is very hard for me to not look at something as common sense and actually look at it and go, you know, there are people who just don't realize this. Because I've played so many games that when I sit down to play a game, most of the things just come to me intuitively. I'm just like, oh, this is this. This is this. This is how you do this. Because I've played so many games. But it makes it really hard when you're trying to explain something to somebody else, because you just intuitively do it and then move on to the next thing until you encounter something that is a little bit different. You had second thoughts on Megabonk, but once I got into it, I've not been playing PoE 2 in a long while or your other games. And it'll probably be a game night owl that might keep you for the rest of this month. You know, you might get a couple more weeks in it, maybe a month. And eventually you'll put it down, and you know what? It'll be the best $10 you spent in gaming in a while.
Heard this story before, and there is just so much time commitment and so much time between when I can actually get to the content, the heart of the actual experience, that it just makes me go, no, I'm just really not that into it. I want a digestible game. And Megabonk, that's a digestible game. I think there's something to that. I think it's not that there's too much or too little content with some of these games. I think it's the speed and the frequency in which you can actually reach the content and how quickly you can actually enjoy it. That's how you keep people playing your games. That's how you keep people talking about your games. You know, this entire first week that I've seen of Ghost of Yotei being up and around, a lot of people are just sharing how pretty the game is. And while you can definitely sell copies based on how pretty something is, especially in the case of Ghost of Yotei, a lot of people are waiting on the content. And the longer it takes to get to the content, the less interested people are going to be in the game.
And personally, I think that you can only sell how pretty the game is so far. Because right now, UE5 and a bunch of other things are making every game pretty. So now every game is pretty. So what are you going to do to differentiate your game from somebody else's game if all games are pretty? If your only selling point is how pretty your game is, eventually that just becomes an industry standard. And if you're not living up to that, then you don't have a game.
The less it's going to be a part of the discussion. And that's exactly how you lose momentum. The marketing for this game is
Little
just
Nightmares
genius.
3, yeah.
That's all it is. This developer knew exactly
you can
what they were
differentiate
doing.
it by being
the minute
ugly.
They saw those YouTube shorts take off. They abandoned the long form videos. They focused directly on that. They answered player feedback directly. They implemented their changes into the game. So when the players finally got their hands on the game, they got exactly what they had asked for. And people love to talk about getting exactly what they want. That's like 90% of social media today. It's people that are talking about getting exactly what they want or being mad that they aren't getting what they want. If you
That's
tap
fair.
into that, you're going to find success.
I mean, it's
I
fair,
think
though.
that's the best part of it, because when a game pops off like this, the players aren't just playing it, they're sharing it, they're clipping it,
Yep.
they're talking about it because it's theirs. They own it. That's not marketing. That is just organic momentum. That is interest, real interest. And that's something that you just can't buy. And that's something that AAA keeps trying to do.
The Second Descendant, all ugly chicks, now ugly dudes, and the ugly dudes are all goblins. Yeah, but you'd still have to have some decent gameplay, right, Rat? The big issue right now is, like, for TFD, there's just no gameplay to go along with it.
One of the things that I think really helps sell these recent indie successes is the genuine desire to be a part of something that is real. Players want to be in on it early. They want to be the first ones to find out about the next hit surprise before anybody else does. Communities then form around that, and there's something patently authentic about that experience, almost nostalgic, like the days of midnight launches or meeting friends in line while you're waiting for a game that you're all excited about. It's the same feeling of shared discovery, of genuine excitement, and it's something that you cannot manufacture, though many of publishers are trying to do so right
For
now.
sure.
Something that is not necessarily new but feels more blatant than ever is how inauthentic the excitement around certain games have become. Take the upcoming Call of Duty Black Ops 7. The hype behind this game feels entirely forced, especially from content creators and the marketing itself. And I'm not talking about paid
physics do not count as
sponsorships or brand
gameplay.
deals or even talking money under the table. I'm just talking about being performative. I mean, how is anybody supposed to take any of this enthusiasm seriously when we're talking about a series that has spent years now eroding player trust? This franchise has been slop farming its audience for over a decade. The trailer has over 500,000 dislikes on YouTube.
Oh, man, dude. 69,000 likes, 500,000 dislikes. I mean, this goes back to what we were saying before, where, like on stream, when we talk about a lot of other things, if you produce a good game, then your second game is going to sell more because it's coming off of the hype of your first game. But if you produce a bad game, even if your next game is good, it's going to sell less units up front because of all of the bad exposure that it had from the last game. And if you continue to do that over and over and over again, you're going to sort of erode any goodwill you have. And then if you make a bunch of bad choices every year over and over and over and over and over again, eventually you're going to get to critical mass to where you're not going to have any good exposure. And no matter how hard you try to create like a good environment or good positive feedback around your game, everybody's just going to assume it's bullshit because it's been bullshit up to this point, right? So it's just going to look like a lie because every other time you've basically lied to your community. Battlefield 6 is killing Call of Duty. They're dead. Dude, Battlefield 6 is just demolishing Call of Duty right now. Jiggle physics are a core mechanic. Jiggle physics should just be in every game.
Yet we have content creators and Activision that are both trying to desperately convince everybody that this is somehow the best
D2 might be
Call
dead
of
by
Duty
December.
ever.
I think Destiny 2 has been in maintenance mode for a while. They've been trying to keep it alive, and I don't want to go too much in Destiny 2. This isn't really a Destiny 2 video, but we talked about it before. The team at like Blizzard or at Bungie, they should have never made Marathon. They should have been working on Destiny 3. Marathon should have been a much smaller in scope project that used a lot less resources and cost them a lot less money. So now they're in a situation where they need to sell to Sony, and Sony needs to make Destiny 3 or Destiny, and the entire IP is dead. And that's just an unfortunate situation that they've got themselves in on. Can't believe they're still working on Marathon. Sunken cost fallacy. They spent so much money on it that they have to put some game out even if it underperforms, as long as they don't invest too much more additional money, right? Like if you've invested 300 million and you're going to do another 50 million, you might as well do 50 million versus just throwing away 300 million. Sony's already thrown them a rope with Star Wars. Yeah.
Everywhere I look right now, I'm seeing videos and posts that are trying to convince players that Battlefield 6 won't last, that Call of Duty deserves another chance, that this one will finally be different, guys. These guys need a hotline is what they need. But what we're seeing here is fear. It's a collision of circumstances where longtime creators who have built their platforms around this series need it to be able to stay relevant, while Activision is genuinely threatened by real competition. Black Ops 6 is...
Yeah, and then you have this situation where we talked about the influence of the influence of influencers. This is a situation where you have people and influencers who are very large who have built their entire base around Call of Duties, and they need this Call of Duty not to be bad, so they're doubling down trying to make it look better than it is, and it's eroding those creators' bases because they're seen as pandering and not telling the truth, and that doesn't help, right? Should not be a spotlight aspect. No, I mean, like jiggle physics, fan service, all that. It should be sprinkling on a cake. It shouldn't be the whole cake. Did you hear Target and Xbox, or why are they removing all Xbox products from their shelves? They brought back wall walking. I saw that. If it's done well, it's okay. But I think if they do it, like if they go too much Super Soldier, people are going to hate it. I think that's why people like Battlefield 6. It's just soldiers. It's just soldiers on the ground. It makes sense. Everything works. You can blow shit up, and it's fun.
At its lowest player count in over a decade. Reports are saying that Microsoft lost $300 million putting the game on Game Pass. Both sides of this are trying to cling to the exact same sinking ship, each one pretending like it's still sailing, and they are hoping that you will...
I mean, Titanfall was its own thing, though. Titanfall was such a good game.
...start rowing. The result has been this strange corporate hollow atmosphere, one that's probably going to do a lot more harm than good. The harder they push this forced enthusiasm, the more it's going to just drive players away. And when you're releasing a new Call of Duty every single year, it's not an event anymore. It's just a transaction, a routine, and no amount of empty excitement is ever going to change that. And what I think makes this all the more hilarious...
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the hardest things for Call of Duty, is that they have to release a new one every year. So it kills any hype, because as soon as you get one, the next one is coming up. That's all you're focused on, is how they're going to fix it. And then they have multiple teams running these, so there's no cohesion. So you might like Black Ops, but you hate all the rest of the games, right? So then you end up in a situation where your player base is fragmented across multiple games. It's just an interesting situation, and it's designed to make money and not to facilitate a good player experience, which is where I think the problem is. Microsoft did something to rub retailers the wrong way. That's interesting. I wonder what they did. They made Apex Legends instead of Titanfall 3. I mean, Apex Legends did them very good, though, Sasquatch. I mean, it sucks. I would have rather seen Titanfall 3. But I think Apex Legends did them a good,
for attention,
like, did
the
well
ones that
for
are
them.
getting it right now. I mean, Activision and Microsoft are burning hundreds of millions of dollars trying to fake excitement. Megabonk did it all for free. People actually cared. People wanted to talk about it because they actually wanted to stream.
I will tell you right now, like for Megabonk, I will tell you right now that there have been probably a handful of people in our community, and our community's not huge. There have probably been a handful, I would say 10 people or more, that have picked up Megabonk just because I've played it. And they've had fun with it themselves. And they've been like, you know what? I'm actually having fun with this game that I picked up from Judge playing it. Right? So, like, people having fun with this game and proposing it to other people is definitely helping it. You're one of them. And I think that there are a lot of people that are doing that with their communities. Apex is still doing very well for them. Yeah. I think Apex is still doing as well as can be expected, right? I think that genre of game is starting to die out, but I still think Apex is doing well for them. And I think the live service part of Apex really helped them be able to make money on something that is like Titanfall wouldn't have. Titanfall would have made them money up front, but it never would have made them the amount of money that Apex made them.
First played it because they were genuinely curious about it. The conversation wasn't scripted, it was spontaneous. That's the difference. Megabonk feels like a game that was made for its community, not a product that was being sold at them. It wasn't designed to dominate engagement metrics or check off corporate KPIs. It was just fun, and that's enough to make people want to share it. AAA can spend all the money in the world, but if the players don't believe in what they're selling, well, it's just noise. And I don't think these guys have realized that yet. The constant releases, the endless sequels, the recycled franchises, they have no motion. It ties back to that been there, done that fatigue I mentioned earlier. We have seen these games before, and they're running out of tricks to be able to play, to be able to try to keep us interested.
I mean, it's true, though.
Now more than ever, they don't even entice us with anything new. The only thing they have left is to sell is nostalgia. Half of the excitement around these games anymore is the faint hope that the series might return to form or listen to player feedback. Those phrases by now have already lost all meaning. Players' expectations are so low right now that it's just borderline apathetic, and that's exactly why these indie hits are so big, and that's why they're thriving right now, because for once we don't know what we're getting. Expectations. Now, there's a conversation we should probably be having, because I don't know if you guys have noticed it, but as somebody who follows nearly every major release every single year, whether that's just tracking the news, the reception, or actually playing these games, one of the biggest factors that I've seen in a game's success has almost always come down to expectations. And more times than
Megabonk 2, the search for more addiction, dude, I couldn't imagine. I mean, this game did so well. Like, Megabonk has done so well, and there's so much more room for them to take it even further.
Is the price that is setting it. Remember earlier when I was talking about how it's not a matter of a game having too much or too little content, but how quickly you can access it? I think it's the exact same logic that's applying to quality, or at least how we perceive it before we actually even touch a game. Price is shaping that perception. How do you get people celebrating a game like Megabonk? Easy. They spend $8 to $10 on a game, and they get something that massively over-delivers. It was deeper, more competent, and way more fun than anyone expected for a game that looks like it costs $8. It's a surprise.
No,
100%. And it makes players
the game
feel
looks like the game looks like it costs $8. The game looks like it costs $10, and it plays like it costs $50.
Given something, not sold something.
It's crazy.
You can feel the developer's appreciation baked into it. The directive there was to make money, sure, but not at the expense of the player's experience. When I think back to a game like Expedition 33, that's another one that released at $50, and it punched way above its weight. I don't really care about the vernacular here, indie, AA. Expedition 33 was a AAA experience, or at least what 100%. You should actually be expecting for AAA games to actually be.
Expedition 33 over-delivered in such a way that I'm still impressed by Expedition 33. The quality, just everything about Expedition 33 was such a good game.
Something
it's another game that I would
remember.
Expedition 33 is another game that I would recommend hands down that everybody play this year.
Something you want to come back to over and over again. And when you play a game like that, it feels like you've been gifted something by the developer. That $50 investment doesn't just feel worth it. It feels like you stole the damn game. And I think that games like that come from a mindset where the price isn't even on the developer's radar. That focus is just on the experience, and that sincerity then transfers directly into the player. Hell, they just announced that they're
Megabonk gives more appreciation to the indie devs. Absolutely.
We're going to have a new free DLC celebrating selling 5 million copies with entirely new dungeons, bosses, enemies, and costumes. Again, money was never the priority. The customer and their experience were. Now we turn our eyes to AAA. $70 sets an insanely high bar that most of these companies will never reach. And honestly, regardless of the economy, I don't even think games should cost that much to begin with. That price tag creates a cycle of impossible expectations. You sell me a good $70 game one year, now you got to do it again the next year. Only bigger. Flash.
I actually don't really care about a $70 price tag. I kind of disagree here. A game could cost $100. I don't really care how much the game costs, as long as it delivers the experience that you are expecting and the money that you spend feels like it was worth what, like the value of what you're getting versus what you're spending. As long as those things feel good, then I'm happy, right? Where things bother me is when you start spending $60, $70, $80, $90, $100 for an experience, and then you spend $30 for the rest of that experience for a battle pass. Then you spend $20 to look a certain way during your experience for cosmetics. And then you spend $10 for boosters and $5 for this so you can experience the game in its entirety. That is where I start to have a problem. So I don't personally care if games go to $60, $70, $80, $90 a game, as long as you get the experience that you were expecting to get, and that the experience isn't broken up into smaller, more smaller pieces that they can sell back to you for even more money. That is my view on it. I know not everybody's going to agree, but that is my view on it, and I think a lot of people and a lot of gamers feel that way. You know, the difference between $70 game, a $60 game, and an $80 game is very minimal, and people are already only going to buy 2 or 3 games a year. So whether they buy them for $60 or whether they buy them for $80, I don't really think people care. I think people are just tired of getting burnt on games that are overpriced for what they deliver and then being asked to pay more money for additional parts of the game later on.
And somehow better. The problem is most of these studios
That's
are
my
completely
view.
out of ideas. They've lost the talent that actually helped them earn that first $70. So now they have to compensate with graphics, higher fidelity, bigger worlds, higher budgets, all to make a game look like it was worth my money when it clearly isn't. You know what? At this point, I would argue that that $70 price tag has actually flipped our expectations. Nobody believes in it anymore. Our expectations for a $70 game aren't sky high. They're buried in the dirt. We know exactly what we're buying. A game that has put a premium on its expense, not on our experience. We expect something safe, something recycled, something loaded with micro...
ME2, for you, 2K hours, ME3, 20 hours. Yeah. Yeah, like Mass Effect 2, 2K, Mass Effect 3, 20 hours, yeah. Is this still the video? Yeah, we're just... I've been chatting, Ecto, man. Sometimes I just chat a lot. You know, it's what happens. Vampire Survivors, you got for $2, like $3. You got over 400 hours in it? Yeah.
Transactions and pre-order bonuses. We expect it to be
sometimes
rushed,
I just
buggy,
chat, man.
unfinished, because cutting QA saves them money, and the players will end up doing that job anyway. Worse, on top of that, we're also going to be the ones that are going to be paying for the fixes later. A really interesting discussion that I saw recently...
The idea that a small indie game... can be cheap but have a higher pay value than something more name brand game you pay the price for is lackluster. Absolutely. Like, that should never happen. AAA used to mean a stamp of it was a stamp of quality. If you knew something was coming from EA, you knew it was coming from Ubi, you knew it was coming from like Nervesoft. Any place you knew where it was coming from, you were like, well, the game's going to be good because it's from a AAA studio. And now when you see a game come from a AAA studio, you're like, yeah, I'm going to wait for the reviews. I'm going to wait for the gameplay. I'm going to give it a little. I'm going to give it a month and see if I can catch it on sale. And that should never be how that happened, but that's where it was. That's just where we are right now. And then it's like, well, I could pay $70, but I'll wait and see if it's worth $70. And then like this dumb little game comes out of nowhere and it's like, yeah, it's $8, dude, I'll buy it right on the spot.
Were players that were talking about the Game Pass price hikes and how they were totaling up all of their expenses so far as how many games they actually played and how many games they actually purchased in a year. And they came to the conclusion that the service wasn't worth it for them anymore. $5 here, $10 there. They're mostly buying indie games anymore. $360. That's not what they're spending every year on video games. And when I see that and I hear people talking about that, it makes me think that more and more people are being drawn in by the price of some of these games rather than anything else. And the dagger here is that price tag is inviting them in, but the game itself is exceeding far beyond their expectations. And I would actually argue that even if you go and you watch some of the reviews for some of these games, or even go watch a streamer play some of these games, they're still going to deliver an experience that you don't expect. For me, with Megabonk, it was how the game actually feels to play, the mechanical depth of how it feels to play. It's learning how momentum works and sliding around and how to be able to position yourself and position your character properly, to be able to use your weapons effectively, balancing your tomes and weapons and what kind of build that you're going to use, what kind of character you're going to use, like using banana and trying to maintain a straight line to maximize its damage. That's not the kind of mechanical depth that I had expected from a game like this, but I got it and it made me more hooked on it. And it also makes me appreciate it more because I only paid $8 for it.
Yeah, it starts out really simple, and then it gets as complex as you want it to be. It can be a simple game that has no complexity, and you just get in and meme around and have fun. Or you can try to min-max and really try to take it up a level. And that's the kind of game that is good for casuals and good for people who want to spend more time in it.
That's what's driving a lot of these games to wild success. And you just don't see that in AAA games anymore because we know what to expect from them. And these companies need us to know what to expect from them because that's why they're called a safe option for these guys. Oh, it's a third-person sword guy action game. Oh, it's Dark Souls. It's literally Dark Souls. And while I like Dark Souls, I still want something new. I still want something fresh. I still want something.
I think that the problem is the safe option became, it's a safe option. I know what I'm getting because I've gotten it from them before. And the old adage was, it's a safe option because I know what I've got from them before has been quality. So even if this is something that is different, I know it's safe because it came from a studio that I trust. And I think that that is where this has sort of been flipped on its head. And that is where the actual problem is it used to be safe because it came from the studio. And now it's safe because they're following a formula. And I think that is actually the problem here.
Different. And I still want you to try to exceed my expectations. And if you don't,
hopefully that makes sense,
well,
because I think that's actually what's happening.
It just makes me feel like I'm playing the same game over and over and over again. And while that can be fun for a while, it's not fun for very long, especially when you're spending this kind of money. I totally think Megabonk was made by Danny Dev. I totally think. It's just way too much of a coincidence, obviously, with the name and also with the way that they made a lot of their content. I could totally see this being as one of those 0 to hero. I made a game without using my name or recognition or my channel to see if it could actually become popular on its own, and it worked. You know, one of those kind of things. You've seen content creators do that kind of stuff with like YouTube channels and Twitch streams and stuff. Like, I tried to start all the way over, and this is how it happened.
He's talking about the Ludwig fail.
But it could just be somebody that's just insanely inspired by the guy. And if that's the case, that's pretty sick. I'll be honest with you.
Pretty impressive.
I will tell you right now, if you're an indie dev, I highly recommend that you pay attention to everything that happened with this game.
To me, big name used to mean not so great game mechanically, but usually a large environment, explore lots of story and characters. The problem is now it's gone. Yeah, I think everybody had their own sort of way that what a big name used to mean to you, right? Like, to me, a big name always meant that I knew I was going to be getting some type of quality experience. I could trust that the game was at least going to be good, right? Like, it might not be the best game, but it's going to be a good game. So I guess there's definitely a takeaway for different people on what their expectation was from it coming from a larger studio. But it seems like no matter what our expectation was, that's not what's being met anymore, right? Like, whether it was my expectation or your expectation or anybody else's expectation, it's just not what's happening anymore.
And how they continue to perpetuate the interest around it. You still have to have a good game first. I'm not saying that's not a part of the equation. That is the baseline. That is the expectation that most of us are going to have. Have a good game, but if you pay attention to how this developer had marketed the game, I'm going to tell you right now, you're going to have an easy time. It's brilliant. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did enjoy the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel, follow me on Twitch, follow me on Twitter. I'll be live today if today is Friday. If you're watching this not on Friday, then, well, come back on a Friday. Anyway, stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. I'll catch you guys in the next one.
I don't know, guys. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think it was a good video. I definitely don't... It wasn't what I thought he was going to say. So I think it was a good video. I think it was a good take on Megabonk and Megabonk's success. Why they were successful, how they were successful, and how the marketing and everything really helped propel the game. And it is definitely another video that is just another referendum on how indie devs are just taking AAAs to the fucking cleaner, man. It's just bath after bath after bath. And we talked about it earlier in the video. I mean, obviously there are tons more misses than there are wins, but it still seems that when the indie devs like hit it, they hit it out of the park, right? But I'm curious how much of the original feature design for the game changes in larger fragment studios. What do you mean, Abe? They're not being removed. Shipments. Oh, gotcha. They haven't had any shipments from Microsoft in over a month. That's interesting. But yeah, I think that LD put out a good video. He always puts out a good video. So if you guys haven't, click on that link, go to his channel, subscribe, watch his videos, watch his content when it comes up. I think he does a good job. He's definitely worth checking out. He's somebody I check out quite frequently when it comes to news and updates. I think he has a pretty measured take on a lot of things. I don't always agree with him, but I agree with a lot of what he said in this video. All right, guys, having said all that, thanks for watching the video, and I will catch you in the next one. Very few indie devs hit it out of the park. There were 5,000 games like Megabonk on Steam alone, and one got famous. The problem is for every... No, I agree, Rat. And we talked about that. We talked about that during the video, and we talked about that yesterday at like nauseum. There are going to be tons of indie games that fail, and the indie games, you know, they don't always hit it out of the park. But the amount of money and time invested versus what it is, you can definitely make some changes. There are definitely lessons to be learned from indies, and I think AAAs should learn them, right? I think indies are approaching games from a very different way than AAA studios are. And I think if you use the AAA budget and the marketing and the financing and everything they have, but took some lessons from indie studios, which are just trying to make games to like appeal to certain players, you would have like this really nice melding, and we would be back into a golden age of gaming. Essentially, process and communications impacting what the game was originally designed versus what it was to be shipped. On which game? I missed part. I must have missed something, Abe. AAAs don't learn. They acquire them to shut them up. They acquire them to shut them up, or they acquire them to try to steal the rights to the IP. But then they lose the forest for the trees, and they don't make the games. They don't make the same type of games that are being made. So I'd say a combined budget of indie efforts. Make anything successful far outspends AAA studios if you combine them all. I get what you're saying, Rat. But, and I don't want to rehash this because I talked about it yesterday. I talked about this at like ad nauseum yesterday. But basically, for the amount of money that that AAAs lose, they could on certain titles and certain IPs. Even if I don't say that they need to carbon copy what indie devs are doing, or even like chase indie dev success, even though I kind of like alluded to that yesterday. But I think if they just took some lessons and went back to the basics of just spending less money, not trying to make these like really elaborate, crazy $400, $500, $600 million projects all the time, made some smaller projects with smaller teams, fished for new IPs, and actually made games that were in a way that prioritized people having fun with the game and did that first, and then tried to monetize it second, right? Like they tried to make a game that appealed to certain gamers, and then because they did it very well, it would scale. Then I would like to see them try to do that. I just feel like doubling down on bad IPs and continuing to invest more and more money in them for the wrong things, like Call of Duty is a prime example of something that's just not working, or like Assassin's Creeds. They're just not working. Like these things are just not working. But the companies continue to do the same thing instead of just trying something a little bit different. But yeah, I mean, indie devs seem to be sticking to their designs versus chasing what they think players want. AAAs do it, yeah. AAAs do it. It's tough, like, because if it was easy, right? Like I can sit here as a fucking armchair dev, as an armchair marketer, and say what's easy to do, but these companies have entire conglomerates, and like they're spending hundreds of millions of dollars trying to figure out what's working, and they're obviously not doing it. So like me sitting here saying what's easy is, you know, that's not actually what's easy. That's not what's going on. So there's definitely a lot more to it, but I think that there's lessons to be learned based on what games are succeeding, and what I'm seeing in the gaming space right now is seemingly games that succeed are games that are designed to facilitate a good player's experience, and they do it, whatever that experience is, they do it so exceptionally well that it reaches people beyond the intended market. That, you know, like Expedition 33 or Baldur's Gate, there are tons of different games you could look at that are just, they know what their audience is and they've stuck it, and then because of that it does well and brings in other people, right? Even like Battlefield is like this niche. It's a big game. It's not niche, but it kind of is. You know, big team battle, hundreds of people on a map, full destruction, dumb shit, flying jets, driving tanks, helicopters. You know, it shouldn't realistically appeal to like COD fans, but it does, because it does what it does so well, and it's delivering on an experience that's reaching other players. And I think that's what you need to do. I think mechanically the main difference between AAAs and indies is that AAAs, studio management isn't making the game. And that's what AAA management maybe made 15 games 15 years ago. Oh, absolutely. Well, yeah, they're just not understanding, right? And I think that I think again, what's happening is, and I think Asmongold has said it a few times. I think a couple other people have said it. When you make a game and your budget is $500 million, you have to try to find the maximum amount of installs you can. And in order to do that, you have to cast a net exceedingly wide to try to project on paper that you're going to get enough installs to cover the cost of manufacturing plus show a profit. And in order to show those projections, you have to make a game in a way that you are trying to reach an insane amount of players. And you're trying to get an insane amount of installs, even an unrealistic amount of installs. And when you do that, you make a game that is so broad reaching that it's not really appealing to anybody. Look at Marathon as an example. How's it going, Gunnar? What's up, Bother? Look at Marathon as an example. I think that, no, I do think that netcasting is exactly what happened with Marathon. I think that what happened with Marathon was they wanted to make an extraction shooter, but all the things that Tarkov and everybody else did with like the proxy chat and all of that, they wanted to get rid of because they didn't want to have people saying words and, you know, offending people in chat. They sanitized the characters. They went with robots. They didn't go with people. There's no fucking death. Like, nobody's dying. They went with these, like, androgynous characters. They went with this cartoony style that wasn't, like, hyper-realistic or hyper-military because there's a better chance that you'll get female gamers in something that is not as, like, strictly male. And if you look at it from a marketing perspective, they did try to cast a wide net. They tried to take out all the things that were offensive, and they tried to broaden the appeal with visuals and everything else to try to bring in as many people as they could to try to capture the market of Tarkov and all of these other games while trying to still appeal to the Destiny market and try to bring in people from all these other things instead of making a game that was a much smaller scope with much less money spent and seeing if it would actually sell. I do think that netcasting is exactly what happened with Marathon. We're going to have to agree to disagree because there's no world, Rat, in which you will be able to convince me that that didn't happen. So on this one, I think that if you don't feel that they did, that's fine. But in my view, they absolutely did that. And because of that, the game appealed to nobody that was in the original target audience and nobody else, because extraction shooters are very niche to begin with, and not everybody likes extraction shooters in general. So you didn't appeal to the market that was already there, and you didn't appeal to anybody else in the market, like outside of it. But I don't think starting off with extraction shooter began with is viable. Nope, exactly. And if like what you were typing was exactly what I was saying and thinking, right? Which is the exact same thing. They picked a game that was so niche and they tried to cast a wider net, and it just failed. Yeah, it's exactly what you were saying was the same point that I was getting to. Just got a crock pot, dude. Crock pots are awesome. What recipe are you thinking about making first? But yeah, I think that's truly what happened with Marathon. You came from Destiny. Your entire community around Destiny had nothing to do with extraction shooters. There was no crossover there whatsoever, but you still wanted to try to get them. And you wanted to try to get everybody else. And then you sanitize the genre in a way that nobody cares. And it just didn't work. I just don't think it worked. But yeah, starting off with an extraction shooter, I think they should have done it. If they were going to do an extraction shooter, it was fine. But they shouldn't have spent near as much money on it. They should have really narrowed their scope. And they should have went after a certain part of the market and done it exceedingly well and then grown from there. I just think that they went with a wide net approach and it hurt them. Chicken Alfredo? I've never done Alfredo in a crock pot. That's interesting. I'd have to look into that. But yeah, guys, that's the way I feel about that. So hopefully you guys like my takes. Guys, I need to use the bathroom again really quick. Give me a second. I drank a lot of coffee. And then I think we're gonna get into some Megabonks. So give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. I don't know why AAA studios have such a hard time with this. They're in the business of making blockbuster movies, not edgy niche flicks. I don't get it, man, but they do it. It's like it's more like extracting other designers' assets. I mean, that didn't go over very well either, though, did it? That didn't go over very well either. They definitely hurt themselves way too frequently. They definitely know how to mess things up. I don't get it, but it's what they do, man. It is what they do. All right, let's get this back up. All right, yeah, it seems like a lot of people currently are using the orc, which is going to scale damage as you level him up, and a lot of people have been using Robin, which I think the idea behind Robin is the way that her damage scales based off the amount of gold she has. So I think is what's happening there is they're doing it to where it's stacking her gold, and she's shooting arrows, which is crit. So we might give her the old college attempt. If we do, let's go. We're gonna go projectiles. You gonna play the Horrors of Kyros event? Absolutely, absolutely. I'm going to. So you don't mind, fucking Lamau. Let's go. I'm gonna try tornadoes, and I'm gonna try. Let's try tornadoes. Let's try Katana, because it does crit, and her bow is gonna do crit. And then let's try maybe dice. Maybe wireless dagger. I don't know. Should we try wireless dagger? I mean, R is nice, but I want to use projectiles, and I like this isn't going to scale with projectile. It's going to scale with attack speed, which I mean, all this will scale. Maybe we'll just go with attack speed, and then for the tomes, let's just go here, 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 and attack speed, and see what happens. And we'll try some pushes with her. We'll try some pushes with her, see how she does. I haven't played with her, so I don't know if I'll even like her. The bow is like one of those that I feel like can be real. Man, she's got a hell of a long jump, though. She's got a hell of a long jump. Let's go with some regen here. See what we can do here. Yeah, I'm definitely. When are the events coming up? When are the new events coming up, Bother? Should be soon, right? Because I think they said the didn't they post it? They put a post out recently where everything was aren't we getting the first paid DLC is this month, 23rd to 6th? I mean, that's not necessarily a bad time. I think timing wise that's not too terrible. That might actually work pretty well, right? It's sooner than they said. Not as soon as they said they would. Oh, dude, I thought that it was pretty close, but if it's not, then that's kind of big sad. It was supposed to be all of October. Oh, I see what you're saying. Did they say it was going to be all of October? I know they said they were going to put it out in October, but I don't recall them saying it was going to be the whole month. But, dude, we need a weapon. If we don't get a second weapon here soon, we're going to go with Chad Aura. That's going to basically fix things for us. All right. Because that fixed it, we're going to grab that. Yeah, it was supposed to be a weekly event. And that's, I mean, that's rough if that's, you know, if it's not here. We'll have to wait and see, but I mean, I'm excited to get it and try it. We're supposed to be getting what, like a new legendary weapon, new legendary weapon, some shit to grind, I think. we'll see what we end up with, and we'll see how it plays, but because like the balance patches that came out of mess with the multiple legendaries, new boss, the invincible bosses. The invincible bosses are like at the end of the month though, right? Or like beginning of next month. I read the tweet. I didn't think the invincible bosses were right away, because they like had a rolling layout. Like it was a rolling launch of how this was gonna work. I thought about going and grabbing that statue down there, but I just don't think my build's online enough. Basically, all we have is the fucking bow, which I need another. I mean, like, I'd like to get the rest of my my build online before I start like having to do like a double chonk ham. I think the double chonk ham is gonna be a pain in the ass. I want that extra jump. I need some freaking regen, honestly. I mean, have you still been putting in like hours every day on Borderlands, just like enjoying it? Because obviously I've backed off just a little bit, but we'll be back at it before you know it. You've been bouncing around. What else you been working on? We need more difficulty is what I need to do. I need a difficulty shrine. I shouldn't walk out of that. I need this golem to die. Oh, dude, we just about got killed accidentally landing there. Yep, we're dead. We just didn't get enough up and running, man. We just didn't get enough of the build up and running. Like, we were just unfortunate. This is one where I think getting the weapons early helps. I got Ratchet and Clank on PC, then I've been watching anime as well. Sometimes you just gotta take a little break and just play some different shit and have fun, right? I mean, I definitely need to do the same and just like take some time and just enjoy things a little more, which is what we're trying to do. We'll, like I said, we'll check out the new update for Borderlands. It'll probably take the place of me playing First Descendant on those days. I think that I would much rather just spend whatever time checking out the new update in Borderlands versus immediate, like, just randomly grinding, like just randomly grinding for gold or something in TFD. Because at this point, that's all I'll be doing. Like, once we get to that point of the month, there's nothing else for me to do other than just grind gold in TFD. So let's go with damage to elites. Grab this. If we can get this build up and running, let's refresh. The hardest part is getting your builds up and running, man. Let's take this. Let's take this. How are you enjoying Ratchet and Clank? I haven't played that game in fucking forever. I hate these fucking exploders. I hate these exploders, man. Let's go XP gains. Let's go over here. Let's grab... It's a black hat. We don't really have any money though. We probably won't get a lot of money either. Let's see what he's got. Maybe if he's got like a cheese or something. First all, Grandma's Secret Tonic. We got to get that. 190. Jesus. Missed the old ass one like PS2. Did they not just redo it? Like, isn't it just like a full redo? Man, I really need to get that tonic. It's not anything crazy, but like, especially with like my crit chance being super low, I don't think it's worth sitting here waiting for. So we'll get it when we can. They haven't re-released the OG game since PS3. That sucks. That really sucks. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not a big fan of re-releases, obviously. I'd much rather people make like new, better, interesting games. But I definitely think like 20-year-old games, like sometimes you just want to play it for nostalgia, and I get it. Right? Like you just like wanting to play it for the nostalgia and for nothing else. I'm gonna get hit from that and it's not gonna feel good. Let's go with let's take that quick chance. Dude, I just landed on a bunch of assholes. Let's go wrench. Our build's not online yet, but it's coming online. I'd like to maybe pull the katana really fast. If I could pull the katana pretty quick and then just start working on like some attack speed and some XP. Oh, there goes our difficulty. We'll see. I'll be curious to see how this build does. Let's go extra jump, crit damage. We got a pretty low crit rate. We're gonna get attack speed from our tome. Let's just go with the jumps because the jumps do help, especially mobility. We'll grab this crit chance. Ooh, gold bow. Honestly, we got to take it even over this. Just not in nostalgia and genuinely enjoy the game. Even as an adult, subtext first two games being very anti-capitalism. So you just enjoy like the story. Just very much like into the story aspect of it. I get that. As long as you enjoy the story, then that's super important, right? So let's do refresh. We're gonna go with luck, even though I probably should have done damage. Need to kill that man. It's not gonna happen, but oh, we got him. Luck tome. We're gonna go with that luck, even though really I should probably be going with damage, but just super unluck. I need Dark Cloud remake if we're talking PS2 games. Dude, I don't know. I don't even recall if I've played Dark Cloud. I feel like I have, but let's go with attack speed. I feel like the name rings a bell, but my ability to recall is... I feel like I'm on the stand right now, and I'm like, I do not recall. I do not recall, chat. I feel like I played it, but... we're gonna need to hit some difficulty here soon. Our build's not fully online, but we definitely need some difficulty. Well, let's see. I say that. Let's see how the swarm does, right? Let's refresh. Let's go for this XP tome because we're in a swarm. So, ooh, what's blue hat got? There's 2 Grandma Secret Tonics on here. Kind of worth if I can get them all, and then start like picking up some crit. Yeah, I mean, I think we've got enough damage that we're fine. Let's refresh twice. Oh, dude, that's so unfortunate when like things are feeling really good and I'm like, yeah, the build's like coming online, it's feeling good, and then I have to double refresh. Dude, I can't play Redux Skyrim. I played on PS3. 360 like over 800 hours. What do you mean you just can't play it? Let's increase the projectiles. I know that luck was there, but I have the luck tome, and I feel like the luck tome is gonna take care of me for now. I need the extra projectiles. They just make my life so much easier. Let's go increase max HP. We're gonna take the campfire, even though like might not have been the right choice, but we're gonna take it. I feel like we're not moving around this map fast enough, and we're still missing our difficulty tome, which is again fine. See if we can get this build online. We're stacking up a little bit of gold, not a lot, but let's go gold gain, since gold is sort of her thing, right? We need a magnet. Let's see what we can do here. Hit that ground a little hard, but what was over here? Microwave. What do we want to do with this microwave? Wrenches, I guess, or maybe damage sauce. Maybe we go for the damage sauce, since I mean the wrenches matter, but we're not pushing the final boss, so I'd actually rather just go for the damage, right? honestly, we just go for the damage here. Because again, we're not actually going to be pushing the final boss. So the damage is going to help a lot more than anything. The wrenches are nice, but dude, where this is at is such a fucking, just such a get fucked moment. Like I'm literally just sitting here getting dogpiled. Getting fucking ganked on, chat. We need more difficulty. I think we're gonna take this, even though we don't have cheese. I think we can deal with at least 2 bosses. There's difficulty right there. She fucking got some jumps, man. I think we'll be okay. We need at least to find 1 magnet at some point, but let's go attack speed, since we just gave a couple of those up. We're going to be doing attack speed on this build anyway, so there's a magnet there. Let's grab this. Let's grab that. Let's grab this difficulty here. And then we're going to go luck tome. I'd love to get some XP tomes out of this, but I just don't see it happening. With some tornadoes, katana. There's our katana. Let's go with a little bit more luck. Man, yeah, we have basically fucked on that, man. We're gonna have to really go hard on ratcheting up the difficulty to try to get enough enemies on the map to even be able to, I mean, do anything. Let's go HP regen here. We've got 3 minutes. And I'd love to find that grandma's like secret sauce again, but I just don't remember where it was. Let's go XP gains. Need more RPGs. I'm starting a new playthrough on Skyrim. Dude, it's been a long time since I've done another like playthrough on Skyrim. I'm about to get fucked because I'm gonna fall into a big ass dog pile. Let's try to get up here. We're gonna let the swarm kind of cook behind us because I need to try to find that guy I left with that grandma's sauce on it. I'd love to find it, even though I have no idea where it is. Oh, dude, we need that. I can't leave that. It's been a while since I've played a good RPG. If I'm honest, it's been a long time since I've sat down and just been like, yeah, I'm gonna play a good RPG. Good 2 minutes. I think I'm gonna have to get back over there relatively soon. I mean, it really sucks that I'm gonna miss. I'm gonna miss that sauce. Honestly, if we were to raise the first 4 games and the new graphics alone for Ratchet and Clank, you'd easily shell out $300-$400. That's how much you love the series. Jesus Christ, man. That's a lot of love for the series if you're willing to spend that much on just, you know, replaying a game that you've already played a lot just because you just love the story that much. No cheeses. You grew up on it? No, I get that. I mean, I grew up on some games I would definitely be happy to replay. I get that. Well, we at least got the 1 grandma sauce, but I would really like to have gotten the rest of them, but all right, we're gonna grab this cursed tome because we need it. We're gonna grab that XP. Then I'm gonna try to grab these. Aura. Let's go attack speed because it's gonna scale everything. Take that crit. We're getting some good crit, man. It's just I guess we'll do him around the 1 minute mark. There's 2 of them. I think we'll be fine though. We'll grab let's grab these chests, these 2 chests. I know it's gonna scale down our damage a little bit, but good, really good crit numbers though, man. All right, let's take these bosses. We're gonna have 2 of them. We don't have a swarm or anything, so it's just gonna be 2 minutes to take them out. No cheese, so We might not have enough time to take these guys out. We'll see. Hardest part is going to be trying to stay close enough to hit them with all of my stuff, which includes the Chad aura, while not getting killed. Because their hitboxes are pretty big, and if they touch me, it hurts. And I don't really think I have any, have any regen right now. So, this is my comfort game when I was going through anything, and just let me shut off your brain and not think. No, I have games like that, where they're just like, they were there when I needed them to be there, right? You're like, dude, this game was just there. I was able to just exist and not think about bullshit. I think that was sort of a big part of gaming for a lot of people. Like, I know right now it's, it's about, trying to be a content creator or trying to do X, Y, and Z for a lot of people, a lot of youth, a lot of adolescents. But I think, back when a lot of us that are older were playing games, it was either one, just for pure enjoyment, or two, just to fucking, right? Like, just to literally just turn off our brains and not deal with the bullshit that we had to deal with every day. You miss when games were like that? Yeah, I just don't think that, I don't think that that's ever going to come back. I think that chasing the nostalgia for it's nice, but I don't think they'll ever come back that way. Let's go with Aura. I think Aura really helps. Let's go with Luck Tome. The Elder Scrolls lore and music were just amazing. I think Elder Scrolls was a lot of fun for a lot of people. And it was one of those games where you just kind of did whatever you wanted. There was a storyline that you could follow, but basically you just logged on and did whatever it was you wanted. You're like, yeah, I'm going to work on the Thieves Guild. I'm going to work on the Dark Brotherhood. I'm going to work on trying to fucking help out or do whatever, right? It was all about just like having fun and really just trying to enjoy yourself and enjoy yourself with the game. And I think that there's very few and far between games that do that anymore. Hard enough to pay attention, but there's a good story if you wanted to. I think the best stories are good stories if you want to pay attention, but it's not in your face. Like, it's not beat you up in your face fucking story. I think those are like some of the best stories out. Is when it's like, yeah, it's a good story, but it's not going to be in your face just non-stop. This is all you're dealing with. This is all you're talking about. Because there are definitely times where I think stories just get to be too much. And I just want to sometimes play the game. Dude, like the Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered. Dude, I loved Oblivion. I didn't play the remastered. Elder Scrolls is interesting because they tried to do it again with Starfield and it's such a disaster. Yeah, I think that Starfield was one of those things where they tried and I think Elder Scrolls really succeeds because of the world and it being like fantasy and a bunch of other things. I think there are just a lot of good things that go into making Starfield, or like that go into making a game like Elder Scrolls work, but games that are made by the same producer that does it in a similar style not work. And I think some of that is just the game design. Like, people are used to seamless experiences anymore, and tons of loading screens and shit like that can be kind of off-putting for people, and people just don't understand why it has to be that way. And nostalgia doesn't work the same on those people because there is no nostalgia. There is no nostalgia, right? It's just like, yeah, this is what it is. And you're like, yeah, but it feels like shit. The game feels like shit to play. Yeah, I don't even think like Skyrim had loading screens. Not in the same sense. It's not like Skyrim didn't have loading screens. Oh yeah. Again, when you're building a game where you have a built-in player base and they've been there for a long time, your expectations can be different. You can get away with a lot of different shit. I don't know. Starfield just didn't hit the same. I played Starfield. I bought it. I got it day one. I played it. I played it for like, I don't even remember how long I played it for. I played it for a good couple hours and put it down and just had no desire to pick it up, right? Starfield felt empty. I didn't feel it. Yeah, I picked up the game, I played it, and they're built nearly the same way. But Skyrim was built 15 years ago. right? Like, when did Skyrim originally come out? That is the question you have to ask yourself. Nostalgia games work because of nostalgia, right? Have you seen the recent resurgence of Wizard 101? I haven't seen the resurgence of it, but I mean, Wizard 101 has this like weird thing where it comes back in and out of passe very frequently, and I don't understand, right? It just does it. It's just like, yep, Wizard 101 is like back in the limelight again. And it's like, this is interesting. Man, I just got I got bombed by a fucking bee, and it knocked me backwards and I instantly got killed. Do I think Elder Scrolls 6 would have done better than Starfield? Yeah, I do. I think Elder Scrolls 6 would have done better than Starfield. Childhood, yeah, but it's just unplayable. Yeah, it's shameless they treated Starfield so poorly. It's kind of what it is, right? I think Elder Scrolls 6, I mean, I think that no matter what you do, all of it would have been, I don't think any of it's going to be received that great. I don't know. I feel like people are going to play, Elder Scrolls 6 when it comes out. And if it's still got a ton of loading screens, really janky controls, really janky animations, like just a really terrible inventory system, like if it just has all of these things, I don't think it's gonna sell well. I just don't. I think it won't do well, and people will be like, yeah, Bethesda's they're just cooked. They're in a Half-Life situation. The want for it is more like the want for it is better than the actual game will be. Because I think that at this point, no matter what you do, the game is going to be a letdown. I think no matter what you do, the game will be a letdown. They're going after paid mods, and it's a model where my broken game is your income. Yeah. No, and I think that's definitely going to feel bad, right? I think that I should grab that bow, but I think that's a bad feeling, right? I think my broken game is just a bad way to look at it. But I don't disagree with what you're saying. We'll sell even a lot of the game is bad. Modders make the game good. I mean, I think that's part of the problem is like modders fixing all of these modders fixing Bethesda games. Eventually at some point, that's just going to be tiresome. It's going to be like, hey, I want the mods to improve the game in a fun way that I enjoy. I don't want the mods to be required for me to have a full experience. And I think that's sort of a problem. A lot, like using mods to fix a broken fucking game is becoming less and less okay. And it's okay to use mods to create an experience or have more fun with a game. But using mods to just basically offset part of the development of a game is not really a good thing. Yeah, right. Paid mods just means I'll know. You can fix it for $5. Yeah. I don't think this build's gonna work. I think we got unforged. I need this man to die. I need that XP. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said, maybe I'm wrong. I'm wrong on a lot of things in life, but I definitely think that I definitely think people are less okay with using mods to fix something that's broken, and they're more okay with using mods to increase the experience, right? Like you just want a better experience, so that's why you mod it, or you want to change the experience to make it more in line with what you enjoy. But if the mods are required to stop it from being a shitty game, then I think you have a problem. And I think gamers see through that, and there are too many other experiences out right now that gamers will just not do it anymore. And if you don't have the nostalgia, like the nostalgia factor, that is going to get people in the door in the first place, then you're kind of cooked. Imagine if Megabonk had paid mods. Oh yeah, no, I think that I mean, like, I've played tons of games. I think that that's not a good. I don't see this being a good world, right? Like, the paid mods is definitely one of those things where it's not always going to be seen as a good thing, right? Anytime you're taking something that has historically been free and turning it into like this really crazy paid situation, I think you're gonna have people mad. Give me a second, guys. Dude, random weird fucking phone calls with nobody that answers. Typically, I don't fucking answer them, but, you know, sometimes you're like, we'll see if it's actually, like, a thing. Let's go Lucktome. Did we make it back up? We did not. Let's take this man out. That's gonna hurt. I was like, dude, if that hits me, it's probably gonna cook me. I'm just too weak, man. Just too weak. I think last time we pushed the difficulty too fast, but I mean, we had a really good build cooking, but that's what happens in this game. Is you just push the difficulty too much and you get hit. Dude, I'm not answering you, Big Wrench. I just got fucking jebaited. We ain't doing that shit again. We ain't doing that shit again. What's down here? A black hat. Let's grab the luck. Ain't doing that shit again. Some games are too big to fail. Elder Scrolls 6 trailer has like 7 years. I think people really want the game. I get it. I think everything can fail. How's Megabonk going? We're trying, man. We're trying to bonk. What's Hunt been up to? We're trying to have a good time, man. Still early in the day. We're gonna see how far we can push. I'd like to try to get this archers like build up and running and get pretty deep, but I don't know if this is like a good build for the archer. I feel like projectiles will do better, but I feel like aura is just so good that you almost can't not take it. Like, I feel like there are a lot of times where I just have to take aura. Dude, Ronda Riley. I've been trying stuff on a TFD. What are you working towards? I want to try to do some like six minute runs with the archer. Maybe see how deep I can go. Who's Rhea? Who's Rhea? Scarlett Johansson. I'm gonna marry Scarlett Johansson. I'm gonna fuck Hunt just cause. And I guess I'll kill. I think that's the wrestler. I guess we'll just kill her. I think that's who that other one is. That's how we're gonna do it. Yeah, it's the wrestler Goth Mommy. That's what I thought she was. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's the wrestler chick. She's a hottie too. I mean, that was a tough one. That was a tough one. Yeah, we're just working towards some 6 minute. I want to see if I can, you know, run 6 minutes or better with the archer. I've seen the archers doing some pretty good scaling stuff, so we'll see what we can make happen. But the one thing about Megabonk, man, is it's getting the builds up and running and not getting fucking touched. Because like a lot of these, in order to like go the distance, you can't put any survivability on, so you're really like at the mercy of getting survivability from like from the charge shrines, and if you don't get any, then it just hurts. And everything just really hurts. So even though you can cook everything, like if you get touched, you're dead. So it's definitely rough. Is that the only game you've been playing right now, Hunt? Is just spending most of your time on spending most of your time on TFD still? Yep, we're dead. We're dead. Took too long. Took too long to get some of this up and running, man. I need fucking HP. I need HP, man, and I need to stop having this happen. We've spent almost all of our refreshes on getting basically dick. TFD in Borderlands, not trying to play as much, just sort of relax. Dude, sometimes that's all you need, right? Sometimes that's all you need is just relaxing. I've been trying to figure out what's fun to play and what I'm enjoying, while still trying to make some content. It's a little tough, but you know, TFD's in a pretty rough spot. So like content wise for TFD, there's basically nothing to make. And even if you are trying to make content, there's just not a lot of people around, like not a lot of people present, not a lot of people watching it. So it can be a little tough. I'm ready for the new updates for Borderlands though, plus the DNA. Arc Rider's coming out soon. A little break before going hard. No, I think as long as DNA is not bad, I think that DNA is going to be a game to go kind of hard on. Oh yeah, I can't wait for the nerfs. Yeah, I mean, we've got the updates coming. We've got the updates to Borderlands here soon, so and then we've got like the new, right, like all the new shit that they're adding, like the new seasonal events and stuff. So I'm just trying not to get too burnt out. You know, more than likely we'll be playing so for Borderlands, more than likely we'll be playing a lot of Borderlands here in the next, I don't know, week, with all the updates coming. And then outside of that, we'll, you know, with the updates for First Descendant hopefully coming to help out with some of the costs, so that'll be a nice thing. Grab this. Oh, that was not good. We're in a terrible spot. We basically just killed ourselves, chat. Oh my god, dude, I should have been paying attention to time. Oh, this isn't good. I was not paying enough attention to the time. This is not where I want to be. So yeah, so I mean, ideally there's going to be some really good updates, some really good shit going on. So man, this is not where I want to be right now. I want to go back down there for that gold chest, but Jesus. Notice that Megabonk video is doing pretty well. Yeah, it's not doing too bad. I mean, it's got, I mean, almost 30k views in just a couple days. So we got a new Megabonk video coming out today, so I got to finish it up tonight. I'm hoping that it's going to do pretty decent. Like some of the other like gameplay Megabonk videos, I didn't expect to do really well, but I just wanted to at least put them out there and just see. Right, you got to feel stuff out and see sort of what's working, what's not working. But figured we'd put a couple videos out and see and have been fun with it. How long you been streaming? How many years? On and off for like 4 or 5. I started around COVID, did it full time for a couple years, and then had to take a break because I couldn't afford it, because streaming is hard, and it is very easy to make a single change to your content and lose all of your followers and all of your fans and all of your viewers. So we had to take a break. We had to go back to work full time for quite a few years. And then after we got laid off from Mythic, we decided we would give it another shot. So we've been back at it for under a year. I think we'll be a year in like February, like doing it full time again for a second attempt. See how it goes. You notice the YouTube channel is growing, a lot of subscribers. Dude, sometimes you just get lucky. Am I gonna play Ninja Gaiden? I don't know, man. You guys think I should play Ninja Gaiden? I mean, that's the question. You guys think I should try it? We'll see when it comes out. We'll see. Like maybe we check it out, maybe we don't. We'll just have to wait and see. Yeah, the YouTube channel, honestly, I think YouTube is in the current climate, I think YouTube is more important than Twitch. Even if Twitch is like sort of making you your main bread and butter, I think that YouTube overall is more sustainable and something that you should prioritize. So need some so I'm trying to do what I can to I need that fucking shield. I'm trying to do what I can to make YouTube like really work out, and trying to make content that does well on YouTube. Will you play Silent Hill F for Halloween? I need to buy it and play it the week of Halloween. Honestly, it's on my list. Silent Hill F's just expensive, man. It's an expensive game. I've heard it's kind of like mid too. Like, I've not heard that it's bad, but I've just heard that it's mid. So, I mean, I'll definitely check it out, but it could be our Halloween game. Strong Decay? Can't remember what game we were playing. Shit, I don't even remember. It's been so long. Dude, the downside right now is like just getting touched even a single time with no regen is basically death. Like if I get touched even a single time here, it just hurts. Have you gotten to play the Silent Hill 2 remake? I played part of it. I've played part of it, but I had huge issues with it because of like performance and shit. Won't lie, it's been hard for streaming. Just so many games to try and possibly stream. I think it's been hard for streaming for a lot of reasons. I think the streaming bubble's about to burst. I think that people are spending less money supporting streamers. I think that companies are about to start spending even less money sponsoring streamers. I think that Twitch is going to continue to work on getting rid of lurkers and view botters. I think they've maybe gotten rid of about 15 to 20%. They've still got a long way to go. I think that's going to hurt a lot of people. It's going to hurt a lot of viewership. And I think that the amount of views that people see on Twitch are very hyperinflated and they're not realistic. And which means it's not realistic for you to hit those views yourself, which means you are not going to do as well as you think you are. I just think that it's going to be a really tough time and a lot of people are going to have really bad fallout and figure out that this just isn't a viable alternative for them or a viable option. The view counts on Twitch has continued to go down, but we're still at record number of people streaming. And then you have to mix that with like YouTube and everything else. This is actually a really, really, really tough time to be a streamer. It's actually a really, really tough time. I mean, obviously the further we get away from COVID, the worse it gets. And like, I hate to say it like this, but this is the worst possible fucking time to be a streamer. And it's not gonna get any better. So like, if you think this is bad, it is going to get worse for you as a streamer. Like it is not going to get better. There are not going to be more viewers that are coming to Twitch to find you. There are not going to be more viewers that are coming there to find new channels. There are not going to be more viewers that are showing up to like watch small to mid-sized streamers. It is not going to happen. It is going to get worse for everybody. And if streaming is like sort of your only source of income or your main source of income or even a large part of your source of income, you're gonna be fucked. Got to follow last time, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for the follow. Let's go. I don't like, I think this is fine, but I think the no projectiles is hurting me. So let's go with I like bananas, but they get all fucked up later on. Maybe we go with dice. I don't know that dice is gonna help. I need something. Maybe we go with blood. Blood is kind of weak. Actually, let's go with lightning crystals, and we're gonna go with projectiles instead of attack speed, and we're gonna see if this actually helps. How you doing today, Saj? We're gonna see if this actually helps, man. Because I feel like some of this is just me getting cooked from a bad build. Because we know, like Rusty and I and everybody that's played this game, your build is going to determine if you do good, right? Like if you have a bad build, you are cooked. And no matter what you do, it will not get better. So you need the build to be able to take care of you. But yeah, I think that right now things are bad, things are rough, and I just don't think that I don't think it's gonna get better for people. I think it's gonna continue to get worse. And I think that if you don't understand the streaming space and you do not have like a really good understanding of what you need to be doing, and how you need to do it and how you're gonna survive, then you have basically set yourself up for failure. Did you do your weekly shiny farm? Not yet. I need to. I got some of my shinies last week, but I didn't get all of them. What's the shinies this week? What are the shinies this week? Because we'll get around to it. That might be just like a this week thing I do instead of playing like TFD. Gold. But yeah, I think that it's about to be a real bad time for a lot of people. I don't think a lot of people are ready for it. And I think there are a lot of people that aren't ready for it. And I think there are a lot of people who are like artificially inflating the viewership on their channel to try to help themselves out. But I think that it's making it really hard for those people to realistically gauge the impact that is happening to their channel. Because as their channel's viewership like goes down and engagement goes down, they are using artificial means to help keep it up, which is making it hard for them to gauge the actual impact and how things are going to affect them long term. I don't play Borderlands 4 Megabonk, but you're enjoying my streams a lot. Yo, I appreciate you. Appreciate you, Persephone. I'm trying to give you guys a good show, right? Like, I'm trying to make things good. Like, trying to give you guys someplace to hang out. Some days are easier than others. The more people we have hanging out, the more people we have chatting. The more people we have talking about dumb shit, the easier it is for me to give you guys a good show, right? Let's go lifesteal, because lifesteal's been, like, really cucking me. But I was gonna go with blood and I didn't. Blood will help out a lot, but it's not gonna fix it, right? We're gonna go ahead and try this, even though we might not have enough of our build online. I feel like we have to have it either way. We're gonna skip the Cursed Tome for now, if possible. Not that I don't think that we could use it, but I think getting that difficulty up too early, too fast kind of hurts. Good news is if you can survive it, right, you get a bunch of extra XP, but this cross swords is too early for those. We don't have enough of our build online. We're actually about to struggle with a mini boss, so yeah, because we only have 2 very base level weapons. We've gotten basically no XP. We've not ran by a magnet shrine, which means this boss, since I'm doing 2 of them, is going to sort of suck. It's going to take us a little while, so this is not going to be good. We'll see how fast we can kill it, but maybe the katana will help. I don't know. Get fucked or go hard. And grab that shield when the time comes, because we're going to need it. Maybe a cheese. Not a cheese. All right, we got that. This should help cook him out pretty quick. This should help cook him out, hopefully. Dude, I'm not gonna, like, I would rather be getting projectile tomes over a weapon tome at this point. Like, if I only get the choice, the projectile tome is going to make all of my weapons do better right now. So, like, if I have to, like, have a bad choice, that's the one I would take. I mean, I would prefer additional weapons, but dude, if I can't kill that man, I'm gonna cry. Let's go. I'm not gonna refresh, just because I hate fucking spending all that money on refreshes. There's at least viable options in there, right? They weren't the best option, but they were at least viable. Anything up behind the portal? There is. It's not worth going up there to find it. Let's see what's up here. Let's see what's up here, boys. We're trying to get this build online. I feel like we've done a whole lap, which is pretty nice. I think that blue hat down there had something decent, question mark. Let's go crit chance. Let's not go get stuck in that corner. Let's grab this luck tome just so we have it. I'd really love, like, one of my other weapons. If I could just please get it, that'd be awesome. Good news is we've got lifesteal, so we're not really dying as bad as we have been. But another weapon would make this much faster, or we can just use this, right? I guess we're gonna refresh tornadoes. There's that. Let's go Cursed Tome finally. I feel like we go Cursed Tome. And then we're gonna go lightning staff. We're good. I think we've got our build online. So now let's see what we can do here. We've got our build online. We were able to use that lightning to get everything under control. Once we get our projectiles up and running, it'll be good. Power up drop chance. It's nice for the end when we do finally get to the end. Let's go Cursed Tome. I feel like now that our build's online, we're okay to start really pushing that difficulty. I mean, Epic Katana is basically a no-brainer. I have to take it. Demonic Blood, I'm gonna take that. All right, so now we're gonna skate and we're gonna see what we can do, right? We're gonna look and see what we missed. That man needs to die. Get back here, get back here. All right, there we go, XP tome. We're gonna go up this way. I didn't go this way, I was gonna go the other way, but this way's actually better, so grab this. Could really use some more chests. Could really use some more chests if these guys would just die super quick. That'd be awesome. There's that. All right, we're gonna go up top of this hill. All right, let's grab this. All right, top of this hill. There's a magnet up there, which I want. I'd love to get an extra jump at some point. 3 feels like a number that I like. 2 is okay. 3 is definitely a number that I prefer. Let's go with, let's actually go with gold gain here, because she gets like damage scaling based on her gold. So we're gonna go with gold gain. Let's go quantity tone. Let's go here. And then I'm actually gonna drop down off the edge. And we're going to, we're gonna grab that C and then we're gonna knock this out. Let's go more projectiles, obviously. Anything we can do to scale up our damage, we're gonna take. Let's go tornadoes. Tornadoes help keep things the fuck away from us, which is always nice, especially once they get a little larger. Let's go. How did we get so much HP? Go size. All right, we're gonna go more XP. We need tons of XP. I feel like we're nowhere near the amount of XP we should have right now. We're only level 24. Yeah, we're nowhere near where we need to be. Let's grab this. Let's open this. I don't think I've really opened any chests. I'm trying to save that money, but we're gonna see. Let's knock this guy out really quick and get the chests, and then we'll move on. If they could stop getting stuck behind the rocks, that'd be stellar. Ooh, 2. We're gonna take both of these. Maybe something good. That's okay. We got 3 minutes. Like, honestly, we have quite a bit of time. So we're going to continue to do what we can to see what all we missed. Got this one here. It looks like there's 3. There's a difficulty here that we'll probably pick up as well. Let's grab gold game. All right, let's grab gold game for. Let's grab this. That's good. If I can get like just a little bit more crit rate up on her, she'll be doing all right. If I'd have brought dice, it wouldn't matter because we'd be able to constantly heal. But let's go projectile count, max HP, armor. Let's go max HP just for a little bit of survivability. I should have probably went projectile count. There's projectiles right there. Let's go with let's go tornado. I think we might just be able to hold this. I don't think this swarm is going to be enough to push us. I think that we're strong enough. Yeah, we are. Let's go crit chance. What's our crit chance? Pretty low. Man, that third jump would just feel so good right now. Grab this. Grab that. Got a little chest here. Free chests. We love the free chests. Let's grab that XP. Get rid of this double cross sword. 3 double cross swords. Let's grab as many of these as we can. Dude, these are just free chests at this point. We're strong enough that they're free chests. Let's actually go try to get that stop, which will just make my life even easier. Right? Other than the fact these guys are in the air, which kind of sucks, but we'll make it work. Let's grab XP. We'd really like to get that XP even higher. Dude, I think I might have just cucked myself walking into this corner. Alright, let's go like this. Man, if I could... Oh, that's nice. If I could just get, like, some legendaries, it'd be nice. Man, I ran a good run last night with... Like, I ran a really, really good run last night with with Dice Head, and I had no fucking legendaries the entire run. It was like such a bad feels. Dude, we got Magnet. That's nice to get early. That's really nice to get early. That's so nice to get early. It doesn't do the whole map, but that's fine. I don't need it to do the whole map. I just need it to do what's around me. We're gonna grab that difficulty over there. Let's grab this bow projectile. Let's grab this bow. Let's grab that bow. Should have probably took one of those XPs, but it's hard not to take those good upgrades. All right, let's go quantity, and then we're gonna go luck because we don't have near enough luck. And then I know there's the bow here, but I want more XP. That was just like an executive decision. Might have been the wrong executive decision, but it was the executive decision that we made. All right, we got a minute to kill these guys. There's only 2. I could have probably done 3 as fast as we cooked those other guys, but I think that I'd rather play it a little bit safe. Just because we've not had good luck with our past build. So I want to see if this build even does well. So once it gets up and running, we'll be able to tell. I feel like the lightning strikes really putting in serious work. Compared to, I don't even remember what we had Chad last time, right? We had Aura. Dude, all we really changed was Aura and projectile though. I mean, projectile puts in a lot of work. I do like attack speed, but I just don't think it does as well as I'd like it to a lot of times. It doesn't scale as good. I think maybe it does at the top end, but like down here in the lower runs, I just feel like it doesn't scale out near as well. All right, we're gonna go with luck again, even though I probably should have went with projectile. We're gonna go with XP. We're gonna go with Curse Stone. Let's grab this. We're gonna grab this, and we're gonna sit here and farm. We're gonna farm for a second, just because it's gonna give us a bunch of gold. I think we have a lot of gold on us, not enough, but I think for the way I do things, this is a good amount of gold. We'll grab some chests in the next run, but typically I wait to grab chests until I know sort of what is in there. I'd rather buy legendaries from vendors than fucking spend gold on random chances. So we're just gonna do it this way. Stand right here at the portal. I think we can stand at the portal. We're going to be okay because we have the magnet. So let's go luck here. I need to get that luck to like, I don't even know, maybe like 10 minimum. I'd love to have the magnet pop off just like one more good time. Let's go quantities. Yeah, if I could get the magnet to pop off one more time and hit me to like level 50, I'd be pretty happy. I don't think it's going to though. That was close, dude. We got hit a couple hard times, man. Almost hit level 50 on the first round, which is pretty decent with this build. So 48. Projectile might be working. The question is, does it scale out towards the end? Right? Because that's where it's gonna matter. It's not like how well it does right now. It's how well it scales towards the end. I'm gonna wait to get those until we're doing our final lap, because everything scales up so much. I'm gonna grab this one as well. I think if we just happen by some chests, we'll pick them up. But I think like right now I'm okay to just stockpile some gold. Unless there's something like really, really good. What is this? This is cross swords. There must be a guy or something down here. What's the other? Oh, it's up there. Let's go up and get it. Where is it, dude? I don't even see it. It must be. Oh, there it is. It was a hard fucking moe to find. We'll grab this. We'll grab those two down there. There's a magnet, which will be our first magnet, which will help with a little bit of the XP. Let's go jump height. Yeah, I think we'll grab that magnet. There's a chest. We're gonna go from here to that chest. Let's go crit damage. And then let's go with a little size just to help kind of make things a little bigger. All right, we're gonna grab this. We're gonna grab this chest here just because we have plenty of money. Oh, I didn't want to banish that. I clicked the wrong thing. Normally I'd banish those. That was an absolute fuck up on my part. Yeah, that was an absolute fucking oops moment on my part. 100% just messed that up. Also, we might have just put the difficulty up just a little too high, but find out. Kill it. That's sad. That was like free XP. That was like free XP that just went away. Alright, let's go this way. See how we do on this golem before I decide if I'm going to pick up a second one for the next run. I mean, I think we're taking him out pretty quick. Yeah, we should definitely hit a second shrine. Maybe even a third one, honestly. Depending on how fast we do this, but I'd say we could almost do 3. I just got to give myself time on the final bosses. If I give myself time, it'll be all right. Let's take that extra XP or HP. Let's go lightning. I feel like the lightning's doing pretty good work. There's a shrine back here we're gonna go grab because we were just talking about doing one. So let's grab this and then let's go this way. Slide down here. We jumped too far. Pick this up. I think we need to go more difficulty, honestly. XP gains. Yeah, I definitely think we're needing to rank up that difficulty. There's a difficulty on top of the hill we're gonna take. So there's a microwave. I think we go hit that microwave after the swarm as long as we survive it. Looks like we will. We're gonna grab that difficulty. We're gonna head to that microwave here in a second. I think we need it. Let's go XP there. Let's go XP again. Bow. Quantity. I think that was really good. All right, so yeah, we're gonna head down to the microwave. Oh, there's a chest up here that we need to go get. Let's grab that luck. Dude, I missed this chest. Let's go one more XP. I mean, like, as much XP as we can get is always going to be good, right? Like, the more XP is always just going to be better. We're going to put our damage in here like we did last time. How much cheese do we have? We have plenty in case it accidentally nukes one, but we're going to go with the damage. We're gonna do one more XP. I think we stop at 16 for now, and then if we do any more XP, we do it later on. Right, we gotta go around the edge still. I mean, there was stuff down there that we could have got, but I feel like we can come back and get all that at the same time. Let's get that to 8. Now we're gonna have to... The hardest part is like trying to determine what's worth your time to go get. We got some Moa back there, Moa or whatever. So let's go crit damage here. This was worth coming over to get. We're gonna grab some chests on our way through. Grab this chest. We're gonna banish the burgers. Let's grab this chest. We're at 6K. I'm gonna take that crit rate. I don't know that I want to go with 3 right now. We'll wait and see how things go with this next set. Projectiles because it scales everything. Let's go here. I feel like our bow is just not putting in enough work. It feels kind of weak. Let's go shield. It's our first actual shield. Let's at least get some, right? So let's do this. Let's get... We need the extra jump. I've been bitching about needing an extra jump for a while, so let's just go ahead and get it. Let's take this bitch out too. All right, let's go that. Dude, we've gotten basically nothing for legendaries, but I haven't been opening a lot of chests, so that's on me. Let's grab this. That hurt. All right, let's go up. We're gonna go back up. Yeah, we're gonna grab this and then go up that hill. In 3 minutes, we got plenty of time. I feel like we've got plenty of time. 12% lifesteal, let's go. I don't really need another magnet, I just hit one. Let's go up here. We should probably crack a difficulty shrine when we see one. I saw one on my map earlier, but it's out of the way. If there's one up top of this hill, we'll grab it, but let's go regen. Still not sold on the extra boss shrine. Just not sold on it yet. I want to wait. All right, let's go. Luck is fine for right now. Let's go with projectiles. Actually, don't think I can sit here and just farm. I'll have to magnet this XP somehow. I just can't sit there. I've got to keep moving. I just have to hope that I find a fucking magnet, right? Like an actual magnet. As long as I find an actual magnet, we'll be okay, but... let's grab this katana, that luck tome. Let's go lightning. Like we got one. Didn't we kill? Like we were trying to kill shit for a chest. I was like, dude, did we not kill that already? Bow, I guess. Let's see how we do. We'll have to see. I mean, I feel like we're setting ourselves up pretty good for the 6-minute run, but let's have these guys die. These guys should go down pretty quick, I'm hoping, but see, they're not going down as fast as I'd like, so I'm happy I'm not actually doing 3 of them, but they're not, I mean, they're not slow, but they're not just fucking being evaporated. The curses are putting in work, the cheese is putting in work, but it's not as much as I would like. I mean, though, this right here will help. This thing right here will help quite a bit. I was like, dude, that'll basically evaporate them. Gold? Dude, I was hoping we were gonna get to gold on that. Alright, so our main goal right now is to head over here. I mean, when we kill the boss, we get a full magnet anyway, so I'm not too worried about it, but it'd been nice to have had it beforehand. Let's go ahead and do it. I just want to make sure I have time. It's 2 of them. It shouldn't be too bad, but just increase the difficulty 20% there by getting 2 sets of first grabbers. I mean, they're going down reasonably quick, question mark. Problem is there's a lot of enemies and they're getting very close to me very frequently right now, which is not good. And that's because of the increase in difficulty just happening a fucking bunch. Let's grab quantity there. Katana, tornado. from 8 seconds. I mean, I think we have the time to kill them, but we're going to be going into the final swarm again. I'd rather be going into the final swarm because I want to, not because I'm fucking fighting Chad Barks. We'll see how it goes, though. I mean, the one's going down pretty quick. We get this other one down, which he's about dead. Oh, dude, we were getting physically pushed. Not a good sign. All right. Let's get over here by our shrine, and then we're just gonna stand here. Try to farm as much XP as we can before we go out. Let's get that. We're at 18%. Not a crazy amount, but it's gonna help. We might hit level 100. Where did that chest just drop at? I heard it. It's on the other side of the shrine. We're grabbing it. Okay. Let's push it. I mean, I think that was probably dumb, but we'll try it. We're level 7 on our shrine, 20 on XP, 19 on projectile. Projectile is really carrying us. Let's go with bow. Quantity. Dude, I'd love to get like an anvil, like something that's going to help me scale. Because like right now I have nothing to help me scale. We're not gonna run that. Let's grab the lightning. Let's grab quantity. Let's grab tornado. Quantity. See how long we're gonna go, because we just got hit pretty hard. I don't want to get pushed. We're not ready. You could see, like, obviously we're not gonna be able to survive into the final swarm based on what we are. We just got literally pushed around a minute in, which is not what we want to see if we're gonna try to survive the final swarm. We need to probably get at least another 50 levels here, right? At least. At least another 50 levels. So, and we're gonna need some legendaries. I mean, without legendaries, we're kind of railed. We're gonna need some crit, like some. We're gonna need a lot. We're gonna need a lot here. Good luck with the run, dude. It's gonna be close. It's never beaten Forest 2. I'll have my guide up for you guys. I'll have my guide up for you guys later on today to like help you guys beat like Forest 2, Forest 3, and all that. So we've got all the notes. I've just got to sit down and record it. It's gonna take a little while, but we'll get it all set up for you guys. So let's go with HP regen. It's not really gonna matter, but they can be, it's all very build dependent, honestly. A lot of it is super build dependent and synergies. It's all about building synergies, man. You'd be surprised at how much like putting the wrong item in your build will fuck you. Or just not paying attention, there's just so many things that'll make it tough. I don't think there's a way up there. But yeah, it's all about builds, man. Build and build synergy. It goes a long way. And learning how to take a slow character and make them move quickly. That goes a long way too. What weapons and tomes do you use for each character? Yeah, I mean, I think that it's just even less of just knowing exactly which ones to put on which characters. It's just what is the play style of that character. Like, are you going with crits? If you're going with crits, maybe you should look on specific crit weapons. If you're planning on making a run at the boss, like if you're planning on doing like a T3 boss run, your tomes are going to be a lot different than if you're trying to do like a T3 final wave run. Like, all of those different things matter quite a bit. Can you put up an example where you can fuck up your build? I was running this exact same build earlier, and instead of using the electric, I was using, what was I using? Anyway, I was using a different ranged weapon. I can't even, oh yeah, I was using Aura. And then because I was using Aura, I was using attack speed. Because attack speed works on Aura, but it doesn't, right? So, but when I switched out off of Aura, I was able to use Projectile. Projectile is very strong. And then so since I wasn't using attack speed, I put the lightning on because lightning's pretty strong and projectile scales lightning. So right now my projectile tome is the only like scaling damage tome I have, and it works on all 4 of my weapons. So that one tome, every time I upgrade it, upgrades the damage on 4 of my items. As compared to if I still had the Aura on, it would not be working on my Aura, or I would need to have something different to scale the damage on my Aura. Yeah. It's not to say that you can't use Aura and you can't use attack speed. And Aura and attack speed might be very good in super hyper late game or super deep scaling, but you have to be able to survive to get there. So in order to do that, it might be a one in a, you know what I mean? You might have to do the same run 100 times to be able to get deep enough to actually use that build and get that build up and like to get that build quote unquote online. Because at the end of the day, it's about getting your builds online and running them. So that is like a good example because the Aura works really well with certain things, but it's not always going to work well with every build. And right, there's like a really good chance that this build will not do well as soon as I get into the final wave. There's actually a really good chance that it will get overwhelmed and I will not be able to survive and outscale enough damage to push the final wave. Just because of the way the build works and what I pick. What characters have you beaten Force 2 with? Most of them. Well, I don't want to say most of them. A lot of the characters. Like Force 2 I beat pretty frequently. I don't think Force 2 is tough, but it's just about knowing what, yeah, like I said, what synergies are working well for you. And it's just scaling everything up, scaling your damage. We don't want that right now. Yeah, well, see, literally, that's all that it takes, Wyatt. You can have the perfect build, everything can be running, and then one boss can, like, drop off of a cliff, land on your head, and you're dead instantly, and you're like, fuck. Or, like, when you're trying to beat the boss, like the tier 3 bosses, it could be a bad spawn, like, all it takes is one thing, and you're dead instantly, and that's what makes it, that's one of the things that, like, makes it fun, right, is all it takes is that one moment and you're like, well, we doing this again, right? You're like, yep, doing it again. Run it back. Like that's all it takes is just that one fucking oops moment. That one oops moment and you're like, well, that was a good try. We know that the build works. Now I just gotta luck into position or whatever, right? Yo, I'm gonna pop out at your lunch. Yo, I appreciate you, Persephone. Thanks for vibing with me today. Thanks for vibing and hanging out. Let's go. I should have probably went with the XP one, honestly. Let's see if we can kill this man. Dude, the blue like the blue guys are such a pain in the ass to kill later on. We're gonna grab this because I need to try to survive. Yep, we couldn't kill him. Man, they just get so fucking tanky towards the end. Appreciate you, Persephone. Hopefully we'll see you on Tuesday, question mark. Hopefully. Let's get up and over. Man, but like this run is basically scuffed because I have no, I have essentially no legendary items. Actually, it's not essentially. I have none. And legendary items are very big for scaling you out. Like having really good legendary items are the difference between you making it super deep and you not. So the fact that I have literally no legendary items is going to cause me a massive problem. And there's not really much I can do about it at this point. So even if you have like really good, a really good build, you can just get really unlucky and there's nothing you can do. What up, Zeus? See, just like every time, dude. Ah, Zawardu, that'll help. Not the exact one I wanted, but that'll at least save my life one time, right? We got 3 minutes. We are going to work very effectively on trying to scale our damage, and we're going to do that from gear, and we're going to use our fucking gem sauce. We're going to use our gem sauce to do it because gem sauce is just pure damage. We don't really need cheese that much anymore, so if it eats my cheese, I'm not terribly worried about it. I need to do the Cursed Tome, but you know what, fuck it, we're gonna do it. Katana, let's do this. We have like a good amount of gold. That gold is gonna help us out quite a bit, so let's grab this one chest. I mean, at this point, we've got the magnet, which is huge. That we do have the magnet. That is like the one legendary that we got, and that magnet is absolutely huge. So that'll allow us to just stay in one spot and survive. Hopefully I didn't fuck myself by increasing the difficulty too early. I think I left a bunch of XP just laying around the map as I've moved. I mean, I think my magnet's taking care of a lot of it, but we're gonna do what we can here. Yeah, I barely had any extra XP laying around the map, so that's good and bad, right? Let's try to get over to that stopwatch if we can, and that rage. We're gonna grab the stopwatch and then hit the rage on the way back to speed this up. I'm starting Megabonk 10 hours by now. Any advice to getting more kills? I'm hitting like 6, 7K and then die every time, or is it just keep playing and unlocking things? A lot of it is going to be what weapons you're using. What weapons you're using, build synergy, making sure that your tomes and your weapons match, getting some of the better characters, like some characters scale better than others. And then figuring out what you're trying to do. So if your goal is to get like a bunch of kills, then you'll want to use the trifecta, which is XP, luck, and difficulty, and ratchet the difficulty. The higher your difficulty is, the more enemies that spawn. And the more enemies that spawn, the more XP you get. And then the more XP you get from the tome means you can level up faster. So they kind of feed into themselves. And then having the luck tome effectively gives you better upgrades when you do get them. So these 3 tomes work very, very well together to scale you up. But they're only really useful if you start getting into way high levels. Like way, way, way high levels. If you're just doing like a tier 2 run where you're just like going through one portal and then going to the second portal and stopping, or even doing like a tier 3 where you're going into the portal to kill the boss, you don't need to scale out the same way. You're going to need survivability, so you're going to need maybe either the XP or the luck tome, and then you'll run like a damage tome and then critical hit if you're running crit, or projectile if you're running projectiles. And then you'll put on something for survivability, maybe shield or maybe armor, regen, lifesteal, and you'll build that way. And then just build yourself up and then slowly try mixing in and out weapons to see which ones synergize with your build and which ones help you get your kills. And if you do that, you'll slowly start getting more kills, unlocking more gear, unlocking better like passives that you can get from your items, and then work that way and then work your way up from there. That is probably going to be, hopefully that helps. That is going to be the best way to do it, is just take your time and just have fun and know what you're planning on doing when you do your run. If your run is to try to get a ton of kills, then build into getting as many enemies on the screen and ramping your XP up as fast as possible. Because when you get to the final wave, the whole goal is for you to outscale the enemies to where you are constantly doing more damage to them. That way you can spawn kill them. Because once you get into a couple minutes into the wave, no matter how much HP you have, basically if they touch you, they're going to kill you. So that's how you're going to do it. And then adding more difficulty, either running around the map and touching like the skulls. That is one way to do it, or getting it from the cursed shrines or like the charge shrines. But if you feel that your build is doing well and you're just mass killing everything, grab those skulls, like grab one, it's 5% difficulty at a time. Just grab one, see if your build's doing good. If it is, grab another one, see if your build's doing good. Keep doing that, and then add on bosses and shit like that as you can to try to give you more chances at trying to get legendaries. Those are, I mean, like that. Hopefully that explains it, but that is essentially what you're gonna want to do, and find different items that synergize in different ways that your build synergizes out. And then you're just gonna constantly do that, because not every weapon is as good as every other weapon, and not every weapon works as well as other weapons. So you're just gonna need to find what works well for you, what works well with your build, your synergies, and your play style. And just continue to do that. And eventually you'll get to where you're pulling, you know, 20, 30,000 kill runs. Because, like, for me, I probably will make it about 2 or 3 minutes. I'll probably make it about 2 or 3 minutes into the final storm with this build. I don't see me making it much deeper, but stranger things have happened. Check in stream later. Check Steam later. What'd you do? What'd you do, Psycho? Let me check it here. I'll check it here in a little bit. What'd you break? Difficulty shield. Difficulty shield. Shield. Let's go with shield. You did not do some. You didn't do like a Silent Hill F or something weird, did you? I don't want to pull it up on stream, so we'll check it afterwards. Lightning staff. And the other big tip is to really pay attention to your tomes. Your tomes scale everything, so upgrading your tomes is a big deal. It's not to say don't upgrade your weapons, but one tome upgrade upgrades multiple weapons. So sometimes that is the play, is to upgrade your fucking tomes and pay attention to them. Somebody said big tip. I'll give you a big tip. But your tomes are going to scale more things out at a time. That's why your tomes go to level 99. Your tomes go to level 99 and your weapons go to 40. So you will, you know what I mean? You will get more opportunities from your tomes. Let's go with, we're gonna go with this. We're gonna keep doing our tome, man. I should probably do like Katana or something at some point, but we're just gonna keep ratcheting up these tomes, man. Unless we get a good upgrade on something else. We're 17 on our luck tome, so we're doing about the best we can. All right, we're going into the final waves. Let's see what happens here. We'll have to see what happens. I don't know. We'll see how far we can make it. I don't know that this is like a good build or the meta build, but I just want to see what we can do. The blind spot behind me kind of hurts, but let's go. All right, boys. Let's see if we can survive it. Probably not, but we're gonna do the best we can, right? How's Bacon doing today, man? Let's go XP. No, we're going Lightning. Decided to finally return to Diablo 4 after not playing it since preseason. How does it feel? That is the question. I haven't played it since preseason. Does it feel better? Yeah, shit's getting too close. If these were the black runners, we'd be fucked. Good news is we have Zawardu to like help when that starts happening. We'll at least be able to survive one hit, but we'll at least be able to survive one hit, but that's gonna be about the best. On both of my characters level 50, so there's that. Hey, that helps, right? That helps. That's a positive. Man, they're getting so close to me. Let's go, I guess, bow. Tornadoes. Bow. Tornado. Man, there's a lot of XP up here. Maybe get your back to a wall to avoid a blind spot. It's a positive and a negative, because if I if I put my back against the wall, what's going to end up happening is I'm going to be by a wall and shit's going to be spawning right on top of me. You'll see. We'll walk over there and do it. It's sort of like a positive and a negative. Damn, dude, we got hit hard. Yeah, we're probably not gonna make it, but if I can get myself to a wall, we'll try it, but you'll see what I mean when I get there. See the shit spawning on top of the wall? Like, literally spawning on top of me. See it spawning, like, physically on top of me. That's not good. We don't want that if I can avoid it. I want to be someplace where the shit has to spawn really far away from me, and I have time. Honestly, it might just be the weapons that I have. They just might not be the best for this. It might not be scaled out. You know, the projectile's nice, but it might not be doing enough damage compared to if I had like damage on here, and we would be one-shotting things. Like, that's sort of the difficulty. We're doing what we can with like getting as much gold as possible, because that gold is going to help us out. But the other one too is maybe instead of going with lightning, I could have went with blood magic, which means I'd probably have about 1,000 health right now. Right. So that's going to be the hardest part, is like, that's why you mess with it and figure out sort of like what builds work, what's a good build synergy. Like, we're only 2 minutes in, dude. We're only 2 minutes into the final swarm. We're gonna die here in a second. I feel like I'm like 5 minutes into the final swarm and I'm only 2 minutes into it, which is just absolutely insane. Because it feels like, this feels like a much more difficult swarm, but my difficulty is at 50%, so it's gonna make it feel much harder. There's a magnet up there, but I have a magnet on me, so where did that chest drop? I need that chest. See, maybe we'll try to walk over to this chest. If I can get lucky, maybe it'll have like a really good legendary in it. Nope. I don't want to spend my gold right now because the gold sort of like scales her damage. So if I can avoid spending it, I would like to, because it's just scaling my damage up over and over and over again. If I'm going to try to get to that magnet, dude, if I can get to that magnet, there's a lot of XP just laying around. And if I can get to it, then I have a shot. Because it's going to pull in XP from all over, even stuff that I've been missing. There's a chest. Damn. Dude, there was a chest up here. Yep, we're basically cooked. Like, the thing, what it says is true. We're 100% cooked. Unless I get something really crazy here. We've just gotten really, really, really unlucky. We've just had really bad legendaries. No big good legendaries. And it's basically cooked this entire run. Like, I know it sounds like it, but the legendaries are a big difference. And having really good legendaries is going to be the difference between you surviving and you getting wrecked. You just don't have enough. Like, 24,000 kills is still good. Like, I'm not mad about getting to 24K on her, but just not enough. Just not enough, man. It was close. It was a good run. We might get to 4 minutes with her, but we've just moved the difficulty and we've just gotten really bad. Just gotten really, really unlucky with every one of our chests, man. We're so unlucky with our chests. Just super unlucky, boys. Wasn't bad for her first run though. We got her to like what, level 69 on her first run. Wasn't bad. See the new number 1? No, they're probably 570, 597. Yeah, GG. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, like a lot of people are using her because of her scaling, right? Because she's gonna scale up because of her gold. So once she gets up and running, she's gonna be really good. I don't know what their build is. Like, I don't know what they're using for their weapons. I'm imagining probably not lightning. I mean, Hero Sword is a really solid choice. And I think it has really good knockback. So you could maybe make a run with Hero Sword. Honestly, you could probably get rid of... You could try Black Hole instead of Tornado. I was using Tornadoes to knock things back, but I feel like they were still getting through too fast. I think you could maybe go like this, get rid of this, go with Hero Sword. 1, 2, and then you could try Dex. I don't know. I can't remember. I feel like my girl was saying that I feel like my girl was saying that it was basically you can't one-shot kill the enemies anymore. So like you can't one-hit kill them. So if you can't one-hit kill them anymore, then Dex isn't quite as good when it comes to the final swarm. I'll try one more run. Used to be your middle name, which pre-updates using bacon. Really? Dude, it's been a while since I've played Diablo 4. I mean, I had a lot of fun with the game when it came out, but it just never hit the way I needed it to. Need to look that up again. Can't remember where you saw that. Didn't you say it was in the patch notes? Let's grab Black Hole right now. I should have got Projectile, but honestly, in the starting, having extra, like having all 4 of your fucking weapons up and running is just more fucking damage. Like it's just more damage, right? Because you're gaining, you know, 100% damage or whatever. So let's regen. Let's try not to get too fucked. I guess we'll take the first home. I don't really want it this early, but I mean, realistically, Rusty, I probably should have did stream, but I was like, we'll just do one more. What's one more run, dude? I still got a whole video I gotta record, but what's one more, you know? Crit chance. Let's do damage since we're not really building a lot into crit. I mean, she's definitely crit, but I'm not building heavily into it, so the damage is just worth. Story of your life, yeah. Man, I hate spending all this money early for shit that's not helping me. Lifesteal, we need that. Alright, let's see what we can do here. I mean, I think, yeah, I mean, I still think black holes are good. I just don't know. If I could just get a couple decent legendaries, man, it makes that much of a difference. It really, really does. I know it doesn't seem like it would, but it literally makes that big of a difference. Let's refresh for 50. It's just attack speed, man. That was a fucking wasted refresh. I don't have a double jump. Okay, drop that. Let's grab this. It's gonna be a little bit of XP. That might be a level. Hero sword. So we got all 4 of our weapons, so we're okay. We're gonna refresh. I guess go with bow. Let's go projectile count. What's the other one? Another magnet. We're gonna leave that magnet for now. It's over here at Moe. See how this feels. Lifesteal. Yeah, because a lot of this is just going to be what feels good for the build, right? Like, certain things work better than others. I mean, the bow is a critical hit weapon, so it's one of those things where you could go precision on her instead of projectile and hope that that maybe scales better, but you have a yellow hat man, dude. Getting a good legendary vendor is awesome. Legendary vendors are amazing. I hate having to banish, especially at this stage. Yeah, getting a legendary vendor is always nice. What'd you end up buying off of him? I'd prefer not to die here. They did something to Dex, but I can't figure out what. I thought they just changed like the coefficient on it proccing or something. As long as it still lets you one-hit kill enemies in like the final swarm, it's probably worth having. Honestly. I mean, the hero sword's nice, but yeah. Can't find the wording in the notes. I thought it was in like the TLDR up at the top maybe, but I'll have to look. I'll look after stream. Big Bonk, Ice Cube, or Energy Core? I don't remember what Energy Core is. Big Bonk is nice. I like Big Bonk. Big Bonk's a chance to do like 20x damage. That can be really good, especially if you've got, you know, something that hits a pretty decent range. You can have a lot of fun out of Big Bonk. Let's do here. Good. Alright, our build's up and running. It feels pretty strong. I think we're going to try. Jesus fucking Christ, Striker. Good afternoon, bitch. Dude, I'm not paying attention to the game or anything. Fucking Charlie, man. Can't trust that son of a bitch. What are you up to today, Striker? You having a good day, brother? Hopefully you're having a good day, man. You know you love you. I'll fucking show you some love. I'll show you all 4 inches of it, man. I'll show it to you twice. Oh no, don't step on me, don't step on me. I need that statue, but I need these guys to stop stepping on me. All right, giant fork. All right, so now we have to work on crits. So now we have to take anything we can to get our crits up, because now we can get mega crits. And mega crits are good things. So because of what we just got, we have to try to take crit. Even though I didn't plan on like heavily building into crit, even getting some dumb crit I can get off of the screen is going to be better than fucking nothing, especially with mega crits. Because I think the bow gets really good crit rate on its own. Pretty sure this bow just gets crit rate as you level it up, so we'll do what we can to try to make everything else have some crits. Not 4 inches if you do it twice. It's 8 inches then, right? That's how we lie about it. It's huge. Huge. You having a good day today, brother? Doing anything good? Hopefully you're having a good day, mate. That's what I need to hear, is that you're having a good day. You said 4, that means it was 2? No, it's 4, and I'm gonna use it twice. It's not 2, nerd. It's 4. It's respectable. respectable size. I think it's fine. It's more than enough for you, Striker. How about that? Need some jumps. Need a lot of things, man. The swords are feeling good, though. I mean, like, this build's feeling pretty good, even at the early stages. Like, it's feeling really good. Now, granted, I don't have the difficulty crank like I did last time, but it's feeling good. The build is actually feeling pretty decent. If I'm being honest, it feels pretty good. What's down here? We're gonna grab one of these because I think we'll be able to do it. The transfusion's OP. What does it even do, man? I don't even pay attention to it. I've read the vanilla text and it doesn't tell me near as much as I'd like it to. What is it basically, like you just take blood from them? Like you take life from them and give it to you? 27% to reduce the amount of health? Does it say that in the flavored text and I'm just retarded? Where is it? Transfusion. 27% chance to apply a stack of blood mark when hitting an enemy. Holy shit. Yeah, that's actually pretty fucking solid. That's actually pretty freaking solid, right? Honestly. It's basically just another curse, right? Just removes the health they have, so that's not actually the curse that's doing that. That's that blood transfusion. I'm gonna hit the ground way too hard. I was like, dude, I'm gonna hit this ground way too fucking hard. This build's feeling, even the last build didn't feel bad, but this build feeling much crispier, right? Like, this build's feeling very much crispier. And the last one didn't even feel bad. Alright, let's grab luck. First might do the same, just at a lower chance, so then it just all stacks. We're gonna grab that HP, because I just took a hit that I didn't want to take. Dude, I really need some jumps, chat. We really need some jumps, and we need some solid magnets. Once these fuckers get over here, we'll deal with them, and then we're gonna go take this bitch out. I should have probably saved that magnet, but... Alright, where are these fuckers at? Dude, that fucking blood, the blood has just been cooking them from a mile away. And the blood's not even fucking strong right now. Yeah, dude, look at the curse just fucking nuking their health. Oh, don't touch me. One's dead. What do we got here? Striker, what did you break? I see something. I see that you break something. I don't know what you break. I don't know why it don't work, but you broke something.
Striker Law 2 asked me, is JudgeGray about to get megabonked? Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's like they're standing on the train tracks, and Megabonk is the freight train coming through. It's going to be quite the spectacle, really. You might want to get the popcorn ready, because things are about to get a bit chaotic. But, hey, who doesn't love a bit of chaos on a Monday, right?
Thank you for the 50 biddies, Striker. You fucking nerd. Thank you for the bits, man. I appreciate you. Dude, there's a there's a guy here. I can't leave him. What if it was good, right? Like, what if it was cheese? What if it was health? Thank you for the biddies, brother. I appreciate you. We've got 59 seconds to take these bitches out. Gonna be tough because it's gonna take me about 20 seconds to walk over here because I don't have enough jumps, but damage-wise, I think we're doing okay. Like, I think that DPS-wise, I'm okay. Isn't there a shield down here? I think that I might have enough deeps, maybe, but giving you a hard time never gets old. You can give me all the hards you want, Striker. Dude, we've got these boys fucking cooked. Don't step in that. Jesus, what is wrong with you? Why would you jump in that direction? I did not tell you to do that. Obviously. Let's take that. Let's go with XP. We want that XP. I guess we're gonna go with the bow. XP again. Hero sword, which is doing okay. Striker, thank you for the 50 biddies. You're making sure everybody's awake. I'll give you that. Bro, if I could just find a spot like this, but for the final wave, where I could just stand here. You just gave me your pipe. Dude, I'll take that pipe. You can lay that pipe down. You can be my plumber. We're only level 40, man. We're 10 levels behind what we were last time. Dude, I thought we were going for a legendary. I thought we were getting it Scarf. I mean, I don't hate Scarf. I actually don't really hate Scarf. You do have to jump, but I don't really.
Rusty Squid asked me, is JudgeGray about to get megabonked? Oh, it looks like JudgeGray is about to step into the megabonk zone. It's like watching someone walk into an invisible glass door. You just can't look away. I hope they've got quick reflexes because things are about to get wild. Time to buckle up and enjoy the ride.
Rusty, thank you for the baddies. Nerd. Fucking Michael Scott. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Fuck Michael Scott, he don't know. Judge Bonkin time? Nah, fam. We're gonna get through this. I mean, like, it's gonna be easy, right? Let's grab some HP. We're pretty low on it. Leave this here and come back to it eventually. We're gonna come back to that. Jesus. Chat, what the fuck? You've unlocked Athena. Athena is really good for the AFK challenge. There's a challenge you have called the AFK challenge, where you essentially just have to stand still and survive for 10 minutes. Athena is one of the few that does it really well. So plus her like Aegis shield is actually pretty decent for a lot of different runs depending on what your build is. I mean, I almost put Aegis on this build. I was gonna put Aegis on, and then I decided that I would try the blood instead to try to be a little bit more like proactive in my defense. So I don't really want like gold when I'm taking damage, but demonic blade crits. Because I think we have the fork, right? So we've got mega crits.
Strikelotu asked me, is JudgeGray about to get megabonked? I think he is. Is he? You call that a megabonk? Pathetic. First, marinate JudgeGray
Dice Man's awesome.
in overconfidence. Then, bake them at 450 degrees of idiocy until they're burnt.
I'm about to
Serve with
get
a side of
cooked.
regret. It's raw, you donkey.
I'm about to get cooked. Jesus, Striker, what the fuck? Atlas, man, thank you for the 1,000 biddies as well. Chat, thank you guys for the support. Atlas, thank you for the 1K bits, mate. Thank you for the support. Chat, can I get a W for Atlas? And can I get some W's for Striker and Rusty playing with the TTS as well? You guys don't mind if you're not too deep in lurk, man. If I could get like just a little love and support, I would appreciate it. Atlas, mate, thank you very, very, very much for the 1,100 bits. Fucking nerd, man. Thank you for the support. Hopefully you've been enjoying yourself and enjoying the stream today. I'm trying to give you guys a decent stream today. Trying to have a little fun with it. So hopefully you guys are enjoying yourself. We're just doing a couple long runs, so we did do some chat. We did do some just chatting today. We did some talking head. We did relax, so I think it's been a pretty good, robust stream. I think it's like been a pretty good 6-hour stream, honestly, so pretty happy with it. Sorry, man. Got KO'd by a migraine. You don't have to apologize to me, man. You don't ever have to apologize to me. You don't ever have to apologize to me. As long as I'm just gonna be here for when you can show up, you know. Power up drop chance. Let's do this. Dude, migraine's fucking below ass. Yeah, these swords need to be like what, like this one? Dude, just imagine this cheating, Bear. Just put this in TFD. Dude, this is all we need, right? I do not have enough jumps to deal with chunk cam, so I'm going to hope that I just have the damage to do it and I didn't fuck up by oh fuck. I'm just gonna hope I didn't fuck up by deciding to do 2 of them at once, right? I mean, I think we're doing. Ah, don't get in that. Damn it, dude. I cannot afford to take that type of damage. Don't touch me. Oh my god, dude. I'm like, please don't touch me. I don't know you. We are not doing near enough damage for this to have been worth it. It's taking way too long. I'm not saying that it was like impossible, but we definitely are taking too much damage. I can jump to try to get my scarf damage, but not as good as it should have been. Let's go like this.
Ask me, JudgeGray is about to get mega bonked. Can you give him tips to give the best mega bonking? Yeah, well, let me tell you, JudgeGray is in for a huge, and I mean huge,
you're gonna have to play it
mega
striker.
bonk. Okay, my advice: go big or go home. You need to have tremendous confidence, like the kind that says, I can win any election, even when they say I didn't. Prepare like you're building a skyscraper, strong foundation, all the best words, and a plan bigger than any you've ever seen. And remember, tiny hands can still make a big impact.
Jesus, dude. Fucking hilarious. Maybe the hugest bonk in the world. Dude, it's probably the biggest, megast bonk in the world. Dude, you're gonna have to try it, Striker, and tell me what you think. I think you'll like it, man. Honestly think you'll enjoy it. I think it's a really fun game. I don't know if, I don't know if Psycho gave it to you or if, like, somebody else gave it to you, but it's definitely a really, really, really fun game. Oh, fuck balls. Fuck balls, boys. We need to pay attention. Especially with all these poppers and no jumps. This might be the end of our run, chat. We might be cooked. We might be cooked. Just because we don't have, we just don't have a second jump to, like, get out of a bad situation. It's really hard to overstate how much having a second jump really helps you out. What was I worried about, dude? There wasn't a fucking soul alive that can deal with me. The motherfuckers didn't know what just happened. Leave my nose. The only downside I have right now is that my XP tome is nowhere near where it needs to be. My XP tome is nowhere near the level it needs to be, but we'll make it work. Blood magic, Jesus. It just got switched to 11 out of nowhere. Are you prone to migraines or? Migraines suck, man. Like when you're just sitting there and you have like, I mean, there's no two good ways about it, right? They just fucking suck. We'll see how this build works. I think I'm just getting really unlucky on some dumb shit. I'm getting really unlucky on some of my golds. Getting really unlucky on some of my unlocks. It's just been not the best. We'll see what we can do though. I'd love to ratchet up the XP or like the damage. difficulty, whatever, and we might. Actually, yeah, we probably will. We'll grab this and then go up there. Do what we can. I mean, this build's cooking. The build's not doing bad. It's just not having the extra jumps really, really, really hurt you. Yeah, man. 7 a.m. working on the swords, but occasionally pop up. Usually on my day offs too. Dude, the worst is that it happens on your day off. Like when you're trying to relax. What up, old man Hawk? How you doing, buddy? Having a good day, brother? Let's go attack speed. We're gonna walk over here and get this XP. For this difficulty that's like right here. What are you doing today, brother? Put this out. We got some gold. Let's open some of these. Maybe I'll just get lucky and get some actual. Fuck. Take that crit damage. Because with the crit damage and the super, like the mega crits, it's definitely gonna help. But it's not getting me what I want. I heard a chest, man, but I just don't see it. First break in school since the spring. What are you doing with all this downtime? Is it meth? I bet it's meth. And hookers? Meth and hookers? I mean, that's what I would do, obviously. As soon as I had a break in school, I'd be like, well, it's meth and hooker time, so... if you can do both at the same time, it's going to be the best, right? Because then you're just knocking out 2 birds with 1 stone. You're getting all the meth that you want and all the hookers, right? I think that you definitely are going to want to double, you know, do one and the other. So, where Warframe, I mean, you could do all 3. You could do meth hookers and Warframe all at the same time. That's a possibility, right? Like, why not, you know, if you're gonna dream big, right? That's what we're here for. That's why we're here, man. Big dreams. That's all that matters. If you're gonna do it right, yeah. I am fucked. I am so fucked. I just really would kill for another jump. I would really just like another jump would make my life so good right now. Fuck. It would help so much. Meth and Warframe for extra particle effects. Literally, it's just for the extra particle effects. Like, why wouldn't you? I mean, come on, doesn't it sound? It makes sense. You know, in theory, it sounds like a good time. Let's go luck. Grab that gold down there. We're gonna grab this, just so we're getting some extra gold while we're doing what we're doing. We're gonna start heading towards the boss because hero sword level 7, yes. Hopefully I didn't just fuck up. We've got what, 2 minutes? Yeah, it's worth stopping here. There's a couple chests. Maybe it's not worth stopping here. I don't know. Give me a jump. Give me a jump. Give me a jump. Jump height is better than no jump, right? Jump height is better than no jump. That's not good. That was basically worthless. This is probably worthless. Chat, why game hate? Why game hate? Here I am trying to like live my best fucking Megabonk life, right? And then the game is just like, nah, fuck you. I think I have a scarf, so we're gonna stay in the air just to try to help out on some of this damage. Ow, don't touch me! Don't touch me! Thought I just died there. Saw the screen freeze up. I was like, well, we died. That was a good run. We have a good, like a pretty decent build. We've just gotten really unlucky on some stuff, man. I think this build does okay. It's because I'm back. You have to see a correlation. Are you the causation or are you the correlation? Gold? All right, burgers. All right, there's a magnet, and then I gotta reorientate, chat. We gotta reorientate. Let's go this way. Quantity. We're really trying to stack that quantity up. I feel like we've got quite a bit on the quantity. Let's go with the curse there. Let's go here. I feel like if we're really far away, this could be bad. And I feel like I'm pretty far away. I'm on the wrong side. Fuck balls. Okay. We caught it. We caught it at least. Yeah, this is not going to feel good, chat. This is not going to feel good. We got 30 seconds. I got to kill 2 of them. I have no cheese. We're going to be going into the storm with this 100%. Let's go here. Let's go there. Ow! Dude, I got touched 2 times in the booty. That's all it took, man. The lack of jumps. The lack of jumps hurt me. I think we had a shot. We had a shot to go like a distance, right? Like we could have done decent. But we didn't. We didn't, chat. All right, guys. Unfortunately, I think this is where we're going to go ahead and end the stream. Hopefully you guys enjoyed yourself. Thanks for hanging out with me, chat. Hopefully you guys had fun. Thank you guys for hanging out over on YouTube. And thank you guys for hanging out here on Twitch. I'm going to work on some YouTube videos. We're going to get some Megabonk stuff up. We're going to get some talking head pieces for the other channel. So we're going to get some content out for you guys. So if you have not subscribed to both of my YouTube channels, one is my gaming channel. The other one's like news, thoughts, and reactions. So make sure you're checking out both of my channels. We'll be working on YouTube today and tomorrow, and we'll be back streaming on Wednesday. We'll pick up some more First Descendant, maybe some Borderlands. We'll play it by ear. We'll see what updates are out and what we need to work on. And then we'll play it by ear on what else we're going to play. But thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hopefully you guys liked it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed yourself. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. As always, and thank you guys for all the support today, man. Thank you guys for all the bits. Thank you guys for all the love. As always, guys, have a great morning, noon, or night wherever you are. Take care of yourself. Know somebody loves you, and I will see you guys all on Wednesday. Take care. Feel better. See you guys.